Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest earnings of the year, probably. I want to say the year, but it's only going to be for the week. We have about 50% of the S&P 500 reporting today. We're waking up here with European data. That was the main story. You're getting a little bit out of Japan, a tiny bit out of China, but overall, we're waiting on the data. Everybody's looking at this week. You got Jerome Powell, you got all the other central banks, and now we have the completion of the rebalance, and now we get into more earnings on the biggest week. So, Chad, we have a lot. I got a lot of news already to go over. We got a lot of different plays, stuff we're already in, so it should be fun. I hope you're ready. It's exciting, but Chad, good morning. How are ya? Oh, yeah, you got a new uncle today, too. No, run it, baby. Good morning. What's up, Maria? Candy Upton, Doug, Christina, Najee, Wolf, Wandering, Ansel. Oh, good morning. What's up, Dan Kingsley? What's up, Carissa Hines? What's up, Richard Judge? Get some. Good morning, baby. Nico Bag, good morning. The Don, what's up, baby? Smarts came to play. Monica, bright and early. NAO, you know he's in the game, baby. What's up, Van Santana, baby? Good morning. Gunnar, good morning, baby. Nepal, forever, yeah, baby. Oh, welcome to earnings. What's up, Gregory Ruiz? You ready for earnings? Jeremy Diaz, you ready for earnings, baby? Lost one. I know you ready, baby. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Sticks and Grips? JG, baby. Good morning. JR. Oscar, Giancarlo, the garbage monster. Open face sandwich, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. Are you ready? This is the big earnings week, huh? T-Car, Chris Combs, Jerry Woods, baby. Good morning. Bro Dog, good morning. Rose Darrow, Jared, Brenda, Jake Cortina, CG, baby. Good morning. What about the Twitch? And Morpheus, good morning. Pingo in the house. Dr. Suede, Dennis, Zeidman, Slizzy, baby. Karma. Oh, wow. You guys are ready to go. I'm glad. This is the week you wake up, baby. What up, Dennis? JG, baby. Zeidman, Busta, Charlie on the tree, Goni, Robo Head Deck, BDI Cookie Monster. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We have a lot of things we need to go over, but before we do that, we need the random account generator. I already got it set up. I put the link in here. 7 + 7 = 14, I hope. Okay, get the comments. Let's see. Random account. If you don't know, you don't know. I mean, that means you don't watch the watch list, but we still love you. So let's see what we got, baby. Let's go. Run it. God bless the coal. Let's get this bread. Amen. Amen, baby. Let's go. Lord bless it. Let's get a good one. Oh, Pfizer. 37.5, 720. Is that a call or a put? I got that call, I got the put, I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I think that's a call, right? 37.5. They have to be trading below that. I'm kind of down with that. Pfizer 37.5 call for July 28th. So, you guys like time? It seems like time is what? Yeah, no? Okay, that's a joke. Okay, we'll take it. But Chatadonia, let us get into the news now. So we got the play. Pfizer, it's been a good morning. Again, a lot of different news we need to touch on. And then I don't think you have anything right off the bat. Again, Wednesday is when Powell comes in. And then today, all about the earnings. So, bonds gain and stocks are muted after weak European data. Global bonds rallied and stock markets were muted on Monday as sharp declines in manufacturing and service gauges across Europe fanned concerns about economic growth. Investors are wary of making big equity bets at the start of the week, packed with a major central bank policy decisions and corporate earnings in Europe. Advanced readings of Purchasing Managers Index showed that the private sector economy contracted more than anticipated in July in the euro area and slowed sharply in Britain. The figure sent investors scurrying for the safety of bonds, with the yield on the German 10-year notes in the Euro area benchmark as much as 7 basis points lower, while UK yields slid 8 basis points. US Treasury yields edged down as much as 4, ahead of flash PMIs that are expected to show an economy still in expansion mode thanks to the service sector. The data highlights the quandary for policy setters, with traders positioning for the Federal Reserve and the ECB to raise interest rates this week and to signal whether more hikes are likely after record tightening. Equity markets, meanwhile, are looking into their busiest earnings week of the season, with more than 500 major companies worldwide due to report, including U.S. megacaps such as Alphabet, Meta, and the next few days will be crucial for investors who will be watching to see if slowing economic momentum shows up on profit margins. Markets have entered a phase of anxious waiting with 2 factors coming into play: central banks and earnings, said Gian Asaraf-Bitton, head of research at BFT Investment. I'm not sure there will be a lot of surprises coming from the central bank, so it's really earnings that will be key. My, oh, good morning, baby. What's up? Are you ready? You ready for earnings? The biggest one of the year, or the season. I keep saying the year. I just get excited. Bank of Japan, they mull sharp increase in 2023 inflation outlook. Bank of Japan's official meeting will happen this week and will probably consider a sharp increase to their inflation forecast for the fiscal year, while also discussing concerns about whether their upward trajectory is sustainable. According to people familiar with the matter, the central bank's policy board is likely to mull raising the consumer inflation projection to around 2.5 for the year ending in March, up from 1.8 in the April estimate. According to people, they expect projections for the following fiscal years to be largely unchanged to reflect a lack of confidence that the bank could achieve their 2% goal. The people said the Bank of Japan will release their quarterly economic report together with a policy statement at the Friday conclusion of the 2-day policy board meeting. So that was something there. So remember, Bank of Japan on Friday, the inflation came in hot, but then all of the people were like, no, we're not going to tweak YCC. Well, apparently there's rumors now that they're going to raise the inflation target, but not change the YCC. That is partly why the yen is up, not to mention all of the bad European data, or the PMIs. M&A slump in mergers and acquisitions, and the collapse of Credit Suisse has sparked an epic turnover of senior asset managers across the financial industry, spanning from trading and advisory services. Managers at Jefferies, Evercore, and PJT say that they've been inundated with CVs from the likes of Goldman, Barclays, and Credit Suisse. Having expanded aggressively during the boom years, big banks are cutting jobs in the biggest downsizing rounds this industry has seen in the past decade. Simultaneously, lower-ranked rivals such as Deutsche Bank and Banco Santander are on a hiring spree, while boutiques are poaching top talent. Fed anticipation: Treasury yields have edged lower as traders are positioning for the Fed to raise interest rates this week and to signal whether more hikes are likely after taking a break from tightening last month. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell and his colleagues looked locked into raising rates by a 0.25 percentage point at the July meeting. Raising hopes of a soft landing for the U.S. economy likely hinges on the Federal Reserve's willingness to tolerate inflation markedly higher than it would prefer. If it's going to be hard to get enough demand and compression without a recession to get price pressure out of the system, said J.P. Morgan's chief economist Bruce Kasman, I don't think inflation is going to slide below 3 on a sustained basis otherwise. Musk fans created Twitter's new logo, an abrupt change. Elon Musk has changed Twitter's logo, replacing the signature blue bird with a stylized X as part of the billionaire's vision of transforming the 17-year-old service into an everything app. It took almost 24 hours. Late on Saturday, Musk invited his 149 million followers to suggest an X logo, then chose one of the designs and made it the company's new brand identity on Sunday. The X is now the social platform's home logo, Musk profile photo, and even loading animations. He confirmed in responses to followers that he intends to adopt it as an interim design, which probably changes later and certainly will be refined. Wow, not bad. Not bad. So we still got a lot more. I got headlines and I got a little bit more words. Oh, I don't have my pre-market movers for you. There they are. So let's see what we have. S&P futures are up about 0.1 on Monday. I think they're up a little bit more than that now. Inside Lyft CEO David Risker's efforts to bolster the company. I think that's why Lyft went up. Something's coming on that like 4 minutes ago. S&P futures up 0.1 on Monday morning after U.S. equities finished higher last week, with the S&P positioning for the fourth gain in the last 5 weeks and 8th in the last 10. Dow finished higher on Friday for the 10th straight session. Treasuries firmer across the curve. Dollar index up 0.1, with best gains coming from the euro. Gold little change. Bitcoin futures off 2.4%. WTI crude is up by 0.4. Path of least resistance has been seen on higher disinflation traction, soft landing expectations, and peak Fed. Some recent concerns about stretch sentiment and positioning indicators. However, however, some focus on improved market breadth. Big week ahead for both macro and micro perspective. On the macro front, Fed widely expected to raise by 25 on Wednesday, though the color on the near-term policy pass will be more important dynamic. Economic calendar features more June housing data, June PCE, Q2 GDP, ECI, and July flash PMIs. Also set to propose new bank capital requirement rules on Thursday. Huge volume of earnings on taps with over 160 companies representing nearly 50% of the S&P's market cap scheduled to report. Big tech in focus with Microsoft, Google, and Meta. Flash PMIs highlight the U.S. economic calendar this morning. Quiet from the headline perspective. Eurozone flash PMIs fell to an 8-month low in July. UK flash composite PMI fell to a 6-month low with the weakest sectors prior from the print of January. Bloomberg reported that the week's widely anticipated China Politburo meeting unlikely to deliver large call stimulus the market wants to see. Financial Times discussed the potential for ECB to accelerate QT in exchange for pausing the tightening cycle in September. We still got a lot more of these. So busy macro, busy micro. Week of 24, very busy on both macro and micro. Again, central banks in focus. Fed, ECB raising rates by 25. Bank of Japan increasingly unlikely to tweak YCC when it comes to the Fed and ECB. Color on near-term policy is the most important dynamic. Economic calendar features more housing and data. Fed nearing the end. Fed widely expected to raise rates by 25 this week after their June skip, bringing the funds rate to 5.2 to 5.5. Statement unlikely to see any meaningful changes to the guidance. The June SCP remains the base case of not changing, though highlight the central bank's data dependency and meeting-by-meeting approach. Hawkish messaging is a staple at this point, and the Fed wants to avoid loosening of financial conditions. Market increasingly focused on an end-to-tightening cycle and early 2024 pivot. Earnings revision breadth rolls over, and guidance trends are solid. Recent trough in earnings revisions has been highlighted as a positive signal for profit outlook and stock strength over the coming year. However, Jeffries pointed out that this weekend that the SPX revision ratio has fallen back below 1, more negative revisions than positive, and already back to the 33rd percentile, down from the 68th as of recently. Morgan Stanley also discussed the dynamic, noting that the forward-looking earnings revision breadth has rolled over again in the last 2 weeks, pointing out that the falling, most significant rate of change since last year. Also said that we are heading for a seasonally challenging period of revisions over the next several months. While the revisions narrative has changed and demand commentary has been mixed, Bank of America noted that guidance has been surprisingly solid and that there has been 57% more above than below consensus earning guides, the strongest since October 2021. So week 2 earnings takeaways following the second week of earnings. 17.5% of the S&P is now reported. 75% of reporters have beat expectations, while earnings are surprising to the upside by just over 6.5% in aggregate. This is below the respective 5-year average of 77% and 8.4%. A lot of moving pieces are the takeaway from this week's results. Some of the more positive themes revolve around consumer resilience, benign credit, deposit stabilization, IB green shoots, robust travel, structural tailwinds, housing demand, broad-based signs of disinflation. Some more cautious themes revolved around macro uncertainty, high bar for megacap, followed by first half rally, dampened pricing power, heightened consumer selectivity, ongoing freight recession, lingering destocking, and pressures in select industries. So there you go. But now I got more. So we got more top news here. We still got a lot of time. So there is a lot. Chinese regulators met with global investors on Friday, according to people familiar with the matter, stepping up the government's bid to boost market confidence as the country's economic recovery loses steam. Eurozone's inflation cools further. The rate of input cost inflation fell again in July, down for a 10th straight month to the lowest since November 2020 and dropping further below the survey's long-run average. Average prices for goods and services, meanwhile, rose to the slowest rate of 29 months. Euro's flash PMIs fell short of expectations for July, with manufacturing coming in at 42.7, down from 43.4 in June, and expectation of 43.5. Services came in at 51.1, down from 52, an expectation of 51.6. Spain's election fails to deliver a clear winner as PM Sanchez outperforms expectations, meaning weeks or months of messy negotiations to form the next government. Even possible the country may need to hold another round of elections. Ukraine's Zelensky insists that the country's counteroffensive will accelerate in the near term as he pushes back against critics who claim the operation is taking too long. Ukraine has already recaptured about 50% of the territory initially seized by Russia, but the current counteroffensive still has a lot more to play out, says Reuters. Senator Chris Coons warned on Friday that a government shutdown appears likely as Congress faces a September deadline to pass their annual spending bill. USC's prime-age worker participation jumping to a multi-decade high, a trend that is helping cool tight labor markets. Apple is asking suppliers to produce 85 million units of the iPhone 15 this year, roughly in line with the year before, despite tumult in the global economy and a projected decline in the smartphone market, according to people familiar. Even so, it'll probably see an increase in revenue overall because Apple is considering raising prices for the Pro models, and investors have been surprised with the resilience of equity valuations in the recent months. The S&P valuation traded in lockstep with real yields between 2020 and 2022. The NTM PE multiple in 2020 expanded by 25 alongside 120 basis points of the real U.S. yield, and then contracted by 20% in 2022. Since the start of April, the PE multiple has expanded from 18 to 20 alongside yields that have risen nearly by 34 basis points. Okay, a lot of fun facts today. A lot of statistical fun facts. I've read a lot of data to start off the morning, man. But Chad, still a little bit more. Here are the final headlines now. Morgan Stanley raises U.S. GDP forecast, citing industrial strength in the United States. American Airlines rises offer for new pilot contract by more than $1 billion to match United deal. U.S. consultancies like Bain McKinsey face challenges in China after Beijing's security raids. Euro's relative strength could undermine euro area economy and force ECB to turn dovish. European central banks could accelerate bond portfolio sell-off. Italy proposes Bank of Italy Cipollon to replace ECB board's Panetta. ECB asked the bank to provide weekly update from September to better monitor liquidity developments. Russian central bank surprises with a 100 basis point hike as weak ruble added to inflation pressures. Spanish polls suggest People's Party will win general election but fall short of outright majority. Statistical issues and lack of details making Chinese economy data more difficult to decode. Oil field service companies under pressure amid slowdown in U.S. shale patch. And I think that's it. Now I think that's it. The NASDAQ rebalance should be done today. I think most of it actually should be done. I don't know if it's pre-market or at the close, but we should have got more of it. But Chad, we still got some pre-market movers. Oh, yeah. We are not done yet. So I got a couple here. Let me open up the other one. There's a couple of ones that are down right now that you can't see. What's the play? The play is earnings and anything related to the central banks. I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, this week, you probably have 15 different plays that you could go after. There's going to be the companies that report. There's going to be the sympathy plays. There's going to be anything related to Bank of Japan, the ECB, and or the Fed. So you could go for the dollar. You could go for cyclicals, technology. There is a lot of plays this week. So as far as how it plays out, what's going to be the winners and losers, I think it's going to depend on the data and what is said and not said. So we're going to find out, but we still got a couple of pre-market movers here right now. So above $10 billion in market cap, PKX, they are up 17% on earnings. BDX, they are up 6.6%. They had a FDA 5100K clearance for an updated BD Alaris infusion system and a Raymond James upgrade. VOD, Vodafone is up 3.7 on earnings. AppLovin, BTIG upgrade up 3.6%. Shopify, Moffitt, Nathanson upgrade up 2.2. NTR, Wells Fargo upgrade up 1.5. WBD, I think they're up off of the Barbie stuff. INSEE is up 1%. Top line results for pivotal Agave 201 trials of axatilimab. AMC is up 47%. Delaware State Court declines to approve proposed settlement in AMC shareholders. SNDX, Syndex Pharmaceuticals, top-line results of pivotal Agave 201 trial, up 11.1. SYM, they're up 8%. New warehouse as a service JV with SoftBank. Amalex is up 5.2. Goldman Sachs upgrade. Q2 Baird upgrade. QTWO up 3.4. IMGN, multi-target license and option agreement with Immunobiochem. They're up 1.6%. Tupperware is up 33%, no news. SCO is up 15.9. Lithium Capital to acquire $634 million. Cost is up 13 on no news. And then IMTX is up 6.1 on $35 million equity raised by Bristol Myers. Trading lower. ODFL, they're down 5.7. Yellow strike averted. PHD down 5.2 on earnings. SAIA is down 4.2 on the yellow strike. Siri is Deutsche Bank downgraded to sell, down 3.8. Zion or Zoom Info down 3.8. RBC Markets downgrade. Coinbase, they got a Bitcoin crypto stocks lower. It was ARGX, UBS downgrade, down 2.5. Tesla's down 1.8. UBS downgrade, maintain 2023 CapEx guidance. Guild is down 1.8 to discontinue phase 3 advanced study of new Biktarvy data, IAS 2023. XPO, yellow strike averted, down 5.4. ARCB, yellow strike averted, down 4.9. Zion, JP Morgan downgrade, down 1.0. 1.9, and then market cap KOD to discontinue further development of Tarkonimab. They're down 54%. Then APPH, Chapter 11, down 43%. Is that Afira or App Harvest? And then BCDA, Biocardia, DSMB recommendation to pause new enrollment, down 24%. VRCA, non-binding short-term sheet for $125 million debt financing. So it's all biotechs. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Wheaton corner up. There's a lot of different headlines, too, on Russia in the morning. But not bad, Chatadonia. So there are your plays. We got a little bit of time here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to have a lot more here, I think, right from the bell and up till Euro close. So I hope you're ready. We got some plays as well, too. Carissa says the likes are awful. So I'll just leave. I'm just going to leave the Bloomberg on then when I come back until I'll just let it kick it there, Hey, man, but I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Go check out the new uncle, and I'll be right back. Amen. Boop.
I'm a bond person because you can earn really attractive income now just sitting in very high quality bonds. And I think that's the name of the game here. It's, within credit, it's up in quality. I think banks still offer some value here. One of the cheaper sectors, utilities have being up a little bit on the back of some idiosyncratic issues, on the back of CapEx spending, but I think there's some opportunity in some of those as well. I think some of the defenses outside of credit, I think, agency mortgages, government guaranteed housing product, effectively very, very cheap valuations historically. I think that looks like an attractive asset class to own. And, lastly, I mentioned it before, government bonds here, treasuries, close to 4% on the 10-year. I think we're going to look back on that and say it was an attractive entry point.
Elisa, don't you find it weird that we're talking about 4% being attractive on a 10-year in America? A growth slowed down and high yield spreads are at 376 on my screen at the moment.
I go back to quality, defensive, liquid. Going to be happy we own some of that type of stuff, I think, in the next 6 to 12 months.
Lisa Hornby, thank you. Alongside Matt Miskin. On the equity market, credit market alike, and the central bank decisions coming this week. Thank you very much. The Federal Reserve on Wednesday, ECB Thursday, BOJ on Friday. I've talked a lot about the earnings this week and the earnings calendar. Just an update correction on Amazon. It was coming this Thursday. It's now coming next Thursday.
They didn't confirm it. Oh, man, isn't that I love this schedule, bro. I love hearing the schedule. Every time they're like Bank of Japan, Fed, Bank of ECB. We got a lot, baby. It's going to be good, man. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. We got a couple of minutes left. I got a couple of plays here ready to go. But, Chad, you're bright and early on one of the biggest weeks. I hope you take advantage of it, and I hope you got your long term. But what is the first play of the day? What do you got for me? Post it in the chat. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you got cribs, baby. Boston cribs, they said it crashed. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. Oh, man. TSM below 100. Roblox calls, 0-day options, Airbnb 8-4 puts, Starbucks calls, Cribs, DJI puts, XXII, Rum calls, Snap puts, Google call, I have no idea, NVIDIA calls, Roblox calls, Disney weeklies, let's go, Uncle's Fire, QQQ, SQQ, Google calls, Bank of America, Airbnb puts, Airbnb shares, Corner 93, QQQ, Buying Chewy, Tesla shares, UWMC calls, Waiting for Opportunity, Tesla puts, Nikolai puts, IEP Lawn, Disney calls, Spy calls, Snap Leap puts, Google calls, Cribs, APLD, KO, Starbucks, Baba calls, TSM, Tesla puts, Microsoft, NVIDIA, VRMA, Meta puts, PayPal calls, STKH, Bitcoin Lawn, Spy call, SQQ, SoFi calls, Scalp City, Bank of America, UNH, J&J, Disney calls, holding Google Lawn, GME, Scalp City, AMC push, short the euro, Apple calls, Amazon put calls, credit spread, GME calls, CSSE, overstock, bond calls, shout out AHT, calls to the wall, averaging down on Diz, GME, McDonald puts, man, Apple calls, Microsoft calls, Google, Abivai calls, Spy puts, Disney weeklies, sell it all, women and children first, short NQ, Baba calls, GME, McDonald puts, GME, cost for the long term, GME again, get hype, still have GME in the long term, hi Josh, McDonald's puts, that's bold, calls, defensives, UVXY, SoFi, coin puts, TNT, 3M, XLU, calls everywhere, Meta calls, GME, short CL, Snap trades, both sides, AGNC, Baba, Microsoft, Google, and the final play, Meta calls 315. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then the video puts. Wow. Wow. Chatadonia. That's where we're at. So I got a couple of plays for you. We got about 2 minutes here until the bell. Great timing. Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, and Snap. I put Amazon on there. Again, that's just like a little bit ahead. Otherwise, I'd watch the big ones that report. I'm going to be watching Snap and Airbnb. I hope you watched the watch list yesterday. I'm telling you, I really hope the point got across, but just be careful here because you really got to take a look at your premiums. Depending on how some plays have moved in the last 2 days, the premiums are either dead or alive. So keep that in mind. But Snap and Airbnb, then BDX, again, they're the ones, what was their news there? I think they got, Symbiotic. They're the ones, their IPO play. They had some of the news. Why am I blanking on that? But BYD and Symbiotic both were pre-market movers today. Going to be wide in that. Then Coherus, it's the Abivi one. They have a Humira alternative, but they have been down, and I think they just got to upgrade. What was it, BDX? Yeah, BDX was, what's it called? Biotech, and then a Raymond James upgrade, and then the other one... Wait for it. Which one was it? SYM, Symbiotic. This one. Yeah, new warehouse as a service with SoftBank. I like that headline. So I'm going to be watching those. Those are going to be my only plays. We have the earnings plays, the plays from last week, the yen and corn. Still got that Google play. I'm probably going to do stuff. Again, corn is up a lot and they move, so we'll probably make some actions on that. And then I think that'll be it, Chattadonia. I think that'll be it. We got a Pfizer random play. It's looking pretty good. The very, very big week ahead. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, we want to give a huge shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated. We love you. And I hope all of you show that love and appreciation to all the vets, baby. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, man. God bless you. And I hope you know you're appreciated and keep that up, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Oh, I did it again, baby. Oh, good morning. Let's go. Oh, I didn't replace it. I thought over the weekend. I don't know, man. I just took the first horn that I saw, man. That's all. I know. I didn't think that's how we starting off this big ass week. You know what I'm saying? But I guess we got to vibe with it. Yeah, it came out just a little different. But anyways, random play, Pfizer, 37.5. We're waiting here. I think you get US PMIs in like 15 minutes or a little bit after that. Other than that, it's all about the earnings mode. Keep in mind all the different companies. You got a lot of different movers here. Everybody's talking about Europe there and their PMIs. And then by Wednesday, you are going to be getting Powell. I think the expiration date on the random is for like July 28th. It's a very, very short-term play. So we will see. But, Chad, you got 1 minute and 48 seconds until the bell. I hope you like the video. And if you have any questions, now would be the time. It's a very, very big one. Yes, Redfin's up 5. I don't know if there's news on it. There probably is. But remember, they underperformed heavy last week. Heavy. So there's so many earnings. Your portfolio, your long-term has a lot of earnings this week. So keep that in mind. Again, it's like 40 or 50% of the S&P 500 will be this week. So keep that in mind. You also got a couple of other plays. So there you go. Google's working up. Again, watch out for corn as well. And then we got about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Jerome Powell does not speak till later, till Wednesday. So, but after that, you're going to hear from him at Jackson Hole. in about August. So remember, this is the last week of July. Isn't that crazy, you guys? We were just starting July. We were talking about the summer, where everything's at, but this is the final trading week of July, and it's ending with fireworks. Again, Bank of Japan, ECB, the Fed, 40-50% of the S&P. It's going to be wild. So, Chad, you got about 45 seconds till the bell. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed. Go get you some Uncle if you need to wake up, and then that's it, man. That's it, bro. That's it. I need to get Uncle for the first 30 seconds now that I think about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's it. New mic. I think I just woke up excited. This is good. We got 20 seconds, man. I'm going to play this till the bell starts. I'm sorry. Are you ready?
Baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so limber cash. I kept it cool. Was
15 seconds, Chad.
Left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up.
10 seconds, Chad.
Double down, then double day. I changed the plan. I don't fuck with that. Nah. This should be
5,
motivation.
4, 3, 2. Let's go, Chad. Round 1. Fight. All right, let's see, man. I'm mad Airbnb took that drop there at the open, so that might mess up the premium, so keep that in mind. We're going to look at a lot of options today, so if you guys want to go over any plays, call them out, and we will go over them. Airbnb move in. Uber, again, where's the other one? SYM, that's one of the plays in BXD, but they're already up 5-6%. You said PayPal upgrade? They upgrade. BlackRock just upgraded UK equities. Google's running up too, so I think I'm going to close that. All right, I closed out the Google for $400 profit. That was the play from last week. Remember, that was supposed to be a quick flip. So I got out of the Google. That's not, I mean, I kind of wanted to hold it, but that was good for now. So out of that Google it. Good morning. So PayPal Fry. Why do I see so much green? My goodness. I feel like I looked over after selling that. I'm like, wait a minute. So hold on. What's the other one? BDX. Watch Coharris as well. Otherwise, watch the big earnings. Keep an eye on the premium. And I'm just telling you, just if you didn't do the 2 standard deviation calculation, it's very simple. I don't know. I think I was talking a lot on the watch list. I put it in writing, but it's very simple. If it's 2 standard deviations out of the money, and that option has premium 2 standard deviations, you probably missed the run up, or AKA it's probably still expensive. So. Again, we're talking here on these Airbnb ones. They're still, I guess, not too bad, but that could be the potential next one we should look for. We're going to find out. That's September. Russian Security Council, Nikolai Patrusik says U.S. plans cyber attack against Russia's critical infrastructure. Netflix. So, again, we'll come back to the Airbnb there. BDX, that one's still going again. That was one of the ones, something with a biotech and a Raymond James upgrade. Neo Wild, Netflix. I forgot Netflix and Tesla. Those were the plays from last week. So actually, like, don't forget about that. Okay. Oh shit, that just dropped. All right, I sold out of the corn about 1,800, 1,900 bucks. It was at 2,200 and then just dropped. So I got out of the corn future. I'm out of that play. We'll double dip. I think it could run one more this week. I think you'll get like one more pop, and then we're gonna go to double dip. Standard deviation. Check the watch list yesterday. I go over it. It's all, I mean, there's ways you could do it mathematically, but I have a little rule of thumb that is an estimate that usually works. It's by going off of what's priced in. That's usually about 1 standard deviation. APLD on the high. I think they had some news there too. Where's the other one? SYM. They came down, and then BYD or BDX. Becton Dickinson. Damn. GNRC running, NASDAQ rebalance. Yeah, watch Broadcom as well. And just keep in mind what still needs to report. You're saying Spotify's flushing. That's a earnings this week too. They're down 4%. Oof. And then Roblo is down. Airbnb still at the low. I don't know. The Airbnb premiums are kind of moving. So we're going to have to see how that plays. Apple is on the high. Tesla's even trying to go up. Google's still working here. Yeah, Roblo, GNRC. Where's MPED Dubs? UWMC is going up. Apple's back. Let's see. GD. U.S. weighs potential deal with China on fentanyl. The hell does that mean? Something coming out right now. China and fentanyl. China, America, potential deal with fentanyl. It's probably an agreement to like not let it come here or something. I don't know. Baba's on the low. Tesla's starting to come up here. LRCX. There's Broadcom. UPS on the high in travel. Broadcom is starting to move up here a little bit. Airbnb's climbing now. VKTX. There's SYM. Symbiotic has not moved. Where's the other ones? DFS. That was the earnings from last week. The spreads on the options are insane. On Airbnb, I mean, they're always crazy too. Like, I think that's even when we bought our play, the puts had like a 10-cent spread, which is like 20% of their value. Crack is down? What? I've never heard of this one, Habibi. Okay, there's the yen. Oh, where's Disney? I forgot about Disney. Boeing's on the high. RBT. The bid and ask is 100% on Airbnb. Which contracts are you looking at? I mean, I see August 18th. They're not that bad. I see about 8 to 10 cents. I think maybe on the weeklies with how it's moving. I'm looking at the puts again. The calls. I don't even know. Our calls are actually. Oh wow, the calls we have are 100% spread. Yeah, that's actually crazy. The out of the money call. Oh my gosh, that's what you're talking about. No, dude. The calls on Airbnb, the ones that we own, there's 100% spread on them. 52 cents on the bid, 100 cents on the ask after that move. SoFi, big pop. Disney's even popping. I think we're about to go green on Disney, believe it or not, on the flip shares. Snap puts, I like them, but the video I was saying yesterday, I genuinely think they're expensive. So I think you could get a way better deal on the Airbnb ones, but maybe if Snap runs up today and then those kind of die down, but I'm a little concerned with that. I think Meta puts are cheaper than Snapchat. And then Meta, they actually started getting steam like later towards the yesterday's close. UAL's on the low. So remember, they've been down. Coinbase down 1, Mara down 3. So all of the Bitcoin names are getting clobbered right now. Disney's starting to pop. Again, this is our price on Disney for our flip shares. Netflix on the low, Flushing, couple of energy plays on the high right now. NASDAQ is up 0.45, SPY's up 0.42, and then Dow Jones a quarter. Russell's even up right now too. PayPal's going, 73. We need the 75, Habibi. MPW has not gone above 1044 or whatever since we hit that. Ryanair is down. Microsoft new low. No shit. Yeah, Microsoft's still green, but they are coming down here. And then Apple and Google are looking great. Google kind of chilling out here. Roblo's down like 4% or something, or 1%. I think Spotify was down 4% already. Yeah, Apple's doing good. Healthcare's good. I mean, I'd say individual healthcare. As an index, healthcare is like kind of held up very well. But there's definitely some underperforming healthcare names that I think you could go to. What about Shiba? I mean, right now people are getting hyped up on the whole Twitter X thing and Doge. I mean, if you are going to try to play momentum related to Elon, I mean, feel free. But other than that, I mean, I don't really see any long-term viability. Netflix and Tesla Preem still high for weeklies. Well, yeah, they're going to respond too with earnings. I guess their only benefit is that they already reported. Microsoft on the low one more time. VLO, that's a third or fourth energy name. I'm seeing CLX, VLO, Chevron, even Exxon. They're starting to go up. AMD, big green. Tesla, yeah, they're down 1.2. Not bad. PMI could help. I mean, today Europe PMIs kind of scared us, but I think PMIs will have an effect, definitely, but it's not going to be the set all be all. So I guess it's like what PMIs are kind of like a second star 2-tier event. So there's something above it, but for the most part, there'll be some impact. I think Europeans one had more of an impact, but realistically, the bigger events this week are going to be the Fed, GDP, and PCE. Coinbase still down. Nvidia still holding. Uber, I don't know. I think getting ready for earnings, they were down and then Lyft started going up. There was a comment by the Lyft CEO, then they went crazy. Yeah, Lyft is popping here, and then Nvidia, they got a price target raised by Mizuho, 530. Para's on the high. MPW starting to come up. I saw that on the high ticker. Mattel, yeah, MPW 1040. Mattel's, their AMC's up 20%. This one isn't related to Barbie. It's related to the court case. So SPY coming down a little bit. Let's see. We're still in that range from last. We're at the higher end of last week. Oxy Oil still doing it one more time. QQQ, CELH, SYM. Oh, Symbiotic started moving again. Tesla, HYPR. Dude, oil is going crazy. So Tesla, big candle there, still in the red by a decent amount. Estee Lauder, 52-week low. EL on the low. Tesla pop. Airbnb's coming back down. Man, little scammers. That's like what? 10%? We're going to need our pop. That's crazy. They've raised their price target and they just got clapped. I forgot to do the Pfizer play. Fuck. Excuse me. Pfizer. Oh, my goodness. And dang it, he wanted the July 28th too, you know? It's okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah, Pfizer's still going. UWMC, watch if any of the real estate plays come up. And then don't forget about banks. I feel like we haven't, real estate names are going, but I feel like we haven't talked about banks. Remember, last week was all about it. The date for the Pfizer was a weekly, 7/28. I only grabbed one of them because they already moved up, so they were like $30. NNOX pop in. There was a lot of biotech movers, I feel like, today. Or nanoimaging is not even biotech. The NNX reminded me of that. But there was like ARLX and then a couple of others that moved. I think there's like 7, 8, or 9% biotech movers in the morning. Symbiotic is kind of one of them. MPW, MU on the high. Cyber's going up. Coinbase and all the crypto names are still down. Oh, shit. Any updates on Graindale? Things just got worse. I sold out of my corn today. I'm going to look to double dip on it, but things just got worse. Just a lot of back and forth. Pretty much no positive development. And then just more back and forth in terms of Ukraine counteroffensive. People not happy and some people happy. It's just a lot of different things. Redfin's flying too. Hold on. Yeah, Redfin woke back up. Again, remember, Redfin was just at $17. NVIDIA's on the low, even though they had the price target increase. MPW 1045, I think, is a new high, but 3M, that's actually running pretty big for a runner. Would you rather have the divvy in cash or reinvested? For MPW, I'd rather reinvest it. I mean, some people, if you're worried about the health of MPW and their performance, you should not drip it and you should take the cash. That's what some people are doing. But in my case, I feel like if you keep the drip on and reinvest, it helps. It just helps speed up the process. Again, I think at 15, 14% yield, where we have our MPW, your break even without drip should be about 6 years. So it's like if you drip it, you could narrow that time down to maybe like four years, which I like a lot. But if you are worried about it, MPW, just pull out the don't drip the cash. But that's your personal decision. I'm a dripper. Let's go. Peaches. 36 months with the chat, baby. Thank you for everything. Your channel changed my life. God bless you, bro. Amen. I hope you got the long term. I agree, man. I agree. At this point, would you consider selling covered calls? If the premium is high enough. So if you guys remember the criteria that I outlined to you, it just, I hope it pays out enough money and it like makes it, worthwhile. So in this case, it's like you could agree to sell the 13s, but like I'd make like $300, I guess $1,300. I mean, if you want to calculate it, you're making $30 on every 1,300. So that's a simple one right there. So that's about 2.3% yield right there to guarantee me, I guess, another 30% higher. Or you could go, and that's for how much duration? 179 days, 6 months almost. So that's like a 6-month bond paying 2.3% with 30% upside. It's kind of low. So in a weird way, I feel like I'd get, 6 months divided by 2.3, do the math. Data, 945. So here it is. PMIs are coming in now. Expectation was 46.2. They came in hot. Manufacturing and services beat. So both of them were actually good. Interesting. So literally this morning, they all came in lower. Manufacturing collapsed in Europe. Today in America came in at 49. Estimate was 46.2. Global composite 52. Previous was 53.2. So that came lower, the composite. Then global services 52.4. Consensus was 54. Okay, so services weaker, and then manufacturing stronger. So services dropped, and then manufacturing was weaker, which is, or stronger, which seems good to me, actually. That doesn't even be bad. Yeah, everybody was expecting hotter services today. They were expecting way hotter services, and then manufacturing would collapse. In this case, manufacturing was stronger, and then services dropped off a little bit. ASML. Meta's on the low. Let me see these. All right, I grabbed the Airbnb put. I'm buying the 10% premium. They scammed us with that downgrade this morning. We should have got those for 50% off. I grabbed one Airbnb put. I just did it in front of you. NQ dump. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, S&P dropping a little bit bigger there. QQQ dump. A good old morning, Raul. China's National Finance Regulatory says they approved new China life insurance, $20 billion worth of capital bonds. That's not it. Again, I think we're just moving there, but you just had data 2 minutes ago. So manufacturing was better than expected. Services was slightly worse. It looked like we didn't move much, and now you're moving. If anything, bonds aren't looking like they're freaking out too much off of that. So we'll find out. But yeah, it was PMI data that just came out like 2 minutes ago. So I think if anything, this is all reaction here from the data. You're going to get a little jittery, but give it a second. I grabbed an Airbnb August 18th put. I spent about $200. Meta and Microsoft, I believe they're both pricing in like 7%. Meta keeps dropping. I don't know where the calls are at or those puts. They still got somewhat premium. Again, Microsoft's are down. The Google premiums are actually barely up. So that bounce today on Google wiped out all the premiums. What's the other one? BioMarin. Again, Airbnb had a little drop. NVIDIA keeps going down, even though they got to upgrade. Again, BioMarin, I think we're within $1 break even now. Neo and XPEV on the high. See, Tessie's down 0.7. MPW is still a go. Good for you. You're not getting stream alert system where we sent out like 2 or 3 already. Or 4. Treasury yields fall after PMI data. 10-year down 2.6 basis points on the day. 3.81. So right now it looks like people are saying knee-jerk reaction on the bonds and market is from the PMIs. So give it a second. Rivian flying. Low ticker is pretty active, but you got a couple of chads calling some things out there like XLP, Johnson & Johnson, Rivian is near the highs right there. Staples are going nuts. XLP right now is breaking out, so as we're going down, staples are literally just running up here. And then Airbnb, a couple candles down. Tesla's still holding. ATUS, ATUS, that's on the high, small cap, and then SPY's coming down a little bit more. Banks are holding up too. Again, XLP, XLF, they don't look like they're having any problems. And then so is energy. Energy is actually the leader. Tech is still up by a quarter. NASDAQ's only 0.16. Everything's in the green. Palantir. Yeah, this is PMI reaction for now. Tesla went down last week because of earnings. Palantir, 3 candles into the low. Oxy's on the high. Bank of America, PNC, and then Ford. So Ford is breaking out 1.5. Bank of England bid to cover 1.86. 20-year gilt auction. Wow. Okay, we got rid of 2 plays today, Google and the corn. Then we added Airbnb. I mean, wait, Disney's still holding that price? Palantir is not crashing. Just 3 red candles into the low. 3 big ones. QSI, huge volume. I was thinking of QSR. I don't know about QSI. Quantum Science. A lot of biotech and random tech plays have been going crazy, though. Zoe. Oh, where's Zoe? Is that ZTS? They went on Friday. You guys remember Zoitis? They were up like 9% on no reaction. They were crazy. JP Morgan pop. Yeah, banks are waking up really, really good. Wheat. They're holding up great. I already got out of the corn, but if they're going to make another move, corn has more upside for the day. But wheat is already going nuts. Pepsi. Remember, I think Coca-Cola, they haven't reported yet. And then J&J keeps moving up here. Pfizer keeps climbing as well, too. Oh, UPS. We saw those early in the morning. SPY right below VWAP. Oh, Coherent. Damn it. I put that on the stream alert. I did not get that one. Yeah. Wait till it comes down, though. This one's kind of... It's an interesting one. Again, it's related to Abby Vibe, but it goes up and down, up and down. That's it. I'm not in the Apple GPT. Remember, we sold out of that. We got a small gain. And then I pivoted to Google, and I got rid of the Google this morning. That Clifford right there, or this little Chicle, looks to be the PMI data. That's it. It's not too bad. I mean, we're still green on everything. Bonds caught a little bit of a bid off of it, but if anything correlates with this little market change, it was the PMI data. It wasn't that bad, but PMIs in the morning really upset all of the European plays. Myrna's on the low, so watch out. A couple of healthcare medicine plays. Some are on the high, some are on the low. But like I'm saying, staples, financials, they're doing really great here. So it's kind of like the rotation day from the other day, but NASDAQ and tech are kind of a little more spread out, and then Dow and S&P are right with each other. Visa will be interesting. I mean, again, I like their company, but just like Discover, Capital One, and AXP have kind of already had like a mixed reporting. So it's kind of hard to tell how they're going to do. The Q's clapped. For now, I mean, we're starting off until we go red, I guess. That's the thing. So it just feels like the last couple days. Remember, even any of the days we kind of like gap down, we're still kind of in this range. And as long as those rotation elements exist, this is all just getting ready for earnings and all of the data we're dealing with this week. I don't know if there's Rivian news. Oh, man. AMD on the low, but you know what I know there is news of? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Welcome to Horn. Oh, man, I'm going to need a good horn. Horn! It's a dog whistle now. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. SPY going. I'm going to go get me a new horn. I'm sorry. SPY's going down here. Better watch out. Meta, AMD, low ticker. There's a couple of things on the high. Again, value, staple, banks. Those are all moving. I need to get one for the Peach. Peach Nation, I'll be back. Hold on. Do you hear me, Peach Nation? Peach Nation. Let it be known, we here, baby. Let's go. I got you, Peach Nation. I got you. No, I don't care. Hit a new low. Let's go. We're in the game. I got you. I got you. You're ready to go. So again, Airbnb puts are moving now. SPY's hitting the low. Just until you go green, I wouldn't freak out. Technology went green. Damn, that's crazy, actually. So the time it took me to get you that horn, which you just witnessed, the NASDAQ went from positive 0.10 to negative 0.2. So again, tech is starting to go. You could watch XLK if you wanted to. That'll give you an idea. Again, yeah, they're down 0.17. So Dow is still leading with the SPY, but I mean, you still have the S&P green. So just keep in mind what we have tomorrow. Again, that rotation is still occurring. Banks are running. Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, those are on the high right now. JP Morgan, XOM, and oil is still doing good. And then Staples are still running it. My goodness. Snap, huge selling. I wanted the Snap puts, but they ran up too much, dude. That was stupid. Again, Airbnb puts are down like 80%. Snapchat puts are break even on the 2-week time frame. So that's the only downside, is that 1 or 2 red candles has really, just how you ended Friday really kind of set the tone. Microsoft on the low. Remember, they were up a little bit. But again, low ticker, just all tech names. That's all I'm seeing here, but it's starting to pick up. SBB bondholders send letter demanding changes to landlord. The puts and getting shaken out. Well, I held some of them and the premiums died. So again, the Google premium, actually, no, never mind. The Googles, they're all over. The Googles are dancing all over the place. The Meta, it's a very individual thing. I think at the end of the day, this earnings season, you cannot look at them and think they're all going to be the same. That's it. Just because Airbnb puts are cheap doesn't mean all the other puts are cheap. Just because Google calls or puts ran up doesn't mean the other ones did. And that's something where I think it would avoid some trouble just to take a double check of those before doing anything. Coin monthly. Again, Coin, all of those, they woke up very, very weak on crypto. Discover's coming up. So watch AXP. I think AXP got a downgrade. Abivai's on the high. Remember, Abivai has earnings on Thursday. Yeah, Bank of America is killing it. Apple, I think it's about $9 or something like that. I've seen a lot of earnings, 7 to 9%. I think Microsoft might be 5%. BBIG on the high. Haven't we seen that thing? Vinco Ventures. BBIG is running CVS now. So you're getting some greens. It looks like some of the tech is stopping. Disney and Lulu on the low. You got a couple things waking up right now. KMI, Carvana, they didn't. Broadcom, yeah, they didn't get nothing. 0.19. JP Morgan still running. There's the banks. How's the SPY? SPY and Dow. It's because you got a lot of staples going up, and energy is up, and banks are up. So then you just have tech that is down here today, and then the pre-earnings, and then anything with Europe exposure probably did not do good this morning. So I think it's balanced. It's balancing nice, but I mean, the irony of all of it is that as we discuss all the moves back and forth, like we're still at the same spot. We're still, I've said this 5 times last week. Every single day, every watch list would bring it up. So unfortunately, until we get the right data, the right earnings to move us out of this range, it's not really telling us anything. This is the market moving as everybody's getting ready for whatever is going to be shown by the data or the earnings. Yeah, again, NVIDIA got a price target, but they're down by 0.16. SPY's about to go lower. Airbnb keeps dropping. Where are those BNBs? All right, perfect. So I'm glad I didn't wait too long, but we could have got, dude, that little upgrade, man. Upstart on the low. MasterCard, Johnson & Johnson starting to climb up here now. There wasn't news on Tesla. I mean, there's a lot of actually news on Tesla now that I think about it. It was the Twitter stuff. You had the earnings from last week, and then I think there's one more thing on like another factory or something related to India or Germany. But they are also, I think, still coming off their earnings. Dude, JP Morgan's about to 157. I'm pretty sure this is a breakout point. They're at 156.22. Where is it? Yeah, bro. 157, then 160 are the next levels. Banks are doing great. Twitter is X now, yeah. I mean, do you still call it a tweet, right? Comerica, Bank of America raises price objective to 52 from 47. Snap's on the low still. Man, those premiums. So if the Snap premiums are already expensive, I could only imagine where they're at now. Let's see. These are the August. Yeah, these ones already ran up. So actually the funny part is they didn't go up as they only went up 17 more percent because I think they were already high. 13%. So they moved the same amount that we bought those Airbnb options at. And then the Airbnb options kept going. So yeah, Snap just pretty much now, the puts are already expensive. It drops 1%. The puts aren't gaining the same way. The UPS stuff is big. We've went over it a couple times, but I think they're going to resolve it. If they don't, it leads to a gigantic problem. But, I mean, we've kind of been talking about it for like 2 months now. So it should be by end of July, we should be getting some stuff. But it just all depends on the outcome. Buying MPW. MP dubs. So we're bouncing a little bit. VWAP was lowered. Bonds are still holding their bid from the data. This little red and drop is all on the PMIs. Europe PMIs this morning, that's what clapped a lot of England and got us off to a slower start. But now our PMIs were kind of mixed. Bonds reacted. Bonds are about to hit a new high. SPY went down, and now we're kind of chilling out for the first time here since. Airline, I have not looked into that. Airbnb going up. What's that? VLO? Damn. Energy, VLO, 2.5% again. XOM, even J&J, UNH, Cigna, all of those value staple plays. Even Verizon's on the high. So just, if anything, it seems like it's the tech. Domino's selling off. They went red to green, and now they might go red again. Energy leading, utilities closer. Why the heavy push down? I don't think it is. I wouldn't view this as heavy. Just like the last 3 days, you've watched a lot of these movements only for us to stay here. So this is the earnings. This is earnings. And I hope you guys just put this in your memory bank now so that down the road, this is going to happen the next earnings season. This is going to happen in 3 months when we get to the end of the year. There's going to be earnings in Powell. It's going to be, it's going to be a lot like this. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind that this is kind of, you're seeing a lot of movement, but not really. Every day it's taking turns on who's moving, and it's setting you up for the event. So the other days it was the tech, and then now it's not tech, and now it's banks and staples. Right when the tech does bad, they start going back and forth, but it's very specific, the fact that we're holding the same index price for the most part. So I would just be patient, and just remember, by Wednesday this week, you're going to have a lot more to chew on. So you don't have to wait too long. PWM. BBIG, I feel like that's a hype play we've seen a lot, but that thing's running on there. Earnings are bad. Well, I read the stat this morning. I think they said they saw more guide down, or right now I think we're 2% in terms of guide ups. We're 2% below average. So by this time in earnings, you would have 8% of companies would have guided up by now. We're at 6.6. But then again, I believe 75 or 78% of the companies so far have beaten earnings. No, I think the NASDAQ rebalance was a dud in terms of the plays, as well as I think that's it now. I mean, we will monitor, but as far as immediate firework action, dud. I think just wait and see what happens. Now the real question is, how does everything kind of move? What happens now when NVIDIA or Meta moves 5% in a day? How does that move things? But I think the fireworks were very lacking. So maybe wait to see if the outperformance fades. Yeah, as we'd have to everything to see the effect. We just gotta wait. But I just think firework effect, no existent. China Life gets nod to sell up to 20 billion of won bonds. Yeah, BBIG, we've seen that a couple times. I just had it up earlier. It's running. I know Chads have played this and got burned on it before, so just be careful, but it's moving. Oxy, and then energy, man. Chevron, Oxy, PHILO, they're going nuts. Curious how people are below their COVID portfolio highs. You got 25 to go. I think it just depends if you average down or not, and then whether or not you're a growth investor or value investor. So that's the real key. And then just the composition changed. So like, at one point, like you got to read, it's crazy. I was looking at with our long term, like we're up a smaller percent on our long term, but it's so much more money now because, a year and a half, 2 years ago, when our long term, our big one was up 30%, the portfolio was half as large. So it's just like, it just depends on your composition. So like, our previous peak on the portfolio had $90, $70 Snapchat. So if you kind of ended up holding those same plays and then those didn't recover, it changed a little differently. So, but it depends. But it's some people have recovered too. So it's not, especially I think even with the Colt, depending on how you played your cards, you should have been past your COVID highs a minute ago. YCL is very much in play. They were doing a lot of different things. Like it was like the yen. I think the yen's hilarious. So on Friday, the inflation came in hotter, and then everybody communicated no change, and then the yen got murdered. And then this morning, they're all like, yeah, we're about to raise the inflation target by a massive amount. So I like it a lot. I think if anything, I encourage you to notice or pay attention to the back and forth confusion with the yen as of late. I think it's very important. So something's going to happen on Friday, though. Yeah, PKX was in the morning. I think we called that one out there. I forgot what the news was. And then Oxy's still running up there. My portfolio is down 10% since 2021. Does that mean I'm trash? No, it means you didn't buy anything. That's it. You probably kept the same place, did not average down on anything throughout the year, and that's actually not that bad. Just depending on what it is, I would love to see your portfolio, but most people, the easy answer, it's not that you're trash. It's probably you felt good and bought things when everything was doing good, and that made it was easy to buy. But then when things went down, just some people kind of tapped out, and then if you at least held, you got a lot of the money back just by holding. So it just all depends again on that composition too. So like even if you didn't average down though, it's like if you bought value plays over growth plays, you perform completely different, right? If you went for the leaders versus the laggers, you could play it out completely different. So the composition, that's why some people never got away from AMC. You know that, right? Like, you don't think that's crazy? Like, to this day, that there is people who just did not even get away from AMC. Like, imagine starting your portfolio 2020, 21, buying AMC, GME, and like, there's some people who that's their portfolio. So it's like, if you never changed your breakdown, your balance, then that could also contribute to that. I forced my sister to start a long term, and she's up 47% now, thanks to Meta and a few other good picks. Oh, I know. It's crazy. Any of the sister long terms too, that seemed like a bad time, but even then, I think sister long term still got Netflix because that was in April of last year, which is nuts. Nordstrom's up 4 right now. Again, BBIG, energy is just going insane. Energy and banks. Again, JP Morgan breaking out right now. I'd watch out for 157. Am I bullish on PayPal short term or mostly long term? Well, let me ask you this. When was I bullish on it in the short term? So that PayPal is just a long term play. Again, I think there's that if you've gotten a short term bullish logic from me, it's because everybody has asked me the question so many times, but I've just always been long term with PayPal. And I even said I won't buy it because it's up 17% now. Let's see where we're at. Abivai earnings on Thursday. That one's actually going to be big. We're either going to Abivai either recovers or maybe we get our dip buy. JP Morgan, I can't believe you at a BNB. UMBF, Mattel after Barbie. What was the other one? I don't know. Hasbro didn't get the same one. Meda BB. Craves. Did you watch Barbie this weekend? You know what? I actually did. We were what's it called? We were gonna go somewhere else, and then we just had like an hour or two to kill, and I was like, all right, let's go do it. And then we couldn't find any tickets, and then we found tickets. And then did it suck? My girlfriend liked it. I don't think I didn't think it was like bad, but I also I didn't think it was my girlfriend definitely liked it way more than I did. I didn't she was like hyped off of it. She was like, oh yeah, it's so great. It's very like women empowering. It's good for that. I liked it. It was like, there was good thing. I didn't wear any pink. No, I wore purple. I wore a tank top. But my girlfriend liked it, but I didn't think it was, I thought it could have been more creative. That's what I told her. Me and my girlfriend, we had a lot of deep conversations about it, but it was good, but it's like, I feel like they could have done more creativity, but other than that, it was funny. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't like my favorite, but she loved it. It was good. No, I thought the men bashing was kind of good though, in a weird way. As weird as it may sound, it was honestly cool to watch a movie where men don't usually get depicted as idiots like that, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You're not used to a modern image of that. It was kind of like Idiocracy mixed with Barbie, but just for men, which I was like, you don't really see men, portrayed like that. And I was like, interesting, but no, it was bad in that sense. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, it was good, man. It was good. They got Will Ferrell in there yet. Not the OG Barbie song. That didn't get played. Yeah, dude, they were all sold out. I don't know, what the hell is happening. I think it's the marketing. But, dude, I don't think you guys dude, every movie theater has been sold out for every movie. Sound of Freedom is still sold out. Oppenheimer, all sold out. Barbie sold. Dude, it was so hard to get tickets to anything. It's actually crazy. And I looked through every theater in San Diego. So every single theater in San Diego, it was all sold out for any movie anybody wanted to see. It was actually crazy. That's why I've been like, damn, dude, theaters have to be I don't know how AMC's not profiting off of this, but it's wild. Tesla. MP Dubs came back up. Tesla is running 260. Discover. So remember, we sold out. Remember, 107 is the point there. And Nvidia's even coming back up. No, it's something else. Baidu now, too. Watch China plays. Oh, Baidu's at 140. Baba's even starting to climb up. I think that's the wake up there. So if tech starts running up here, this could either be a bounce in tech, but obviously or clearly, China plays have just woken up and now value keeps going. The only seat. No, bro, that's where I sat. So we watched Barbie. I was in the second row. That was the only seat we could get. we had to do it. I was like, I was like, do you want to go home or do you want to go watch the movie? I was like, you want to watch a movie? We're going to sit in the front row of this shit. Yeah. I was in the second row. It wasn't bad. It had like reclining seats and stuff. You could still see, but I was up close and personal with Barbie. We were going to watch Sound of Freedom, but then I was like, they only had the front row seats available, and I was like, I don't think I could watch child abuse that close. So we went for Barbie in the front row seats, but that's it. No, yeah, because we were about to go see it. We were about to go watch Sound of Freedom instead, but then we were like, dude, we can't watch this shit that close. That's just too much. Your neck broke after? Nah, it wasn't bad, but I was more shocked that the theater industry is running it like this. I feel like this has to be the biggest box office weekend because everywhere was sold out. Like, that's it. You just had even the movies from 3 weeks ago are still sold out. Baba's breaking out right now. So again, NASDAQ has gone back to green. I think last time I told you guys, remember when I went to go get the horn, NASDAQ went from 0.10 to 0.3 real quick. So NASDAQ's back to green. Dow is the leader. Russell came down a little bit, and then SPY is just below the Dow. I had it for a great Monday. Hey, man. Coming back. Yeah, it's either I don't know. You guys should look it up. See if you could get movie tickets today, but it was crazy. China says Wang Yi meets Russian Security Council. And then Moderna is down 3.4 after Cohen price cut or target cut. Spock. Visa's on the high. Again, Baba just wicked into the high as well, too. Theaters have been popping. They have been. I've been impressed. I think now it's like all the hype aside, I really want to see if AMC or any of these theaters could actually recover. Because it's like, wow. I still have the 818. Yeah, that's the one. Well, I bought two. I bought a September call, and then today we bought the put. The puts actually just came back to break even. We were up a little bit. But we're going to hopefully sell them before earnings, and depending on how we feel, we might be able to hold one. I only have one put, so if I do decide to sell it, I can't hold that one, but I might be able to have one call. CNBC states Meta up or down 9. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the problem I have with you could go find what is priced in by just going to the option chain. So you go here. I mean, let's check Meta. These are accurate and you could check it. The problem is that a lot of these names still, especially your big tech, they are pricing in 10%. $29 is priced in on a $290. That's 10% right there. That's after moving more than 10% in a very short amount of time. So remember that was, maybe we forgot already from the Netflix and Tesla, but that is kind of some of the theme that or at least one of the hurdles we have to get over. Writer's strike going this long is trouble for movies. I think it's trouble for TV, bro. I don't know, in a weird way too, because you guys know I love my Netflix, right? You guys know that hands down. I love my Netflix. That's it. You guys have been trying to cancel it for a long time. Great. But nah, man, I really was thinking about it. It's 7 months in now. Netflix don't have a banger this year. So usually shows, movies, they would have a banger by now. Again, by this time last year, I think Netflix was starting to pump out some good hits that everyone's like, nah, they don't have anything. But I like last year's content, but yeah, low key, they're not. I was after thinking about the movies and everything, and we talked about this the other day. It's it could be the writer's strike, but they're not. They're kind of slowing down. They're kind of slowing down. Lincoln Lawyer. Yeah, I like that. I haven't, but that was one from last year, I think, in their season 2 in it. But they need like a season 1 or like a movie that hits. Stranger. Tesla's running. SPY is back up now to PMI zone. And then Baba and China plays are going insane. That's your first. If anything, hit the low and then recovered and rebounded. It's China. Watching Turner, like the Turner TV shows, like Turner TV, like the classics. I can feel that a little bit. Dollar back to the high. A little bit. Dollar's up a quarter. And bonds are selling off here too, so watch out. Because if bonds go down, I mean, part of the story this morning was bonds catching a bid. Josh season 2 already came out. For what? For Lincoln? I haven't watched it yet. I watched the first season. I think I saw it. Let's see. Long term? What is going on? JP Morgan. Where's MP Dub? Going to Las Vegas, September 25th. Suggestions for the one thing you should see for sure. Dude, Caesar's buffet in the morning. That's it. That's all I have for you. I forgot what the name of it. It doesn't sound like a buffet. It has a certain title, but like just go before like 10 a.m., bro. It's best breakfast you'll ever have. I'm telling you. That's honestly, you need to go see that. It's actually really good. It's called the Bacchanal. Yep. Right there. That's it. Just go before everybody. Go on DoorDash, or if you have a player's card, and just book it ahead of everybody so you could go. And just, I'm telling you, it's like $50, but like craziest breakfast you'll ever have. Very, very worth it. Very worth it. And then go see the Sphere. I haven't even seen it yet. They came out with Black Mirror and the Quarterback Show, but they don't hit. Like, again, I'm a realist with it. Like, they need something new. You can't, usually the second seasons don't hit the same. And then they hyped up the NFL quarterback shit last year, and then it dropped today, but I don't think it was what they thought it would be. The yield curve inversion, I mean, I feel exactly the same. I think Ed Yardini today, I believe of Bloomberg, made a comment regarding it, and I think even on Friday, people were saying it doesn't work, but I stand by it. I believe in it. I think it's still showing us a lot. When the curve does uninvert, yeah, it will be there. Did you even watch Black Mirror? I mean, yeah, I did. I mean, let me ask you this. Did you feel the same way watching Black Mirror Season 3 as you did Season 1? If the answer is yes, call it a banger. But if not, I didn't get that same feeling. I just remember Season 1 of Black Mirror was insane. That was one of the best shows ever. You heard it on social media. It was talked about. It was everywhere. It's just this season just didn't hit the same for me. If it did for you, then there you go. 100%. But for me, I was not feeling it this season around. It's good. I like the show. But I think I wanted to watch the first season again. We're too dystopian now. Yeah, maybe because all of the shit just came true. Yeah, that could be it. Never mind. That's kind of crazy. Like, low key, I'm like, maybe it is because we live in Black Mirror now. Now it just doesn't even have the same shock effect shock effect. It doesn't. It just, yeah, you know. All 3 seasons of Outer Banks. Yeah, but that was last year. That's what I was saying. I liked Outer Banks. Like, sadly, that's like my Outer Banks is my guilty pleasure. That's the show I don't think I'm supposed to like, but I like it for some reason. And then I go back and forth with it, and then I'm like, oh man, never watched it. Good. All right, we're just man, this is another. Is it gonna be another cuck day? Remember Friday and Thursday, we did a lot of nothing. Rutledge. I hate myself for watching Outer Banks. I know, it's my girlfriend. She's the one who called me out on it. She was like, why do you watch this? I tried to get her to watch it, and she was just like, nah, dude. Check Neo. Check Asian names. Again, I got Baba up there. I think XPEV was on the high too. Yeah, Neo's up 10. XPEVs, they're actually running right now. They were getting the hype with all the China names, and then now I think they're outperforming by like 3 to 4%. Oh yeah, that is a Carolina show. Heavy in Suits, yeah. Suits is good. That's a OG, bro. I watched Suits back in college. That's what me and my roommate used to do. He showed me it, bro. That was the first. I think Suits was the first time I ever got into a TV show. Zillow's on the high. Bank of America again. Redfin chilled out. Banks all day. Dude, 157 on JP. If it holds, that's good. If it breaks, I mean, it's 157 to 160 now. Those are your new ranges, bottom and top. There's Baba. Where's Pfizer? Okay, yeah, remember, we have old Pfizer plays that are going green. Disney came down. All right. Okay, Chad. I closed out a play. I don't know if they're going to know. I already sold out of corn. No, the what's it called are dead. The the Broadcom play is dead. No, that one's gone. I sold don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I sold the RXRX. I took my profits, I covered the covered calls, and then I sold the shares. I made about $1.1 thousand on that one. But I realized it and now we're gone. That's it. We've held it for what, 2 weeks? Nice pickup. Yeah, we might be able to get it. Three gap fills. All right. Again, I've taken a lot of profits today. We closed out the corn and the Google. I guess the Google, that was supposed to be a flip, but corn and RXRX, I held those for the same time. Yeah, RXRX could pump, but usually that happens when we don't catch most of it. So that's it. We left the $2 on the table from the high, which is like another $600, but I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. And then we did get the second pump on it. But that thing still could move. I like biotech and AI. I don't know. Something about those things gets me excited. I already ghetto spreaded. Yeah, I did covered calls on it. That's why I was like, all right, we'll get it there. What's the other one? Amazon is 8.3. Is that wrong? No, that's probably correct. So Amazon, Amazon was supposed to be this Thursday, and then they confirmed, I think, for next week. So Amazon was supposed to be this week, and then they changed it. SPY's starting to break out here a little bit. Netflix and Tesla on the high. That's a little interesting. So Netflix might even go green, but I think this will be their first green days, no? Well, yeah. Netflix, that's kind of wild. You watch Ex Machinima after all the AI talks? Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. I need to. We got some good movie discussions. I hope all the entertainment companies have good earnings. We'll see. Yeah, Netflix and Tesla, though, that's a very weird one. So those are now moving. And remember, last couple of days, 2 days, Thursday, Friday, they kind of had their little sell-off from their earnings. And then China names keep moving up. $3M looks great, I mean, in terms of price, but I don't know where they stand. I mean, again, they're going to give updates on their earnings regarding that, what was it? The $10 billion thing where they didn't claim guilt or whatever on the water stuff, but they still have the other cases. We're going to find out, but I don't know how to say their earnings, but price-wise, 104 is better than $97. Coherus upgrade. They got an upgrade this morning. I didn't read it, but I do know they got some positive analyst comments. A lot of fake breaks, but yeah, 3M, it's a good price. I mean, I'm pretty surprised. So again, we're like $2 away now. You're only down like 2% on that. I think at one point we were down like 7 or 9. And then SPY working its way up here a little bit. Let's see. Oh no, wrong account. I want to check the long term. U.S. Renal Care announces enhanced capital structure through successful refinancing and deleveraging of debt. I don't know what that is. Have the analysts ever been right? A couple of them. I mean, usually, I made that video. I think, honestly, I even think that video may be part of the reason why Bloomberg doesn't like me, but most of the analysts are just delayed. So, like, I mean, you got to realize, I'll tell you this, true or false, every company that you bought that is down 90% from 2021, that's still down, and that, like, drop, just tell me, did you not have one of the major analysts in the world endorsing that at that high price at the time? And the answer is yes. I looked. So go through every analyst is lagging and it's just outdated. Again, all of the analysts were wrong for this year too. You know that, right? So even though the market is up right now, they were all wrong. They all, JP Morgan, Goldman, Morgan Stanley, and a couple of others, they all had price targets about 4,000 for this year. And then they all revised them a month ago or 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it just turned into that's this year, but even before that, just I said most of the names you bought when you were buying XPEV and random China EV names and stuff that were up, 10,000%, they all had analyst support. So it's just a very lagging industry. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, shit. We got a deposit coming, huh? At the end of this week? Yeah, they're reactionary and not predictive. I think that's what you have to get with analysts. because it's very easy to think it's like because there is some prediction to it though. That's why, you know, they make models and it's all of it. But then it's just like, then you get to see it. It's like you can make a model for anything. It might just make you feel smarter, but it doesn't, like, you know, you could build a model around a whole entire false premise. It doesn't mean that it would be effective, but it's like they have prediction elements, but just when you look at it and just how it plays out over history, usually the analysts kind of are just, they're behind the puck a lot. White House says Biden would veto Republican-backed House bill on defense spending if presented with it. Don't you think they could use the media to manipulate? They can't. That's what everybody assumes, but it's just like everybody has an interest, and you never know who their biggest books are or anything like that. But, I mean, to give you an idea, the day that we bought Redfin at $3.45 was the same exact day that I believe Credit Suisse downgraded them to $1. So that's why the stock dropped that day. It was at like $5 or $4, and it was down 30% that day because they said Redfin is a $1 stock going to go bankrupt. That's what the analyst said. So on that day, I said, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the $3 there. They said it should go to $1, and then, you know, 7 months later, the price targets get updated to $10. So, you know, there it is. God bless you, Angelus. You want to give thanks last year? I got from you. You got counseling from me last year. My portfolio broke 1K unrealized gain. Safe to say, roots did grow, and now there's small sprout growing. Let's go. You separate the accounts. Do we get some account separation? We get some long term. I hope. Boeing. Downgrades. Well, people assume a lot of things, but then again, it's like, all I'm saying is when you were buying whatever your favorite company was at a premium, you had an analyst backing you up with a 30% target higher than where it was. So it's like, you know, people were getting excited. It's like they could downgrade and rate. Who knows what they're doing? But the point is that it's all behind. Cava. I drove by a Cava the other day. We didn't go though. Do you think Disney will bring back the dividend? They should this year. I believe that's part of their plans. Yeah, Baba's breaking out now. I got 2 of those. Damn, wheat. Shit. And corn. Oh, man. They went nuts. You recommend getting out of debt before starting the long term? It depends how much the debt is, but you should always save no matter what. You got to realize your long term is saving, and that's it. At the end of the day, I want everybody to learn how to pay themselves 10% first. That's the real lesson. If you could learn how to pay yourself before paying your debtors, before paying the house man, the food man, the baker, the car man, whoever it is, you got to pay yourself first. So even if you have debt, I hope you get into the habit of getting money that you make from working and taking 10% and setting it aside for yourself, no matter what. And just take that and then go from there and then make a debt plan, and maybe you could use your savings to go out there and cut into it. But first part is save your money 10%, then go about how you're going to use it. Oh, MP Dubs, 1045. I'm surprised it's not at 11 yet. At least 10. Just get in the habit of paying yourself and then go from there. You know what I'm saying? That 10% is not spending money. No. Eventually, maybe you'll use it to pay debt. Maybe you'll use it to invest. But the idea is, though, even if it's for like show, just get in the habit of paying yourself first. Even if you're going to use that money to pay off your debt, I want you to put it into a separate account before paying your debt. Like, you see what? Pay yourself first, my friend. Trust me. You will get into this habit. That's it. I mean, you could call me greedy, call me whatever you want, but I'm going to pay myself first no matter what. It's a habit you have to build and get into, where you know, I worked, I made money, I did this. It's coming to my account separately for me, and then go from there. And then use the other bills, try to pay the debt with the other ones, and then if you still got more, then you got your savings. You go from there. I learned to cut my hair. Every time I do, I charge myself 20. Ooh, I like that. JD, dude, China names are going nuts still. And I think Tesla and the other ones woke up. Easy said, harder to be done. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Because what I'm saying sounds stupid. You have to understand that. Like, Josh, what do you mean? Why would I pay myself if I'm going to go pay my debt? It doesn't sound smart. But the whole idea is, like, it's getting into this habit of making sure every time you touch a dollar, you build up the discipline that anytime you touch a dollar, a dime of it goes into a separate account for you. You do that for a year, your whole life will change. You will feel different. You will have more money. And that's word to the small long term, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Baba is going nuts. Yeah, and then after a couple months, the long term, it just feels like any other bill. That's true. I never really thought about that, huh? You pay yourself 50. Well, good, dude. That's some of you guys are on that high savings. Even better for you. You're speeding up the clock. You're gonna be good, man. That's just 10%'s the minimum. Everything after that, my goodness. God bless you. Your goal is to have a 250,000 divvy portfolio within 250,000 equity value, or you want it paying 250,000 a year in dividends, because that'll be hard, but but a 250K equity I think is definitely attainable. 250,000 a year in dividends we'll probably be there on our 10th or 15th year, depending on how we build it up. I'm 31, we not old, but I need to catch up. We're not playing a game of catch up. If you try to play the catch up game, you're gonna lose because you're chasing. We're here playing the foundational game. I don't care whether you started today, you're 10 years behind, 10 years early. It's about buying a plot of land, setting the foundation, digging down, building it, and building on top of it for the rest of our lives so we could live in it. So the speed has nothing to do with it. The speed is the thing that will keep you away from it, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's what keeps everybody from never doing it or hesitant, because like we just said, before you realize it, 3 years will pass and you're going to be like, oh shit, I didn't even feel it. So the speed doesn't matter. That's why it's like the steps and the right steps. And like we've been saying, even on some of these calls, just getting a plan and executing that plan. Even I don't want you to FOMO your long term, but start the plan. That doesn't matter where you're at, because it's like if you develop these skills now and these disciplines and these habits, that's it. It's a smooth sailing from there. I think that's a lesson we have not talked about. You know how many people are getting squashed left and right trying to be chasers rather than growers? And I'm not talking about like top tick Josh, go after a play, bling, and then get clapped. No, I'm talking about in the last 3 years, how many people feel like they're behind with their wealth and their money and looking at other people, and then we're playing that game again of going for the fast buck rather than realizing, if I just hold on to whatever I've touched and if I am able to just like keep it and get an adequate return on it, I will be richer than a lot of people. Again, it's just I think the speed FOMO has kind of got to people now. I don't think we've talked about it in a while. It's like driving on the freeway, watching people speed by you, and then you don't speed. But like what I'm trying to tell you is learn to not speed up, because 10 miles down the road, you might see them on the freeway as you pass them. So just don't chase it. Trust me. People I forgot about NVIDIA. NVIDIA got an upgrade. I think right now it's China here, And then banks are coming. Dude, even JP Morgan is hideous. Bill missed on Meta and NVIDIA. That's kind of recent, but even then, just from last couple years till now, though. But it's like, and just don't be afraid to go slow. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. The long term will make it seem like you're going slow, but the reality is you're not. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the problem is like if you are going to try to chase bags and do it quick and you think you're behind, that makes sense why long terms don't get created. Why would you make a long term if you're trying to become rich in a year, right? But then it's just like the reality hits, and then the funny part is that 1 year in the long term may seem slow, but that'll make you money faster than anything. And then eventually doing nothing, you'll kind of see that, but just don't get FOMO. Canada, Trudeau plans cabinet reshuffle later this week. IRA for dividend? Yeah. Energy's on fire. Energy, commodities. I think all the Russia stuff just was not there. And energy has been on like what, a three week streak. Dude, where's JP Morgan now? Man, 157. I'm surprised. Yeah, JP Morgan, MPW. Disney waking up. They were doing good in the morning. I think China, I can't ignore what China's doing right now. JD, Baba, XPEV, Neo, small caps and big cap China names are running along banks right now. Because they came out, they made a bunch of stimulus comments today, but nobody believed it. It was actually really weak. Any 10 at 10? I mean, y'all don't got likes, do you? I don't think you have likes. I don't even want to offend you guys. I don't want to be like walking up to you asking you for likes if you don't got any. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to offend, so I was just keeping it, I was keeping it low key. FL or VFC, I do not know. Baba's going crazy. So again, it's kind of recovering a little bit. We're back up on Baba. Yeah. Remember, we had a big bag on Baba, then we lost it. Now it's back up here. Okay, Homes 350, first timer, 800 credit. What percent down? I do it. If you're going to live in it, get an FHA loan. You'll get 3% down. You'll have to pay the PMI, but I mean, 3.5% down will save you a lot. You never stinge them likes. Yeah, we had a lot of 10 last week. I didn't get to you. Is there any headlines that you guys remember? I have the Baba for the random play, yeah, and then I still have the shares at $91. Google, they're not this week. Google's next week. Why not conventional? If you could do conventional at 3, it might take longer. Or it just may not be available. Like I think Wells Fargo will do like a 3% conventional or 5%, but usually like conventionals, I think they do 5. Wait, let me double check. Google might be tomorrow. No, Google is tomorrow. Yeah, it was Amazon. Amazon's the one that isn't on the schedule. Amazon's all next week. I could only live there in weekends. Does that qualify as living there? As long as you receive mail there and label it as your primary address, that could qualify. If you're telling, like, if no one else is going to live in there and you're just going to live there on weekends, but you set that as your primary, you can, if that's the case. Wow, you closed out of your last calls today. One lucid leap, except one. I'm strictly long-term for the next 5 years, $100 a week. New job in October, provide housing and 20% raise. Will raise my deposit then. Let's go, man. Wow. Yeah, McDonald's and Chipotle. Have you looked at Kava? Kava's just, it's an IPO. That's it. That's what I'm worried about. There's a lot of hype. I think you could play it and it will react, but just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Kava has already ran up. I think it's even holding. Is that wheat on the high again? Damn, bro. Corn went up another $5, but dude, corn and wheat are going nuts. Yeah, Baba overnight. I think we need to get to like, what, 96, 97 again? Remember, Baba was up a ton and then it sold. Yeah, 97, 98 bucks is what we need. So at least it's holding up there. And then watch the banks. I've been having it there. RXRX on the low. Yeah, you're up 18% from IPO. That's what I'm saying. It's up a lot. Yeah, dude, it's up a lot. BAK on the high. Baidu, Baba, K-Web again. SPY is just holding. So NASDAQ's up 0.12, SPY 0.37, Dow Jones 0.49, and then the Russell's green by 0.01. Am I too diversified? You have 24 stocks. 8 of them account for half of the account. It's not that bad. I think just build around what you like, though. I mean, just don't add any more stocks. I have about 20 stocks. I'm somewhere like that. But then some names we haven't bought for like 2 or 3 years. Energy is holding up SPY. I believe so. Yeah, energy and banks. Energy's up 1.5. Banks are up 0.75. I could get specifics for you, but just eyeballing it, it does look like energy's the leader. Yeah, energy and communications. And then industrials, then finance, then non-energy, then consumer discretionary, health, and then transportation, utilities, and commercial services are the worst on the S&P. 202 names red on the S&P, 300 green. NASDAQ 100, 57 names red, 44 names in the green. And then the Dow Jones, you got 6 names red, 24 names green. Why, Bob? They had stimulus news in the morning, but like it didn't hit. Like most people just were like, meh. And then after we sold off there, China started bouncing before everybody. And then that's it. It just started going crazy. Can you hold leaps on your long term? Yeah, man. If you want your wife to have a boyfriend, sure. It's the same concept. No leaps in the long term. No trading in the long term. No nothing in the long term but the long term. Okay? Nothing in the long term ever. Just the long term. No commingling. And you see that? You see how the devil try to come in? He's like, hey man, I'm like a long term. I got 24 months of time left. I'm just like a long term. No, it's not. It's not, bro. Okay? Don't fall for that. I don't care how it identifies. Just no leaps in the long term. Okay? No trading in the long term. Separate them and keep it separate. That's it. I think that comment did shock everybody. Now wake up and stop trying to justify it. That's it. Amen. Amen. 50K on. Oh, you guys are like, what? FBI has a highway that leads to FBI headquarters in Dallas, and they seem to only be letting FBI workers pass. Leaps in LT equals polyamorous relationship. No, just leaps. Trading in long term equals scam. That's it. 0. It's a very simple calculation. That's it. Just don't. It's not even black and it's not even gray area. It's very black and white. We'll check them later. You want to do yours, but you're shy? No, yeah, I'm not. I don't do no anonymous stuff like that, unfortunately, except for my face. But other than that, man, just send it in. Don't worry. But if I guess you don't want me to talk about you, I'm fine with that. But we'll do the long-term reviews later, maybe. We didn't do them on Friday, but I don't know. We got a lot of long-term discussion this morning, and I guess it kind of makes sense because after this week and after next week, your long-terms might look very different because after all these earnings, you might start getting a lot of crazy pop and drops. So we'll see what happens. When my short term goes red, it just becomes my long term. I mean, hey man, I don't know. That's it. That's it. All I'm gonna do is this. Just that's it. I feel you. You could do whatever you want, or you could go little by little. That's it. Would you rather have nothing or have something? That's all. Amen. Bowser's LT is peaches. Just little by little. What percentage is the long term? Right now, we're 50-50, actually. What is that flex? The flex is our long term. That's what I'm saying. Just, this is what it is. You could take the little gambling jokes all day, but this is the smallest account, and this thing is going to be a monster doing nothing. This again, you've got to on a 1 year chart. You didn't even have to trade, and you still doubled up your account almost off of just $200. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why I'm saying, don't let them scam you. Don't let them trick you. Follow the truth, my friend. Follow the truth. The best divvy, 3 to 7%. So at that point, I think things have changed a little bit, but very simple. It's anything above 7% is usually where it's like, that's a lot. 4%, yeah. That's a good one. I think I was at 5 for most of the time until we hit like MPW kicked our dividend up like 2%. Okay to keep long-term and saving account yielding 4? Well, until you find something to buy, yeah. That's the idea. But, hopefully you don't spend too much time holding cash. I don't want you to hold all your cash for 2 years with no stock. I get it. It'll be scary, but overall, like, the idea is to own something. Wheat will limit up. Probably at 760. It's up 8 points. It should be limit up right now, or like 9. It should be like give or take very, very soon. U.S. vows or views Israel parliament ratification as part of judicial overhaul unfortunate. White House spokesman, U.S. urges Israeli government to work towards consensus through political dialogue. Yeah, China's going insane. Again, banks are still up there. Bonds are selling off, believe it or not. Maybe SPY moves. Again, oil names. Chevron is at the front. I have too much cash, and I'm unsure if I should deploy it. So like I said, I think 20% is the limit. 30% is like, okay, if you really want to justify it. But then anything above 30% cash is like, yo, that's a lot, dude. So if you're worried, there's a lot of value you could deploy on right now. I don't think you should be too scared of it, or even 1 or 2 deposits so you could still hold cash. Like, I wouldn't really be too afraid of it. But, if I had a lot of cash right now and I didn't buy anything on the low, I would be buying right now. I'd be buying dividends with value. I'd be buying the dividends that did not go up as much. And then I'd say, hey, let me try to get some yield with a little bit of upside while getting my cash. But that's what I'd be doing right there. But just remember, anything above 30%, because if you have 30% cash and the market drops 20%, you're going to get everything for very, very cheap. And yes, none of this is a recommendation. You will lose money, but that's what I would do personally. And it is kind of what I did. You saw me, the beginning of the year, I had a lot of cash, and, we did make good pickups on growth. That's been one feature no matter what. Any growth name hit the bargain bin, we bought it no matter what the year was. But at the same time, it's like going through all of last year, I started with value plays. I started with dividends. I started going after all of those as we were waiting, right? And then we started grabbing other stuff as they moved. So that is literally my plan and what I did. So I would just keep that in mind, where it's like just too much cash, though. The cash question is getting weird right now, because now it's like 7 months in and people are like, so you've held your cash already long enough to miss shit. But now the question is, how much are you going to miss out of? And that's why just be smart with it. Go for value, but try to keep your cash, but don't try to keep too much. Find the balance. Touch on every base. 2001, 2006 bond scenario and what I'm waiting to see. Yeah, I'm glad you asked. It's a because I hope you see it too. You know, like if you've been following, like have you been following along with this whole theory? So like, I hope so, because then it context on this is way easier. But I'd want you to notice where the yields are at, and it's at the same spot. But pretty much even after the meeting on Wednesday, they're gonna raise rates again. What we want to watch do the rates start ripping up after this final hike or not, or do they stay? And how does the market react? But specifically, if you really want to understand this scenario with the most knowledge in the most applicable, practical way, is just looking at what happens on the in 2001 and 2006, just in terms of rates. So let me show you the 10-year bond, but it's very, very simple. Wait, where is it? So this is 2001, this is 2006, right? So 2001, the rates were rocketing up, and then they paused in like 1999, 2000, right? And they paused, and then they raised rates again. So after their pause in 1999, 2000, they paused for a little bit, then they raised again. Does that sound familiar to you? Anybody? I'm going to talk like a robot. You know that? I'm going to talk like a robot for you guys. Until you answer them all. Does that sound familiar? So 1999, raise rates really aggressively, then stop for one meeting or two, and then come back and raise rates again. Does that sound familiar? Good. Canada and the United States right here, right now. On Wednesday, you are going to raise rates. That will be exactly what they did in 1999. So in 1999, after resuming rates, what ended up happening? The rates rocketed up past 5.5 on the 10-year and went as high almost to 7%. Okay? So this is one scenario. This is why I'm saying on Wednesday, if they raise rates again, depending on how the market reacts, Intel accelerates AI development with reference kits. Hold on. I'm getting that across the wire now. It's a little bit older there, but something with Intel and AI. 34? Oh. Check pop in. Yeah. Intel was on the bandwagon a couple of times. Remember, we've seen it. XPEV and China name still going. Yeah, I sold RX already. We got out with like $1,000 after everything, which wasn't too bad. Why is China? Hold on. I'm seeing two things. So I wanted to go over that, but I'm looking at the Intel as well. All right, let me just grab those. All right, I grabbed Intel. I grabbed 500 shares. I'm going to try to go for a quicker flip. 3403. Clap me. JPM is crazy. Pfizer random call negative now. No. I just bought Intel now. I literally bought it, then I proceeded to get clapped instantly. It's kind of one of my features. Whoa, that JD play is up. I didn't even notice that. But anyways, so back to what we were saying here. 1999, 2000, that looks like what we're getting here. But just here's the point of what happened. After they did their pause, though, and they finally did pause, because after their final rate hike, they paused. But then the rates actually went up, and the rates pretty much went up 50% from where they were at. But in 2006, after they paused, the rates held a range, kind of like we're doing now, and then they didn't go down or they didn't go higher, even though the Fed did another raise, but then just held. So pretty much this is what we're looking for. It's either the rates are going to break, like, it kind of looks like 2006, but it's quite simple. If we break above 4% after the Fed, after doing that, and then we go to 4.2 and 4.5, I think it's over. I think at that point it's 2001. However, after Wednesday and this week in earnings, if the yields fail to go any higher, then that will be the end of it, and I think stocks could go up while bond yields kind of just hold. So that's the whole 2001, 2006 thing that we're looking for. So they look like 2006 more or less. So that's why I'm still holding those plays. But at one point, the yields ran up. We were at first it looked like it was about to be 2001. So that's what we're waiting on right now, is that we still don't know per se. But it's every other week it's kind of looking like '01, and then it's looking like '06, and then it's '01, and then it's '06. Exactly. You're saying it looks like a mix of it, but I just think we don't know yet. I think it's too early. But in 2006, that was a feature of spending 5-6 months doing nothing and holding. That was kind of a feature of 2006, which 2001, 1999, it was very aggressive, quick, and fast. So if anything, the time of how it's holding, that coincides very well with '06, but the policy moves are more related to 2001. So it's still too early to tell, but that is what I'm monitoring. A good resource to trade commodities. Just what commodity are you trying to trade? Are you like oil? We're talking agriculture, metals. I think they all kind of have their own focus. The Intel news, where was it? Intel accelerates AI development with a reference kit. It's kind of small. Honestly, I just got whacked on that. Algeria summons Denmark ambassador for Sweden's charge d'affaires. I think house prices will go down significantly and more homes become sale as the Fed announces their first rate cut. I think rate cuts are going to spur real estate for a little bit, but by the time if the Fed is cutting rates, I'm assuming the job market is slower. So your real estate comes down when people lose their jobs. I would correlate real estate prices with the job market. So once the non-farms, and unemployment starts rising, I would expect prices to come down. Other than that, rate cuts would probably help real estate prices. Yeah, Baba is just insane. Dude, that Intel was bad. Then Baba is actually carrying EH on the high. ELP, Kaba, not Baba, Kaba. I don't know why bonds are going lower. They had a bid earlier, but I think they're just giving it up. And, some people, that what I just showed you with 2001, if the Fed is going to raise rates on Wednesday, and then they're even saying one more hike, so it's just like, in a weird way, the bond market is still kind of not believing it. Remember, the bond markets are pricing in rate cuts for 2024 still and 2023. End of this year, December and January, both have rate cuts priced in still. So if Powell raises one more time on Wednesday and makes it like very obvious they're not cutting rates, maybe the bonds go lower. And then maybe it looks like 2001. Or if he comes in, tries to do it, and no one believes him, then there you go. They'll catch their bid. Instagram expands subscriptions to creators of more countries. Jeez, SPY still going down. Tesla's actually catching a bid. Intel just flipped on all of that. North Korea fired what could be a ballistic missile. Japan Coast Guard. Wasn't that the goal to raise rates and cut jobs? Yeah, but all they did was raise rates. So like I'm telling you, like real estate prices will come down when jobs finally show up, that people are losing them. And it makes sense. All that happened is rates went up. It slowed down real estate for a little bit. But why is it still going up? Why is it hot again? Because people haven't lost their jobs in 3 years. This is historically some of the lowest unemployment in history. Yeah, because I did that. We're building better. Yeah. Yeah, nobody has a fucking no job, huh? Everybody's working, man. Fuck, I put in that work, huh? Yeah. So exactly. Why would houses go down if nobody You know, everybody have a job. They pay for their house, huh? Yeah. Big tech had massive layoffs, but I guess that had no effect overall. A lot of them got into other jobs. So even during that time, a lot of them were also recruited. And though too, it's just, tech is not all of the jobs in America. You know, there's just so many more. I mean, ask yourself, I guess in your neighborhood, out of all the houses in your neighborhood, how many of those people work for Google, Netflix, Meta, or any of those companies that you heard with layoffs? I hit the like. God bless you, Mr. Walton, and the Walton family. Amen. I still have UWMC in, I think 2 days. I might have it in the Robinhood. I don't know if I took that tax loss. But surprisingly, Colt's sister has UWMC, and she's up on it. Good old Walton family. I was at Crate and Barrel yesterday, and it was mind-blowing. Oh, yeah. Because Crate and Barrel's expensive. Dude, people love furniture, man. It's wild. I'm still in sound, yeah. You bought 10 shares of Intel with me? Well, that's good. 10 shares, you won't feel it as much, so that's not bad. Whoop. I kind of want to grab more, but they just died off of that. The possible catalyst for earnings, data, Q2 GDP, PCE. We already had the PMIs. You will get existing home sales. Then the ECB is going to be big. I think Bank of Japan on Friday is going to be fire. And then all the earnings. And then banking regulation rules on Thursday. And I think there's one more thing. I mean, it's a fat schedule. No Intel for the long term. Intel for a flip. There was just some AI news. I thought I'd grab some shares, try to scalp it a little bit. Yeah, Crate and Barrel's wild. Matt was saying refinancing about to go crazy. If you buy right now, you'll never have a higher payment, so sign up. Well, they love refinance. So like UWMC, the mortgage guys, they don't make as much money on new originations. Like originating loans don't hit the same. Refinances, they love them. So if Matt could get refinances back, oh dude, they're gonna love it. So that's why he's probably saying that. But it is true to a degree. But the only problem is if you have to wait 2 years before rate cuts. That's it. If Powell, but nobody believes it. You realize that, right? Nobody in the world actually believes the Fed right now. Nobody believes Powell. I don't even believe it. The bonds don't believe it. I don't even think Powell believes it. But it's just like along the lines that the only way the real estate refinance thing comes into question is if you buy that house right now and you're like, oh, I'm going to refinance next year. And then it takes 2 to 3 years for rates to come down. And then now you're fucked if you were banking on that situation. China, I have no idea. They were down. There was some stimulus stuff. People were talking about the ant news too, and some of the stuff that like they weren't going to buy back the shares or something like that. But all of China EV names, they went insane. The Tesla loans for car. Are you saying the new 84-month Tesla loan? I think it's genius. I think Elon is getting into everything just in a very different way. But I don't think it's bad. I think people want to say it's bad for demand, and they're like, look, he's trying to spur demand. But all I know is that car companies make more money on financing than selling cars. So I like it. But then again, I'm not crazy. I heard you kept the Benz and sold the Lambo cash. Mm-hmm. And I bought some cribs. They said it'd crash. You know, it's crazy. You know, I'll double down, then double that. Y'all change the plan. I don't fuck with that. Nah. Hoping to refi in 2 to 3. Come to a 3-2-1. Hoping to refi below a 3. But why are you in 2 to 3 years, not 2 to 3 months? Yeah. Don't miss the Lambo at all. No, very happy with what I did. Like, you know, I love cars, but I bought that car like literally during a pandemic. I think I was going through something, but I'm happy. Like, dude, I've destroyed that car and I got paid. So it was good. It was good. It was good. Netflix is on the high. Tesla, like I was saying earlier, those were the names last week that did not go up. I think Doge is going to suck the liquidity out of crypto. No. Airbus is weighing restoring de facto separate leader for plane making arm. Potential Airbus reorganization would free more time for CEO Fowey to oversee the rest of the group. Timing and scope of any Airbus reorganizations not yet decided. Would need board approval, which is not certain. Where is Airbus? EASDSF. I don't even think it's trading. Yeah, Netflix and Tesla waking up. Sam Altman's, he has a coin? The GPT guy have a coin? Oh no. Oh no. They're doing it all over again. That's it. It's the same thing. That he's going to make a coin. Then he's going to have $40 billion of wealth with it. You know what I'm saying? It's called WorldCoin. Oh, that's totally legit, dude. They're like, yeah, everybody keep thinking that like we're like in the Illuminati and stuff. I don't know. What should we do? I don't know. We should probably name stuff that could probably coincide with the book of Revelations and some of the prophecies in the Bible. I think that would be the best idea to alleviate concerns. Maybe we'll just confuse the shit out of them. Maybe and get them to think a little bit. Maybe it'd be good for advertising. I don't know. I just asked the GPT and it said this is the name. Carvana's on the low. SPY 4557. You're hitting a new high on the SPY right now? Again, you had the Airbus news, no real reaction. I had Bowen up there. SPY's breaking out. So you're hitting the new high. Nvidia's on the high now. Tesla's going. Again, Tesla and Netflix are in the green. Those were your red earnings last week. Quite amazing. Amazon's still red. Apple's in the green. Airbnb's trying to come back up. The Fed now. I think Fed now is awful. That's it. I think all of the CBDC stuff is just like, you know, I'm disappointed in society that you guys were all so easily tricked. And this is what we get for running into crypto and all of the hype. And that's it. It's ridiculous. It's over, dude. That's it. Next time I say this comment, I'm going to be 10% poorer. And then if I say it 3 times, I get half of my wealth gone. And then 10 years from now, when I try to explain anything to you, I'm going to be poor. So I'm just, welcome to the new world. Amen. Amen. I did see the new DB12. The Airbnb play. Which one, Habibi? Which one? We got good plays. Puts, calls, all of them good. Spot EXPI's on the high. Oh, where's Expedia? How you do now? Go Disneyland. Disney. Tesla again now. AMD. There's no Intel. I'm still watching. Dude, the Naira's messed up. So is the yuan. I'm honestly kind of shocked nothing has happened. I think we have to wait till either earnings or Powell, but it would be nuts. My youngest daughter accepted Jesus this past week. Wow, congratulations. That's exciting. I hope it was on good terms and not like a bad event turned into like find the Lord. But, either way, good work. If you wanted to buy a $250,000 car, how much would you recommend we be making? Oh, I don't know. Isn't there like a calculation? I think you're not supposed to spend like more than 10% of your income on a car payment. So it's like, I don't know. I think to comfortably like afford like a G-Wagon at like 180, I think you're supposed to be making like 350 or 400,000 a year or something like that, and that's on like a 180, so like double it up. Yeah, I think you should be able to buy it 3 times. That's usually what I say. on anything, stocks to cars. If you could buy it more than once, that's usually how you know you could afford it. People buy those cars for write-off. It depends. I mean, you could do whatever you want. You could buy it. Some people buy them with loans. Some people don't. Sometimes they have really good tax benefits. Sometimes you'll lose. So my first supercar that I ever purchased, I got killed on it because I didn't know any of this stuff. So I got fucked. I lost a lot of money on my first set of like nice cars because like I didn't understand taxes. I didn't have my corporation set up. Like I didn't have anything. Like I just wanted a nice car. So if there's, you could do various reasons to buy a car. It could either benefit or hurt you, but yeah. I hope buying it twice doesn't apply to real estate. Kind of, it maybe the mortgage payment, but at the end of the day, just don't leverage up with real estate too crazy. I don't know if like, dude, are people like getting like, I don't know how to I keep seeing videos that like are new about real estate and it's the same thing. I keep seeing videos now, people like, yo, why would you save money when you could buy one house and then with that one house, you pull out all the money of the one house and then you turn it into 5 houses. And now you have 5 houses for the one house. It's like everybody knows the BRR. I keep seeing it though. Like I'm seeing people making new videos that were just shot like yesterday on this. And I'm like, are people really still like, that's still like going around? Like, is that really happening still? Because I was like, I thought everybody already knew it. But then I'm like, hold on. It's like no one's like, you know what the interest rates are, right? Like, it's like, is every, like, I don't know if we're, like, I'm very confused. And like, there's no reference to the prices or anything. So, but it's very common again. And like, you just keep hearing that. We have not checked. We could check the Lambo index. I think it stayed. It's like real estate. Remember, it started like getting a lot of inventories, and then the Lambos just like leveled out. Let's see. Radius 500 miles. Yeah, it says 389, but I think there's more. Yeah, I think there's more on eBay. Yeah, about 389. But like, look, dude, these cars are cheap now. I'm just telling you, like, someone's like, do I miss the car? It's like, it's a cool car, but like, dude, I wouldn't have got this value. Like like it's actually like wicked to see, but they've all came down though. Wait, are these just Urises? These are all models. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but 300, 389, it's like the same. Catalan is up 2.1. Foreclosed properties aren't bad. Just do your research on them again and make sure you have to get approval from, it's either you win it at auction or you get approval from the bank. MYN fake news. RX. I'm out of it now, but I wouldn't be opposed to double dipping. I just would want it at a low price. But yeah, we got around here. But that one's a fun one. There's another one too. I'm in San Diego. Can I go on the next flip with you? If you find a lead, yeah. That's it, man. You got to find the play. You find the play, I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it. But other than that, I mean, maybe Lending Tips, though. Lending Tips has a lot of projects. He's always out and about. BSGM, but yeah, is that, but then that was like, I guess it is NVIDIA and biotech. They suck. Maybe, let me check. I think it's near $1 now. That one died. Yeah, I got class. I'm going to average on that one. Not yet, but I'll give it a second. MP, the Iowa? No. Iowa or Indiana? I keep getting outbid in Indiana, bro. I'm kind of pissed. And then I need to buy houses now too. I didn't fucking realize there's 5 months left. So it's kind of getting annoying. That's it. I got outbid on 6 or 7 properties in the last 2.5 months. And then now I'm like, after another quarter, that's it. It's end of the year and I got to do my end of the year properties. Otherwise, I have to get the property. Yeah, if there is, I'm down. I wanted that one in Arizona. Arizona, they got to be good, like price-wise. I want them cheaper than not. And then just anywhere in Indiana to rent. I like every Indianapolis. What's the other one? I forgot the other place I like. Greenwood, Indiana. They're killer. Indianapolis. I love anywhere in Indiana except for Gary, Indiana, I think. And even then, we might be able to do it. RTX on the high, but what time is it, dude? Oh, wow, Chad. 5 minutes till Euro close. It's all love and Gary. It's funny. Some chads are like, yeah, you're right about Gary. And then the other chads are like, Gary's beautiful. I'm like, what? Are the market going to flush? I mean, was it Friday we kept doing the little flush thing? Friday was pretty bad. I think Friday you kept waking. And then we had the volatility, the rebalance too. But I think today we're doing the same cuck we've done for the last 3 days. I think it's funny that we're not like picking up on it yet, or like some people are still getting shocked. North Korean missile appears to have landed outside of Japan's EEZ. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You got Euro close in a little bit, baby. Get ready for it. About 4 minutes. I will be right back.
Really concerned about S4 because they've fallen about 90% from their peak.
I think they're going to cut it.
So they kept it as a buy at 195 pence, but that price target is slightly lower. All right, coming up, we're going to show you where markets close with just a few minutes to go here of cash equity trading on Bloomberg.
Bad timing on my part. I'm not going to the bathroom yet. Not until one of these guys come up here. Make volatility great again. Indeed. I mean, this isn't even volatile. I even think bond volatility has died too. That's the crazy part. So this is just kind of, we're doing this little back and forth, but I think these are just the opening cuck moves of earnings. But yeah, actually, I guess volatility hasn't died, but it's about to. All right, here. All right, I hope this plays for you. Now I'm going to go pee. I love you. I'll be right back. You just get music. It's great.
European markets set to close in just a few minutes. Stocks are higher there, rebounding off the lows. Household goods leading the losses, telecoms leading the gains. New economic data to talk about there showing a slowdown in business activity in France, Germany, and the UK during the month of July. That's fueling, of course, the recession fears in the biggest economies in Europe. Meanwhile, in Spain, elections held over the weekend led to no clear majority winner, leaving the country at risk of political gridlock. All of this ahead of the European Central Bank's meeting on Thursday, where they are expected to announce another 25 basis point hike, like the Fed. And, of course, the Fed and the BOJ also scheduled to make announcements of their own. And like the Fed, Frank, the big mystery into the ECB news conference on Thursday is what will she signal about September? And I think the feeling from economists is that Europe is still not as advanced as the Fed in the hiking cycle. They've still got some sticky inflation, even though the trends are going in the right direction. And certainly today we got some new wholesale numbers showing that they're moderating, that they may feel they have to do more and hike more September, potentially into the fall. And that's the message Christine Lagarde has signaled in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, the ECB chief economist saying, warning against pricing in any cuts over the next 2 years. So we're talking about hawkish commentary here in the U.S., similar tone in Europe. But the markets, I think, are acting the same across both oceans. People are hearing what they want to hear, assuming that everybody's done, the central banks are done, when you haven't gotten a clear indication of that. And in fact, the Fed, whether it was Austin Goolsbee right here on our air, just a couple of weeks ago saying, you should expect 2 more hikes, and they really believe that soft landing is achievable.
I know. It's the market is fighting the sort of Fed and the ECB a little bit on the hawkish views. And every time we get an inflation report that gives the market more credibility on this front, the market gets even more excited about it. I do think it'll be interesting to hear how these central bankers start to frame the rest of the economic activity, because Europe is weakening.
Europe is weakening. I left up the move. I should have kept the SPY up. Damn, we're above every level still. So we have still yet to hit 4,600. I forgot. We should add that to the list of today of things that still need to happen. Because now 4,600, that means after these earnings in Powell, if everything's good, we're going to make a test to that. The Indiana average home value is probably like 250K or something, 300. It depends. It's not just Indianapolis, though. I'm telling you, you could listen to me or not, or you could listen to whatever the fuck you hear and keep believing whatever. Any place with cheap real estate is going insane right now. That's it. There's no, it does Indiana all the way down to Ohio or any place in Tennessee, any place that the properties are, it's a good area where people want to live there or they have been living there, it's decent, then it's been very, very good. I'd rather listen to myself. Well, good. I hope you do, but we're talking about a very specific play here in terms of real estate that it's been really talked about for several years. So, I hope he did something with it. But at the same time, a lot of people now, it's not really one area. Some people still think it's going to crash. I would put it down to watch the jobs numbers. And then at the same time, though, it's like there's cheap properties in America, a lot of them. And the demand is real, and I hope people don't ignore it. MP Dubs. What's the other one? SLG? Yeah, that's the one. Oof. Damn it, they already recovered. So SLG, I mean, that's how MP Dubs should look, but they already did it. Remember, they're the ones that sold off their property. Oh, I thought that was Para. What was the other? Wasn't WBD? I thought WBD is the one that owned, or no, is it Paramount that owns Barbie? Yeah, Euro close is already in play. So you even had a little candle before then. You're right near the high of the day. Remember, we just set a high. Banks are running, so before and after. You see housing crash within 5 years or no crash and prices stay level to slightly lower. Well, I thought prices were going to come down a little bit, and I thought the crash would arrive. I don't think it's going to crash like 08, but I think prices can go down, but then I also think prices could stay here. At this point, just looking at how the stock market has played out and even real estate, I don't think anybody knows. I think it's going to be very weird when you watch rates get cut and what happens with the economy as well as spurring that. But for the most part, I mean, I think the right priced real estate, you're going to be good. WBD. Yeah, JPM, that one. What's the other one? Oh, yeah, where's Intel? Damn, we got murdered on the Intel. Actually, I'm only down $86, but it just feels like I got murdered. I don't know why. And then we have the Pfizer, the old Pfizer, closed out of corn. Baba is just actually doing amazing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Baba is still not stopping. So Baba is still, I guess it's chilled out from 97, but they're still up there. I thought we were holding for the divvy on Intel. No, that's a swing trade. Again, I mean, long terms are very, very specific. I'll let you know, but no, that's a flipped swing trade. I don't know if they have ex-dividend coming up. You might be able to do an arbitrage play, but I'm not going for anything off of that. Where is it? Dividend May 4th? Yeah. Wouldn't it be August, actually? So maybe. Now that I think about it, their earnings is this Thursday. Then it'll probably be afterwards. Probably next Thursday they'll announce divvy. And then you just dropped 5-6 points from the top, 4.559 to 4.554. DHR's on the high. Germany's DAX flat, France, Canada flat, Spain down 0.4, and then Britain closed 0.3 up. EVLO. Why do I use the cash market for ES or the spot month? I look at all of them. I look at SPX, I look at SPY, I look at ES, I even look at some of the future months on the ES, but I look at all of them. What are my thoughts on X? Are you talking United Steel or are you talking Elon Musk? Where's Domino's? Remember, Domino's was down, then up, and then they came down, and now they're up 1.8. Elon Musk X. I think it's kind of weird. I mean, it seemed very abrupt to do all that, but like, I don't know what it's going to do to the value. Because like, is he going to change the website name? But like, it's so weird not calling it Twitter. Or like, again, a tweet. I feel like there's some intangible brand value. Australian, no. I look at Australian stocks here and there. Again, the RBA and some of their stuff, and then link to China. But I never really look at like Australian markets in the sense of like real estate or anything beyond that. Or is PayPal? PayPal chilled. Dude, Citi, that's another bank. Oh, yeah, I think we have Citi. Wait a minute. Oh, those are still down, though. But yeah, a lot of the bank plays are moving up. That's actually nuts. Yeah, NEO's up, XPEP's up. They're all going crazy. Yeah, Elon just changed one of the most recognizable logos to an X. Do you have any good tin on it? I don't know what the tin... I think that's what he wanted to do, but it's just like... It's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's like if the only tinfoil that would be related was that he just eliminated a huge source of intangible value. Because that's it. Otherwise, there's no other tin. It's just like, why would you? Again, what do you call a tweet now? Or what do you do with the website? Twitter.com. Is it going to reroute to something called X.com? Or like, you know, it's kind of, it's a big step. A very, very big step. My tinfoil is that now, if he kind of sticks with the X thing and no one calls it Twitter, it's just gonna look like a Twitter competitor. Does that make sense? Like when you downloaded Threads and used Threads for 2 days, you liked it, but at the end of the day, it felt like something else, right? It just felt like the copy of everything else already. So I don't know, but at least Twitter operates as Twitter, but who knows? TwitX. LMT pop. That option is still kind of up. Citi, Meta's on the low. So Meta is starting to flush here a little harder. It's actually interesting because a couple names started to go down. Microsoft, Meta, Apple's even in the low. So ironically enough, even though we're kind of moving around here, Dow Jones is up 0.5%. SPY's up 0.37. NASDAQ is like break even, and then tech names are going down right here. They're going to change everything. I don't know. It's weird. X equals G. Why not sell your premium on your 500 shares for this Friday? 35.50 is like $56. What does it pay? So we guarantee $1.50. We'd make $250. I could. But I'll give it some time. I think we just made... Dude, Meta's dumping. Again, like I'm telling you, Meta's down 1.8. Our contracts are going up. But actually, the contracts on Meta aren't even going up that fast. But then so is Microsoft and even Apple. They're not down as much. Tiny range today. Is it 3.545 to 4.53? About point and a half. TGT. Yes. Again, XLP staples are all doing good. Would not be surprised. Is it time to dump Meta for good? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Apple to the long term is risky since all-time high, taking it slow, dollar cost average. If you do average, you'll be good. There'll be other stuff too. Just remember, there's always different names. So like a lot of things, when the names we buy are up, we look for the things that are down and vice versa. But as long as you got a longer time frame with that, I wouldn't worry about the first purchase, even if it's all-time highs. Do we go long or pause on the first cut? On the first cut, I think there will be a little bit of upside in the market, but then ultimately, after the first cut is where you will see Josh turn bearish, in the sense that there will not be a question about it. But I do think the first cut will bring on some bullishness. Dude, what is Sam Altman's vision of the future currency is here, and it involves scanning your eyeballs through an orb? This is real? Dude, this is the fucking WorldCoin shit? You can't make this shit up. What is this? OpenAI has a new toy for the world, an eyeball scanning orb. He launched his new project WorldCoin to counter the challenges posed by AI. It requires users to verify themselves through an orb that distinguishes them from AI. Bro, was this not the tinfoil I gave you like 3 or 4 months ago? You guys don't remember that? It's from fucking the PlayStation game Metal Gear Solid. You guys don't remember that? I told you, I was like, that's what's going to happen. You're going to have so much AI. The next step is that you're going to have to go into like biometric verification, because then eventually you'll never know who's on the internet, who's real or AI. So then to be on the internet, you're going to have to verify some weird shit. So creator is ready to bring his new creation. The OpenAI boss announced the global rollout on Monday of WorldCoin, a crypto project founded in 2019. Its aim is to create a new identity and financial network owned by everyone. Oh my goodness. This is creepy. So you can't buy WorldCoin without it? The Metal Gear. Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid, right? Yeah. You need your iris scan to have the World App wallet. World App on OpenSea. Is it? Does sound like Black Mirror. iPhone's gonna scan. I don't know. It's just very that's a wild concept. I mean, that it didn't take long, but that would technically be your first AI verification, and now it's tied into crypto. Very interesting. Introducing WorldCoin. It's at 1 penny right now. Damn. So he might totally even like pump this like Sam. That's crazy. Am I going to give my iris scan this? If you could buy it without scanning your iris, but eventually that's just wild. I don't think you can buy it with Coinbase. I think you need to, oh, it's priced in ETH or in pennies? I thought it was priced in pennies, not ETH. I think it's at 1 penny, not ETH. Imagine having your iris banned from Twitter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you could buy it, but that's interesting. Let me see. Okay, come on. This is the OpenSea link. You could buy it on OpenSea. I'll see. I'll look into it. But that, if depending on how that plays out, you're gonna see a lot of crypto stuff. That's crazy. I feel like it'd get more hype for someone like Sam Altman, but that eyeball thing is creepy. And then Apple, Meta, they're still at the lows. Is Baba still running? Still holding up, but Baba's actually kind of coming down, about to go below $96. Intel still clapping. They're literally down almost 1% since that play. Let's see. Yeah, introducing they have World App. Let's see. CTLE hit 2.2. What is this? Four, five. Are we going up? I'm checking crypto shit right now. This is actually being annoying. I haven't logged into. I'm seeing this stuff on OpenSea. So they have something on there, but it doesn't look like the volume's like crazy. What the fuck is this? WorldCoin, CBDC. Well, they're releasing all of that now. Then again, Fed Now, and all that stuff is like, it's all launching now. WorldCoin is $2. I think it's 2 cents. That's why I'm like, how is it? That's what makes I'm like, is this gonna just be one of these like pump and dump with everything else, or is it gonna be something like real? But then they have something on OpenSea that says world whatever. It says introducing world app. Same coin, name different. That's what sucks though, isn't it? I was gonna say, you're gonna probably run into a bunch of weird ones. Yeah, what are these things on OpenSea? So like if you go on OpenSea, there's the world app, but like it's not even coin. It's like you're buying like what the fuck is this, dude? This is too creepy for me, bro. This is like buying a globe with the dots on it. Ah! It's the app to have the wallet for the coin. Yeah, well, we'll see. It's ran by Sam Altman. Yeah, that's why we were looking into it. We were saying this is the OpenAI creator. They launched a new coin today where you have to scan your retina. UBS resolves Credit Suisse regulatory matters related to Archegos. All right. And then we're 20 minutes off Euro close. You're pretty much at the same level. So Euro close was literally right here. Neil and Baba's still running. They were near the highs, but then at the same time, we saw a lot of stuff kind of give up. So Baba's still holding. SYM, that play was up 8. Oh, my gosh. Whoa, bro. This was the play from the morning I wanted to flip. What the hell happened to Symbiotic? Oh, man, I'm glad I didn't play that, but that's wild. I don't know. China... There's people talking about the ant news from overnight. There was something related to that. And then even China stimulus. But, like, people weren't eating up the China stimulus stuff early. Hold on. Symbiotic is crazy. Tesla's at the high, though. SPY's starting to run up here. Again, a couple of names are moving. PSNY on the high. JV, SoftBank conference call. Symbiotic said Monday they established a warehouse as a survey, 7.5 customer agreement with Greenbox. SoftBank will own 65% of the new joint venture. Symbiotic will own 35%. The companies will initially finance $100 million pro rata. And then they've issued warrants to SoftBank of 2% of their fully diluted outstanding shares. And then SoftBank has acquired roughly 17 million of Symbiotic at 28 a share. Wow. So again, that's why. So the Symbiotic had really good news with SoftBank. Then they gave SoftBank equity in all of this. And then come to find out, SoftBank is priced right here. That's why they saw. Again, this play was up 9% in the morning. I was going to play it. And then it flipped. That's an ugly flip. That's like a 25% move, top to bottom. Tesla squeeze, Meta at the bottom, oil too all day. That is not stopped. Yeah, Oxy, check Chevron too. Again, they've all been killing it. Let's bob up. Intel. And then SPY's working its way up again. Still very early. Let's see the volume. We're just like 20 minutes off a Euro close. 20 million in volume. Not bad. Schlumberger, SLB, another oil name on the high, and Tesla. I think Ford was going up. Oil during the pause or cut. It should go up. I mean, technically, since our last quote-unquote pause or whatever, even though we're going to raise on Wednesday, oil and energy did go up. But the idea would be that energy should get a boost, but we'll find out what happens because there's a lot of things in the world right now in terms of energy pricing. XLY is on the high. Then Tesla, then JP Morgan, 157.81. And NVIDIA came up. Again, they had a price target increase. They went red, and now they're green again. Intel off the bottom. We've not gone below VWAP since 10. Yeah. And I mean, it's been how many days holding above 440? Or 4,400 or 4,500? So ever since we broke 4,500 last Wednesday, it looks like. Yeah, you haven't gone anywhere below that. I guess 4,500 was Thursday. And then you went through 4,400 on Wednesday. So you did 44 and 4,500 all in 2 days, and then you haven't gone back below that in almost 2 weeks now. So we're still doing the earnings setup. Conoco on the high, another energy play. Since Japan had the lost decade, wouldn't they wait for their inflation to get to their present-day future target until ending YCC? Well, they haven't changed their target in a long time. So that's why the yen went up today, because they said that they're going to raise it. But the idea would be they could end the YCC once they finally get inflation, and that's it. It hasn't happened in those years. And that's why right now what people are noticing, what I've noticed and what I've made a video about, is that if you take a look at some of the trends, there's something going on where it's like you're watching small inflationary trends start to build in Japan. So it's up to them, but unfortunately, it just has to stay that way, and they have to change it. But they've even said they don't usually adjust their targets because most inflation is very short-lived, and it disappears just as fast as it arrives. I have 10, actually. I have 10. It's actually the craziest 10. See, but you guys suck on the likes, man. I can't. I'm going to just, here, let me write it down so I don't forget it. I'm going to write down all my 10s for the backlog. I just got to write it down until y'all get to the, you know what I'm saying? Let me write it down. Okay, I wrote that one. Spotify restricting your ability to listen to the new Heat? No way. You can get it on YouTube too. I could unlike if no 10 given. I already banned you. So that's, again, what do they say? Eye for an eye, the whole world goes blind. So yeah, that type of negotiation tactic, it'll end up with just me in here. And then we'll all be hurt. You want to buy Airbnb in Joshua Tree? Make sure it's cheap. Joshua Tree Airbnbs have been expensive since like 2018. This guy has no, I realized I don't have any chill. I realized I'm like chill in certain ways, but like in many other, just zero chill at all. I don't, and I'm sorry. I tried, but I can't. I like it before Josh wakes up. It's good. I got one. I got a good one. I have Japanese tin, and it says, I don't know. I'll give it to you for like what, like 1,300 maybe, 14. I don't know. You guys are like 50 shy of it. I could, we might be able to work it out. I got the like, all right. Salam Kifak. Still don't know how you look 40 months later, baby. You saw the AI, Josh. It looked decent. The AI face. Yeah, what? I got more likes. You guys want to see my face? Here, like the video. I'll show you my face. If you want to see my face, just, all right, give me 1,500 likes for my face reveal. I have it. Oh, wait, I got to turn it. Oh, I got to take it off. You see, you could have saw it. I told you, I have it. I have it if you want it. You just saw it for a quick second, but shit. I guess. See, that they got 1,500 likes for that. I know they do. I know they have it. So, but hey, man, it's on you. Because I already got the 1,300, so I'm just saying that's. Yeah, we don't need a face. We need faith. Tell them. Look at that. Now you guys are 100 likes short. Look at, we're about to be right on schedule. Look at that. All right. Here, I'll give you 1,500 likes. I'll give you face reveal, and I'll give you 10. This is false advertising. No, not really. I think this is very. You'll see. Maybe you didn't get the whole story yet, but I'm just giving you the title of the video. Is it bargain bin? You bet I'm handsome. Thank you. I love you. XLV tanking. But if everything else holds up, just watch J&J and Pfizer. They were running. Man, you guys are crazy. You guys hit 1,500 likes. Look at that. You're 8 below it. That's insane. So you guys have the likes. That's just, it's very weird. Very, very weird. That's it. But you guys just be careful. I'm like a child. You know that, right? Like I learn from you guys. You know that. So I'm just saying, I'm learning things now though. That's the problem. You're teaching me stuff with your behavior. So I'm just saying though, the more that I learn, I might reflect the same thing back. That's just, I don't know. Like my nephew started doing that too. So I feel though. All right, here it is. Well, you guys get the face reveal. You may be disappointed. It's not an official one, but this is an AI face reveal. A Chad made it. He used AI in Photoshop and tried to put together what he thought was me. And this is what came up. So that's not me, but it doesn't even look like me. I mean, it does look like me, but it doesn't, but it does, but it doesn't. It just, if anything, this is great for my personal brand of confusion on terms of my face. But yeah, this is what it came up with. It looks trippy to see myself with the face, though, because usually this is like blocked out. It's tripping me out. Isn't that wild? Yeah, isn't that good? Not bad. Yeah, not bad, right? It was pretty good. It's a real generation. What in the Colin Kaepernick? It happens. Yeah, I don't know why it has a hairline. So that's good. All right, I'll give you the second piece of tin now. This is one. I'm writing them all down though, because that's it. I'm learning from you. You guys have the likes. I'm just saying though. I forgot. I'm gonna just forget a lot of things. But anyways, here's the tin. Are you ready? Remember when I told you guys Switzerland real estate was finally going up in price? And how like there's been like weird real estate activity in Switzerland? And then just 2 weeks ago, we heard the same thing from the central bank. You guys remember that? Anybody? No, Reagan? Does that sound familiar? Should, hopefully. Because it's interesting how that played out. Yeah. Well, here's the deal. It keeps going crazy. Switzerland real estate is going crazy. And it keeps happening. And I was talking with my girl about this, and because she asked me something about the yen, and then it clicked. And here is my tinfoil. We got to add. Should I wait? Oh, good thing y'all just spammed ad. I'll catch you. I'll wait, bro. I'll wait. I'll give you a second. Yeah, pay for the tin and get ad. Yeah, but like, bro, y'all mean to tell me there's just 500 of you in here and just not like, that's it. I'm not even gonna show plays anymore. I'm gonna just make plays and not even tell y'all anything. That's it. I'm just saying. Well, I'm gonna have to go like this too. We're gonna have to go like half. You're gonna get like half of you only gonna get the low ticker from now on. I'm saying. I'm like a child. I'll learn really quick. I'll learn very, very quickly because I'm like, what's up with that participation? Y'all here. Y'all clearly got the ability. You know, yeah, they want something in return. That's why I'll have to downgrade a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to downgrade, and then I can upgrade you back up to what you already had. That's how they do it in the real world. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't appreciate what you got, they take you. It's just a fucked up. I learned it from the Illuminati. What? What? But can I say the tin now? I'll say the tin now. So here's the deal. The tin foil is that the inflation you're seeing in Japan, it started in Switzerland. The whole point is we're starting to get inflation in all of the safe haven countries now. And now real estate in Switzerland, we and my girl were talking about this. We're like, because it wasn't like that. And it seems like all of the stability or part of that stability in the currency probably coincided with domestic real estate prices, at least as Switzerland is concerned. And then now tie that into Japan. Japan don't have any real estate inflation. So that might be the next level. Maybe Japan, when Japan has real estate prices go up, that might be when we see more inflation there, which could be kind of trippy to think about. But I do think the relationship between the tin is that the the relationship between the safe haven countries, I think is very strong. And what we could be seeing in Switzerland could apply to Japan and vice versa. They're all agreeing. It didn't. All the central banks agree. Kind of, but not really. I mean, Switzerland and Japan operated differently. Like, again, Japan has yet to even raise rates once. So compared to everybody else, but it's the safe haven nature. Both of those countries have had stable currencies, and then they both got inflation, and then they also have like little things happening, but it just like the way my girlfriend and her family talk about real estate, it sounds like the Japanese talking about inflation. And I was tripping out, and then I was like, wait a minute, what do those two have in common? They're both safe haven countries for the last 3-4 generations. So it's very fascinating. But then I'm like, damn, I didn't think about real estate in Japan. But now it also, though, just the inflation that is, the global inflation is spread, or now it's starting to hit these other places a little different. For decades, not generations. Oh, excuse me. Well, I guess Japan would be decades, but I think Switzerland, I want to say 2 generations. I think Switzerland has been pretty safe for like 75 years or longer. Interesting thoughts. It is. I think it is. That's why I'm going to look into the what's it called? I want to see as real estate trends develop in some of those countries, just keep that in mind for inflation. What makes Switzerland and Japan safe havens? A lot of things. Again, population, how their country is, access to different economies, and then ultimately just this, the behavior of how people act with the money and what it leads to the supply and demand, and that's what keeps things either stable or not. But both of those places, I mean, that's the ironic part, is that Japan has a high money supply and they're still stable, but that goes down to culture. You're living in Zurich. You cannot confirm this. Confirm what? So go to the SNB, the latest SNB meeting, and you'll see the Swiss National Bank has been commenting recently on the above or out of not normal price increases on flats and properties in Switzerland. But other than that, it would have to be anecdotal, but there is physical evidence of it. They both don't have active military. I think they have a military, but I don't think they get down and dirty. I'm in Google and Microsoft. No Snap. I think Snap puts are too expensive. I don't think I'd buy the call. And then I have Airbnb puts and calls. I have Google puts. Yeah, they're up. They're up. The Meta's up. Actually, I think the Googles came down after today. Yeah, the Googles went down. I was up 100%, and they went negative after one green day. We doubled down. I didn't double down. I grabbed the put. So again, we grabbed the calls on Airbnb. They went up 100%. Now the puts were cheap, so we grabbed the put, and then we'll just dump out of those before earnings, unless you want to hold one. Where is it? Consume up. JPM 52 week. Oil gonna hold? You're not talking to me? IMF says Argentina economic measures announced Monday are positive to strengthen reserves and consolidate path to fiscal order. Yeah, MPW's killing it. Again, we just had data, or Euro closed 38 minutes ago. Only data was PMIs. They were kind of a little mixed. Capital One vertical, yeah, at the high. JP Morgan, MasterCard's going to. I think they all went up, all the credit card names. I think Visa and MasterCard were down earlier. I never got my MPW dividend. When did you buy it? You should have got it. I think it's been like a week now. I've gotten my dividend and everything. Did you turn on your drip or not? ZW, it should be limit up. If it hasn't, yeah, I think it is limit up. It's at 8.6, and it's not going above there. I'm mad. I got rid of the corn. Dude, I got like $2,000 on the corn, but shit, I could have made like another $600. But yeah, wheat is limit up. At least on the futures, they're not. They won't go higher. Today's Fortex dividend. Check the premium play if you want to try to make a play on it, like how much it pays out and all that. You sold ZW on Friday. Did you get it though when we got the corn? Because if you got any of those agriculture plays on futures when I bought them, we hit a bag. That was the fastest 5 to 9% on a commodity I've ever got. That was faster than the first wheat, which is crazy to think about, because that means like literally we got the first wheat on options, but whatever we did in that last 2 weeks, that was very, very big. So that's why I didn't want it to let it slip away. I was like, I'm happy with 2%, or excuse me, 2,000. That was like 9% move in like a week or something, a week and a half. Your drip doesn't hit till 8-1. We'll double check too, or if you didn't get the dividend, you might have gotten the dividend, but if you accidentally turn drip off, maybe you just don't see it there, but go check your transaction history. The wheat ETF could move up. No, there's no limit up on the wheat ETF. But the idea is that the wheat ETF holds wheat futures that are limit up. So there's other futures that they own that could move up, but for the most part, it shouldn't move. It shouldn't go higher than this. It might though, but end of the day, it might be able to move. Do all GC contracts? I don't think so. I think if you're anything on TD Ameritrade, like if you're trading with a retail brokerage, I'm pretty sure you don't have you don't get any delivery. Nobody back in the day, if you were on TD Ameritrade, it would deliver, but I think they made these changes a couple years ago. I think everything on retail brokerages is just settles as cash. That's why I was saying there's like the real world effect is borderline limited. I have Google and Microsoft puts. I got cheaper ones. Again, the Google ones I like. They were up, but now they're down because Google went up today. Kind of wild. That's what happened when we played wheat. Futures kept limiting up, and then the ETF kept going. Yeah, it'll do it at the end of the day. It's because the front month contracts are halted, but the ones that are like wheat has a couple of like yearly contracts. Those could still keep going up, and then people buy into it. It could also lead into the next day. FedEx, something hit voice scanners, but I missed it. Let's see. They're coming down 2 or 3 red candles. I don't see anything. China's Minister of Water said water levels in some rivers. FedEx pilots reject tentative agreement. They're going down a little harder there. That's $2 there. So yeah, it's starting to hit. FedEx pilots reject tentative agreement. It is coming in now. Check UPS, because again, UPS was doing pretty decent earlier. That is $4. $4 in 4 minutes. do you think about Chewy? It's going to be around. I think it might be around, but I don't have a dog, so I've never used them. That's it. But then I feel like Chewy would be a good addition to a company. I don't think they would be a company, if that makes sense. Like, I could totally see Chewy getting bought out by Amazon. Catalan giving up. A lot of plays did. Again, that SYM from earlier, that one was kind of shocking. Again, RXRX sold off. They're coming back up a little bit. Check the China names. You're saying Neo's diving? No, Neo's going up. And Tesla and Baba, I think even, and Netflix. SPY's about to break out now. So we should be rocking up here against NASDAQ's up 0.3, SPY and Dow 0.5, Russell 0.3. Everything's looking pretty chill until we have a little bit of vomiting. I mean, I think right now this is like a cuck day with a slight upward tilt. Do they sell monkey food? I don't know. I'm still trying to get into the monkey game. And it's 9:14 Pacific time. Target down just because of what they went through. I mean, we're going to find out on the earnings. We need to find out, after Target's earnings, you're going to really find out what's good, whether or not that cancellation thing had an effect or not. I don't think it Bud Lighted them. Bud Light actually lost sales. I don't know if Target lost a lot of sales off of that, but we'll find out. What would I name the monkey? I don't know. My girlfriend even asked me that, and I think the only appropriate name would be George. That's it. Like, if I got a monkey, I would name him George. I think I have to. It works. It works. Well, not George of the Jungle, but short for Curious George. Yeah. I was a big fan of Curious George growing up. You have no idea. I think that was one of the first books I read. Like, I love Curious George. That's my guy, bro. Just name him J. Powell. Nah, man. I don't want to grow up with a monkey that can't communicate properly. I'm not trying to put that devil on him. You know what I'm saying? He'll be like, I'm hungry. I'm just kidding. I'm not hungry anymore. My hunger conditions are very, very tight. I care about my hunger conditions. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I look at my hunger conditions on the long term. It's my hunger. I'm not even that hungry anymore. We'll see. We'll see. Data dependent, mother. I got to go to the bathroom. I don't know when. It's data dependent. I'm a monkey. Data dependent. I don't know. We'll see. It looks like I might go to the bathroom, but maybe I might not go. Maybe after one more bathroom break, I'll go to the bathroom. I'm not even talking about going to the bathroom. We're not even talking about going to the bathroom. Like, you see what I'm saying? I couldn't do that with that J. Powell monkey. That wouldn't. That wouldn't. Airbnb, they went up. So they just wanted to scam the puts. Toast on the high. Tesla's going. Again, Toast was down last week, too. I think top right was Airbnb earlier, or Tesla. And then banks have non-stop gone up. Bonds are at the low. 10 years red now. Bro, how is JP Morgan at 158 now? My goodness. XLF, MP. Is this a new high for MPW? Oh shit! I guess MPW has recovered its. No, I think it needs to get back up to $13. SLG recovered to 13, but they've recovered halfway here. It's a little better though. 1070. That's what we've been waiting for. But actually, 1050 here. You're now at these two levels from what, October 2020? That's almost a year ago. Thoughts on gold? I mean, wait till interest rates. I mean, whatever happens this time around will be key. There is Mr. BSGM. And then SPY kind of hit a new high and then chilling. I wish I held my JP Morgan shares, not the long-term ones, but the other ones. Those could have been good. Is Powell capping? I don't think Powell's capping. I think he's stalling. That's it. Like, you guys, do you ever like pick up on anybody when they're stalling? Like, do you know how to spot that? It depends on how advanced of a human they are, if they know how to stall. But like, that's all. That's my whole theory is based on that. I don't know if everybody understands it. That's why it's like you're getting stuff, you're getting certain things and no things and this and that. But then I'm like, it's just like it's all boiling down to buying time. That's what I've been saying. So I believe he's stalling. I don't think he's trying to do anything. I think he is trying to just get through. He knows you have these events. He's trying to show up to these events with nothing happening and buy time and stall until there's an easy action to be made, and then they could change everything. Other than that, that's why I think all of them. I think all the central banks are stalling and they're playing this game. Got any puts for earnings? I did. I do have some puts, random ones throughout the weeks that we've grabbed. What happened to Sound? I don't know, dude. I think we were up 30% and now we're down on it. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought AI hype. I thought we were friends. Spot is Spot today or tomorrow? I think, or is it Wednesday? Spot is this week. We're gonna have a lot. He's trying to talk the markets up as long as possible to get rates high, so when he hits, he could drop 2 and not be ZERP. Whatever he's trying to do, I mean, he needs more time. That's all. Otherwise, it just, the guy was very, I wouldn't say punctual. What's the word? He was very on point in 2022. He was on a mission, and then he kind of just like became more aloof or lackadaisical as the second half hit. But the only thing I could justify that is like he's trying to get time, and it's working. I mean, I'm watching the yield curve. You're seeing all these things play out. It's like the only victim in all of this is the violent moves of the stock market. That's all. Going down and up and being mad, everybody getting mad confused. Other than that, there's no other victim, and it seems to be helping them more than not. Oh, pre-Forbes. What's up, baby? Or let's go. Amen. Yeah, we is limit up. I'm gonna be mad disappointed when I tell you I sold my entire long term because I'm separating it. Amen. And remember, there's many reasons for the long term. You may need to buy something. Man, even if you want to go bearish, I love all of you. I hope you know everything I say. I barely get likes for it. I don't benefit off of it in the sense of it's your life. So whatever, I could only give you what I think is correct and what I have done. And you could learn from your other chads in here. But long term provides so many things. So I encourage you to hold it. And good for you for separating it. I'm very impressed, actually. So good work. But at the end, whatever you decide, I mean, remember, I do not live with any of the consequences in the sense of whatever you buy, you hold, you want to sell the long term, not do the long term. I mean, you bear those consequences at all corners. Corn can limit up, yeah, but corn it hasn't hit that point So corn is up like 3 or 4%, and then wheat is up like 8 or 9, and that's where it hits the limit up. It could still come down, so limit up just limits the up. DPST hitting highs. IWM sell it off. Earnings for kids, custodial. Yeah. If you could do it, if it's, are you going to let your kids trade it? So if it's your kids are going to trade it, don't put it in a Roth. But if you're going to kind of hold it for them passively, I would do a Roth or IRA. Best place for options. Have you checked that video in the description on 1,000 percenters? I think it's a good place to start. MPW. In the video, I forgot we're still in the Intel. That one sucked. Very, very bad. And then is Microsoft. Let's see. Microsoft's still back in the green, but they went red earlier. Meta, Google, they're kind of holding. JP, dude, it's going to hit 160. That's actually insane. I'm not holding the Apple. No, I sold out of that last week. I don't know. I think if on multiple, I think for IP it considers one. I don't even know, actually. Banks are wild. I think JP, bro, 170 is like, we're talking all-time highs now. That's it. It's, I guess you're within, I guess it's still like $10, but I'm pretty, the only time it's been up here, there's been like 2 quarters it's been above this price right now. Bud BJDX on the high. High ticker's actually running SLF, SLG, seeing a couple of REITs up there, more financials, banks. NASDAQ is up 0.1, Dow 0.5, SPY 0.42, but banks and anything finance related are killing it. Yeah, energy's still going nuts too. You have any opinions on the ledger after the key debacle? Are you talking about like ledger, like the crypto ledger? Like, because I don't like it anymore after some of the stuff I heard, but even then, chilling. Steel's way up. Disney. I forgot about Disney. I think we were going break even on that. Nope, came down. And LY. What did you hear about Ledger? That was old. It was like a month ago. 2 months ago. It was like Ledger pretty much like anybody could access, like the government could access your Ledger with a subpoena. And previously people were under the impression that you couldn't. So it's just like pretty much your Ledger is not anything really different. Some people have counters to it, but overall it's just like, yeah. Allied chart. What about it? Don't we have insurers this week? I think. Let's go JP Morgan, Redfin. Let's go WB. I mean, at that rate, the government can do whatever they want. Well, yeah, there was like, there was just the underlying logic that your ledger was like protected, but you know, people just found out that it really wasn't the case, or there was just, I guess, more caveat to it. North Korea fired 2 short-range ballistic missiles. Oh, no. Where is China? Speaking of which... Again, China, they're going to have a little bit of data this week, but it's all about stimulus. I think they might have an IPO. I don't know if it's going to be this week or next week. Yeah, Netherlands warns of travel risks for 3 Greek islands. Well, we're chilling. United Steel's on the high, X or Twitter, whichever one you want to call it. 4557. The high of the day is like 4560. The next level is 4538. Do you guys realize like it's a little bit higher than last week, but we spent a lot of time around here. Again, that 4539 level held up like 2 or 3 times last week. Yeah, BJD. I called that one out. I didn't know what it was. I read it wrong, but oh wow, it's going up another one. Blue Jay Diagnostics. And then Ford, STGW on the high. And then SPY's making another move up here. I think I just saw Zion, Banks and Energy, Leaders, even Staples a little bit too. Yeah, Zion's going up there. Fed fines UBS $260 million for Credit Suisse missteps with Archegos. Billy Huang loses billions. They're like, we're going to fine you $268 million for making illegal loans that introduce systemic risk to the financial system. Thank you. TSM, I forgot about them. What time is it? 12:30? All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I hope it doesn't cut off. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. Get ready. You might hit another high. Couple of things moving. That will BRB. Hopefully it doesn't go commercial.
You get some of those spot Bitcoin ETFs coming to the market and indeed where regulation goes. Let's move on to the individual names that are moving this market because Apple is really helping support the likes of the NASDAQ 100 and indeed the benchmarks today up 0.6%, most valuable stock. Why? Well, they're likely to be selling, 85 million as we understand how many phones they want to be made for the next upcoming iPhone 15. So actually people thinking that looks pretty strong given the overall economic environment. Nvidia on the upside, Mizuho going long this stock, saying really there's still opportunity to buy despite the significant outperformance of this chip stock and all eyes on AI. Remember, we've got a bit of time to wait for their earnings later in August. Gilead Sciences, your worst performer really on major benchmarks today, off by 4.5%. Sadly, HR high-risk MDS is something that they're not going to be able to be combating with a really cocktail of some of their drugs. They were doing some testing. The phase 3 is having to be wound down. We're off by 4.5%. Let's go back, though, to the crypto news. I was just looking at Bitcoin under pressure. And look, it's 3 years and multiple digital asset market dislocations, hundreds of millions of dollars, but an eyeball-scanning crypto project known as WorldCoin is officially launched. For more, we're joined by Bloomberg's Katie Lyons. And what's so interesting about this project is it's kind of managing to be that perfect hype of AI and crypto, and indeed Sam Altman too.
Yeah, exactly. Spearheaded by Sam Altman, who has in many ways become synonymous with AI, Caroline. And you're right to point out just how long this took. Since Bloomberg first reported about this project back in June of 2021, Bitcoin has gone from around $32,000 up to $67,000, back down to $30,000. So there's been a lot of change leading up to this debut. But what a debut it has been. The initial price, Caroline, for this token was $1.70. Currently, according to pricing on coinmarketcap.com, we're at $2.28. So that's up roughly 37% on this day. About 143 million coins have been allocated in this launch. And this is very much about the fervor around AI. It is this bridge between AI and crypto. Is what WorldCoin does is it has this small device called an orb, which scans the eyeball of an individual and creates a digital identity, giving that person what this company is calling proof of personhood. They essentially bill this as essential in a world where it's very hard to tell what is generated in terms of content by a human and what is not, what is generated.
It's literally Metal Gear Solid. And yeah, those Adidas numbers, I'd look at Nike. But wait, that means that little WorldCoin thing we were looking at was wrong. So somebody said that earlier. There's an old thing called WorldCoin. Again, Nike's tweaking out on the Adidas numbers that just came out. But there's something called WorldCoin that's old. So you might be, so again, they're saying it's $2 for that WorldCoin. If you Google like CoinMarketCap WorldCoin, the first one that pops up is like 2 cents. Yeah, one of them's like an old altcoin, so be very, very careful on that. I don't know how to buy it. I don't know if it would be there or not, but it's still. I'm not scanning my iris, but it seems definitely. This is going to be hype though in crypto for sure. I mean, it's Sam Altman, it's AI, it's already. You're talking about, when was the last time you've heard a altcoin talked about day one on Bloomberg? Just to give you an idea. So remember, like I told you, there's a lot of crackheads on Bloomberg that are childs that love crypto. I'm telling you, I've been on there and I've seen it. So I think you might get a little bit of hype there. But I don't know how to purchase it. I would be cautious with it. But I know some of you are definitely you're ready to run on that. So do your thing, 21. Do your thing. I'm not touching it. I mean, I don't think you have to like fall in love with it, but I mean, it's going to move around. That's all. You're going to hear about this in the next couple of days, more or less. Said AI is AI tin. AI is an alien virus, and we incubated it, and soon it will flourish. The aliens are like, give them smarter child AM bot. They'll fall for it. Then we'll take over. I don't know. I don't think if that's how they got us, bro, we're stupid. We deserve it. You know what I'm saying? At that point, it's possible. McDonald's. Don't forget food place. Chipotle, Domino's. Domino's was good and bad today. And then we have McDonald's. I talk about ChatGPT versus Smarter Child. That's it. That's all it is. That's why I think AI is cool. I'm still on the fence. I'm quite captured by the guidance, and I can't wait to see what happens. And I think people will use AI. I don't think it's going to go away tomorrow. I think it's more applicable than NFTs and even the metaverse. But then again, it's still like, it seems like everything I've seen so far is just automated chatbots. And then the way the companies are using them is like support. It just like, I don't know. It's just like it's like an AI assistant. It's like those, would you like to chat to a live member? It's like, I feel like we've already had it, but definitely there's a lot of implications moving forward. So we got to just see. But that's why the guidance story and everything. BJDX is running again. My goodness. Rolling Loud had their NFT collection. Lifetime entry, perfect utility. Oh, does that still work? That's kind of cool. AI is changing the school game. That's what I'm saying. I think it helps stuff, but I don't know if it's like, I want to see how these companies double and triple. It makes sense how Microsoft will. It makes sense how NVIDIA will. They're charging for it. Does that make sense? Like Microsoft is about to start charging companies $30 a month just so that they could have a live AI chat agent on their things, pretty much. That's how I'm interpreting it. But they're selling something. They took this product and they're selling it. They took this AI, they're selling it to people. That's how they are making money. That is real growth, actually. You know what I mean? At least for Microsoft. Again, NVIDIA companies are like, oh, I want to develop AI. They're like, I need a chip, I need a data center. It's like they're actually spending money for that. So I get how they're making money, but I don't know yet how everybody else is. So like we still got to see with AI, like these companies that buy Microsoft Suite, you know, how much money are they going to make with this Chat GPT thing integrated? Is it actually going to be worth it for them? Again, do any of these companies that, you know, hire NVIDIA or use stuff with them, like, are they going to make 10, 20, 30% of their investment back in the first year, or what's the timeline on all that? It's just like, we don't know. Like there's zero metrics there. And that's the That's going to be the question of how does this smarter child produce revenue, or if it's actually going to be real. Yeah, BJDX, that's another 60% right in front. I have no idea what it is. And then Nike went pop and drop off of Adidas. Online call centers will disappear first. I think the basic ones, but then at the same time, it's like, it just depends. It's how you interact with people. Like, that's the thing. Like, I still hate the automated phone calls. And like, you ever call support and they're like, hey, tell me your problem. Customer service. I didn't quite get that. Could you say it again? Customer service. I'd really like to help you out. If you could tell me what your problem is, I'd be able to narrow it down and help you figure out what's going on. I can't connect to the internet. You said you can't call your friend? Is that correct? I can't connect to the internet. You said you can't connect to the internet. Have you tried turning on and off your internet? Yes, I have. Great. That's the first step. The second step would be, have you thought about checking any of the power outages in your nearby area? Customer service. I'll be able to connect you to an operator. Let's just first zero in on what the problem is. Is the internet still down? Yes. Would you like to sign up for another service? Say yes again. No. So your internet's now working. I'm glad I helped your problem. Thanks. That's what I'm saying, bro. What do you mean? But that's AI. Like, that's AI. That's literally generative AI. You know that, right? I don't know. Should we tell them, guys? I don't think they're picking up on it. That's generative AI to a degree. You say something, it generates a response. And again, it's like productivity, service. Like, that's why I'm like, dude, I hate those. But that's what all of it seems like right now. It's not actually AI. I feel you, but it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, virtual reality is not reality, but like, it's close. But it's like, it's not AI, but like, that's AI. You know, let's just, at the end of the day, it's machine learning. It's something, but it's pretty sure it's AI. But that's what they were saying. Again, so even Microsoft and the stuff they offer, like, a lot of it is this. It's online automated stuff that could do this for you. So that's why it's just like, we have to hopefully just see if that works. I mean, but most people, like, I don't like it. I like talking to people. So even then we're like, oh, it'll get rid of frontline support. Maybe, but it just depends on how good it is. It has to really get past something we've seen to the point where it has to really feel like you're talking to a human. Otherwise, we've borderline already had this technology. I've detected an outage in your area. No. Okay, dude, this thing's BJDX, I think it's gone, you guys. Do I have to call it out again? Because we saw it at like $6. He's gone. That's it. Dude, I don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is. I can look, but I'm pretty sure. I think everyone just sees it moving. We're like, what the hell is that? 10 billion tokens? I don't know, dude. It sucks because, like, this whole time we've all been like, I don't know, Sam Altman reminds me of Sam Bankman. Sam Altman reminds me of Sam Bankman. I don't know. He reminds me of Sam Bankman. And then we're like, no. And then now he's like, I made a crypto coin with 10 billion tokens starting at $1. All you need is an eyeball. What the fuck? This ain't... Man. There's literally no news. Beijing Bexi Construction Engineering. That's BJDX, I think. Yeah, Blue Jay. Oh, no, that was a different one. That's Blue Jay Diagnostics. Wait, what did I just enter in? Okay, headline, resume trading, 13% after a reverse stock split announced on Friday. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. So be careful. That's a 1 for 20 reverse stock split. That's it. So I don't think that's going to last. Yeah, reverse stock split. Bankman Alton, they both called Sam and they in crypto. Nah, man. But they're also like, they're the leaders. They're like the leader saviors of the industry. And everybody's like, yeah, this guy, yeah. And then we're like, wait a minute. Why did he just ask for my eyeball? You know, it's, I don't know, man. And then AI, then I like this one answer. He's like, you shouldn't even trust me. Lucid has volume. I have that up there. Again, BJDX, good luck with that. Lucid's going crazy, 531 or 5%. It's at 723. SPY's doing nothing. We're just holding up here. High-low ticker, it looks a little bit more of a lean towards the high side, but you still got names going down. SPY is up by 0.5, Dow 0.5, and then NASDAQ 0.16. Will BABA break 100? I don't know about today. We'll see. Because BABA's at it's at 96. Remember, is that like 98? I caught a tuna. Bro, I was waiting for you to get here, bro. I didn't want to bring it up without you here, bro. I'm actually very impressed. I kept this in, bro. I have questions. Isn't that the fastest fish in the world? Isn't it true a bluefin tuna? Doesn't a bluefin tuna accelerate faster than a Ferrari? Yeah, bro. My boy, Matt, he caught 2 bluefin tuna. Isn't that wild? I was actually hyped for this, bro. And you look at swole as shit. Look at that. Look at that sushi. I cut it up. I like this right here. That'd be me right there. I cut up a sushi piece, you know. Let's make a sushi. I'll make a sushi roll right now. See how he has a sushi maki roll. You know, a little some sauce. No. I think the sailfish is where did you catch those though? Is that in San Diego or were you off like the coast of Mexico or what? Yeah, dude, aren't those like super expensive? That's not him, it's AI. Oh, tuna cheek is very good. It was very good. They weigh like 145 pounds. Those are worth a lot. They're worth a lot of money. Yeah. I think bluefin tuna, I think it won the record in Japan. I think there's a bluefin tuna that sold for like $1 million before. I was off the coast of San Diego. They got bluefin tuna? What? Bro, that's hype. That's hype. Congrats. Are you going to hang it up? Like, what do? Do you like take like the fin or something and then just hang it up or put it on a necklace? You in the wrong biz? I saw somebody catch a fish though this weekend. So and there's a place in San Diego, like it's by the airport, and then they there's rocks, and then people they fish over the rocks, and I saw people catch fish. I want to try that. I think I could do that now. I think that's where I need to start, because then I don't have to go on a boat. I could just sit there and then just throw it off it's like near Harbor Island. And then just chill and then call it a day. And then I could learn to catch my first fish. Can I swim? Yeah, why? Yeah, that wasn't the thing stopping me. I just suck. I went to Poway Lake back in the day and I never caught a fish. So I tried to go to Poway Lake like 4 times back in the day, and I never caught a fish in my life, ever. I've went 4 times fishing, and I've never caught a fish. It's the saddest thing ever. And then I just gave up. I moved on. I cut losses. I just said, long term ain't ever treat me like that. So I stuck with the long term. Same problem. We'll get it. We need Matt to take us, bro. Matt been catching fishes for days. Fishes, is that the word? I don't think that's the right word. Who's going to carry the boats? That's the question. BDRX, that's different, not BGDX. BJDX. Just fish. Take me on a boat. You got a boat, bro? Dang, son. I want to try it. Let me try the rocks first, though. I'm telling you, I'm going to go there. I'm going to take my girlfriend there. I'm going to lie to her and tell her it's a picnic. So you see what I'm saying? I'm going to set her up. I'm going to be like, I got a picnic set up for you. It's on the park, and we're going to go, and then she's going to get all dressed up and ready to go, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of, like, worms from Walmart, and then a fishing pole, and then I'm going to try there, and then see what happens. Guys, dude, I saw, like, 4 people catch fish in front of me. I was like, oh, yeah. And that's how all of you got into the stock market. Mm-hmm. That's it. I was going, me and my girlfriend were just going on a nice little sunset walk, and these guys just kept catching fish. And after that, I'm like, hey, man, if they could catch a fish, I'm going to catch a fish. I'll be like, bro, everyone's catching fish right now. I need to get in this game right now. I was getting fish FOMO, okay? Fear of fishing out. I had to get it FOFO, so I had to get up there, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they use nets. Yeah, Jesus did. Mm-hmm. I saw it. It was kind of like, it's so fucked up because like the people in like what I saw the guy catch a fish, and then he like took it off the hook, took a picture of it, and then he just threw it into the ocean again. And I was like, that's nice. He didn't kill the guy, but I'm like, I hate humans. That's like the most traumatic shit ever. Like this dude was just trying to eat, then he just took a bite out of something, and then like got like a hook in his mouth. Then the guy like ripped him out of the world, and then just like took a picture of him, and then just like threw him back in there. Yeah, just like threw him like, there you go. Like I was like, damn, that was so traumatic. Like, and then I was like, what if that happened to me, bro? Like what happens like the next time I go to Taco Bell and I get like a Crunchwrap Supreme and I take a bite of it, I go, ah, and then like a hook goes into my mouth, and then like the Lord just start reeling me up to heaven, and I'm like, what the fuck? I would trip out, bro. So I was feeling really empathetic for the fish at that moment. Yeah, bro. And then he's just like, you good? Then just throws you back down to Taco Bell. Like, what? Yeah, bro. I guess you shouldn't eat animals then. Well, that one was like, he didn't even eat the fish. Like, I would have understood it. Like, he threw him back. So, I don't know. What about redfin tuna? I love it. I love redfin tuna. Bluefin, I'm more, I guess, I don't know which one's my favorite, but I like bluefin tuna. But like redfin tuna, great value, dude. You get a lot. It depends. I caught one back in the day. Yeah, redfin tuna is great. Mm-hmm. I'll send you some. Yeah, bro, you got a full ass bluefin tuna. That's it, bro. You should make a shop. You should make like a little pop up. Can you make sushi? Mm-hmm. I eat live fish at my local Japanese restaurant. Yeah, that's not what I do. But I feel you. It's good if you like it. I'm like very sensitive with stuff. I told you I ate that one like crab thing, and it was a lot. I'm still in BSGM. I'm about to average, but I could have all day. It just hasn't moved. BSGM. VLO. Dude, energy all day today. XOM. Some aren't hitting the highs, but like most of these are up like 2% right now. Where is it? And then Pfizer came back to And we're still down on the Intel. How do we send in our fish pictures? You haven't opened up my Brook Trout. Maybe I have not. You could email me. Listen. I don't have a fish folder in my inbox, okay? I have a house folder. If you guys would like to send me any properties, feel free, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'll buy your house if you are interested or you know anybody. If you find me a referral too, I'll pay you as well. But me and Matt, we've just had this thing for like 3 years now. Matt has always been fishing. He's always invited me, and I've always been like, he's always got me excited about the fishing. So I don't have, like I said, I don't have a fish folder. But just me and Matt over the years, I mean, I've seen a lot of his catches, and they've been quite fascinating. But other than that, I don't have a fish folder. So you can send it, but it's not as if it's like, it's still kind of new to me. It's kind of new to me. Sounds fishy. I'll take you hunting. I want to go hunting, but I don't want to hunt. If that makes sense. I told you, like, I'm obsessed with that hunting video game at the arcade. It's like a hunting simulator, and I'm like, I'm way too into it, bro. I get way too into it. I love it and all of that, but like, honestly, I don't think I could go hunting and like straight up kill a baby deer. Unless he offends me. You see what I'm saying? Unless you could get that deer to talk shit to me, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. That's how I am. Because I'm nice. Like, again, see, nobody's even clapped at me today. I don't do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I preserve it, but then, like, I have issues. So, like, unless you could get that deer to, like, talk some smack to me, I'm not going to shoot him. There's no way. There's no way I could fight against somebody that has not provoked me. It just goes against everything I believe. Oh, you're not supposed to kill any? Oh, then my bad. Any of the deer. I'm just saying, unless he's talking, like, I need some real drama to like engage. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it has to be a dramatic situation. Like, I want some side eye. I want shade. Like, I want him to really start talking smack. Otherwise, I can't do him like that. Verizon, I was seeing it on the high ticker. A little pop, check AT&T and T-Mobile. Otherwise, it could be... Oh, no, they're all going. T-Mobile's even popping. This is something with carriers. There's a lot of news just dropped. Union Pacific, Weekend, BFTD. Check Telecom. Again, Telecom is actually even doing very good today. But T-Mobile and all of them are starting to move here. Verizon plans to boost wireless internet by 10 a month. Didn't they just raise prices, or was that AT&T too? BSGM was just a NVIDIA partnership. So it was a watered down RXRX. And then it's already been kind of pumped and dumped in the past. So you got to watch out for that. I think get one average and get out. Or it'll just pop randomly. Or you could even hold it if you don't want to deal with it. But it's already died from day one. Buying Verizon. So Verizon's coming down a little bit now. Again, they're all moving. I like T-Mobile out of any of the telecom. And then banks are still running. Goldman nonstop. Again, T-Mobile is popping, and they look a little bit better. PRF, IPI, fertilizers. I think NTR got an upgrade this morning. And tepid potash. Yeah, Verizon, $10 a month. Oh, shit. Baba? Bro, Baba's all over the place, but that's actually crazy. So remember, we had big gains on that week, and then it came down. You lost a good amount of your gains, and then now it rocketed right back up. Man, I hate and love Baba at the same time. You think for the fish that fishing must be the equivalent of humans being abducted by aliens, getting ripped out of the world? I don't know, man. I would like to keep talking about this, but I don't think it's positive in the sense that I think some of you will doubt me heavily when you realize how much time I spent on this fish concept. So I think it's just best if we move on, because I just at this point I don't think it's going to provide the fruit we're looking for. I think home internet for Verizon. I think broadband. That fruit fly infestation, it's died down a little bit. I think I'm good. I'd say I put, what's it called? The vinegar in the drains or whatever. That chilled. Is good. SYM I like that play a lot, but I'm so glad we didn't play it. But that thing moved. It's already down. It's already up 5% off the bottom. So be careful with that. It could move. But pretty much SoftBank took a big stake in them. It sounded like good news in the morning, but then we found out it was like somewhat dilutive. Hence the reaction for it. The restaurant I work for owes you 72 hours unpaid wages and won't let me talk to payroll and pushing me away. What should I do? How long has it been? Email me because then I could forward it to a lawyer for you. Because it sounds like you sue the shit out of them because they like people. Are you in California? Because they don't play with that in Cali. Though you could fuck them. But usually like you should you can see what's up with it, but like I would just contact a lawyer, and that's probably, it depends how long it's been though too. So if it's just happening, if it's been like 1 or 2 days, but if this has been going on, I mean, just go get an attorney, you'll see, and then that'll be it. But if you email me, I can forward it to somebody, or I could just, I think just go talk to a lawyer. Loco. I played El Pollo Loco back in the day, but I don't know. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. 3 weeks. So it'll probably be like, so give it one more week, but just start talking to a lawyer now. So if you either know a lawyer, or you could go look for like a labor lawyer and just say it. But you could even, I don't know, you could tell that to the company, but usually if you tell it to them, they'll get mad if you threaten them. So, but at the same time, it's like, if it's a pretty big deal, especially in California. Not paying wages that you're owed is like, it's a very big violation. Fire chicken, $6 comp. I know, honestly though, you're right. I feel like Poco Loco is very good. Like I feel like Poco Loco is cheap, high quality. It's a good place, but I don't think it's just not as popular. I feel like they need marketing, to be honest. I feel like Poco Loco is just, it's been around since I was a child. Like that used to be the only place my mom would go. But it's so weird that I don't think their performance and their numbers are like through the roof. Retail's going back. AMC's on the high. So 34%. Remember, it's up 52% from Friday. They need marketing while saying the name wrong. Well, yeah, but you know what that's from, right? That was like one of their best marketings. Yeah, that's the funny part. What's it called? I forgot what movie it. I think it is Rush Hour. Remember where he says El Pollo Loco and he goes, Mr. Poco Loco. Like, like if anything, that is marketing. The brand confusion is what most of us know, or at least comparing it to Pollos Hermanos of Breaking Bad. But like El Pollo Loco has been around for a long. I played the IPO and I made 100%. I remember that. That was when IPO hype was fun and like they were good, but it's just like they don't. I don't know. Like Poco Loco don't hit, man. They don't hit. It's so weird. I rewatched Rush Hour 1 and 2 classics. You didn't rewatch them because they're classics. You rewatched them because you canceled Netflix, and that's the only thing available on HBO Max. True or false? Because I went through all of HBO Max this weekend, And I saw that, Lethal Weapon, and I was like, huh. Because you know why? Because my other TV, I didn't have my Netflix because they made me change the password. And I was like, fucking assholes. So then I said, I got HBO Max. They don't care about how many TVs I got. And then, Are you too broke for HBO Max? What? And you still got to watch. I thought the only place you could watch Rush Hour is on HBO Max. They got me, bro. Did you watch Full Circle? Is that the reality show on Netflix? Because no. We tried to watch an episode of that, but me and my girlfriend, we said we can't do this. HBO Max, South Park. That's literally the only reason why I have it. Somebody said we haven't dropped below VWAP since the morning. But let's see here because we might be able to go down. Bonds hit a new low on the day. AMC's at the high. China names had a nice rebalance or rebound. Netflix and Tesla did a little better, and then all of tech is actually is holding up. Oh, Succession is good too, I still think you should have added CVS to the long term. Totally ignored. No, not at all. I have exposure to it, you know. I have Walgreens. That's it. So I took the one with a little bit more deeper value and more risk. But it's not like we've already addressed it. So Vail, like, listen, if you're gonna hit me with that, I'm gonna ban you on all that shit moving forward. Because like we can have good discussions, but it goes for anybody to have a discussion with me. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it, but please do so with respect. But to make unfair statements like I don't give it attention when I do, because I say CVS every fucking time I pull up Walgreens. So just saying, if y'all want to have real discussions about some of your plays, I would love to. But if I see that they are built around false premises and it's like trying to get like clickbait to get like a reaction or whatever, I'm just going to ban you. Okay? So I know it's not Walgreens, but I'm saying we've brought them up every single time. So anytime I bring up Walgreens, I say CVS is the safer option, and you have way more value in Walgreens if you want that risk. So I chose Walgreens, but I've said many, many times you could go with either or. So it's very simple, though. That's why I'm saying just don't put words in my mouth. Don't try to misrepresent me. If you want to have a discussion about your favorite play, I will gladly talk about it. But if you're going to lie on my name or try to like kind of twist it, it's like, nah, yeah, don't gaslight me into it. Thank you. I think that's the best way to put it. But yeah, because I like them. I've gone with Walgreens because I think you have more value, a higher dividend, but then CVS, just better execution, more safety. So again, the dividend is half the price. The premium on the stock is actually, it's nowhere near a low. It's holding up. So it's like, if you want that, then you're good to go. Otherwise, nah. But so you could put a balance of 50-50. The lockup, go to the IPO. If you go to the S1, go to the S1 or their first filing, it should explain how long they plan to lock it up for. It's usually 180 days, usually 6 months or even like 3 months, a quarter. If it's 90 days or less, that's small. 180 days, I believe, is the typical lockup agreement. Rite Aid's another one too. People asked about that in the same context. So Rite Aid is like the cheaper one. I think Rite Aid's borderline worse than Walgreens. It goes CVS, Walgreens, then Rite Aid. So you could go in that order. I don't know about buying all three of them, but you could have two of them if you want, or you could pick which one you like. Oh, boy, it's only on the West Coast? I didn't know that. I thought Poco Loco was everywhere. Walgreens got stuck with expired inventory due to COVID. I think just COVID, they got people. You know how many people were walking to Walgreens like on the weekly? People were living at Walgreens, dude. People were getting tested there. They were buying masks. They were buying kits. They were buying sanitizer. That's it. It's like if everywhere else was closed, like it brought them a lot of demand. But then right when after COVID, the demand goes down, and then they just didn't, all that influx of demand, it just wasn't enough to change how they had debt and everything else, you know? Walgreens is dead and way overpriced. I think they're overpriced. I don't know about dead, but it's going to be interesting. Because the thing that I like, though, is that, you know, with all the commercial real estate stuff people are talking about, remember, Walgreens, they don't own all of their property. So in a weird way, they might, if rents come down on commercial, that's like the only positive tailwind I see for Walgreens. Otherwise, they just have to fucking stop dying. And then that's it. But that's just, I don't even know. That's going to be management's issue. They need to just stop spending money. And then if they can match it up with how the sales have slowed, I think they'll be good. No movement. I mean, there is movement, but not really. I mean, this is what you've witnessed for the last 3 days, where there is stuff moving every minute, every hour, but you don't see it on the index. The indexes are not moving. It's going back and forth, but all the while, BABA has went from bottom to top. You're getting these tech names, some of the pre-earnings going crazy. Healthcare is going down as all of these are going up. Some names are going straight up, and then bank stocks are literally ripping throughout all of this. So the index doesn't look like it's moving, but there's a lot of individual stuff. Now, fake Kava is on the low. Snap earnings, I don't have any thoughts on it. I think it's going to be, hopefully they give us a good surprise. Otherwise, if they can't put up numbers, I'm bearish on it. If they can put up numbers, I'll be bullish. Authorities across Fujian are following development of typhoon and taking series of precautions. I think Snap beats how many bad? 5-6 earnings bad in a row. They had one earnings that wasn't bad, but it wasn't like I don't want like Wall Street good or bad earnings. I'm just like, give me increasing numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love to see a quarterly report with 10-20% growth across every key metric like they used to have. That would be nice. Otherwise, though, it's just like I don't want anything where you have to explain it. If you do, I don't think that's what we need for Snapchat. If I have to explain the earnings, it's bearish. Netflix introduces My Netflix, a one-stop shop tailored to you with easy shortcuts to help you choose what you want to watch. My Netflix will be available on iOS starting today and rolling out on Android in early August. What? Yeah, is this Netflix AI? I don't even know. It sounds so gimmicky. My Netflix. That's what it is. Again, a one-stop shop tailored with easy shortcuts to help you find what to watch. I don't think you have to pay for it. I think it's just like, I think it's going to be like an app that tracks more of your shit. And then they're going to be like, hey, have you seen this movie yet? I thought you would like this movie. And you guys are like, AI is changing the world. Oh, yeah. It sounds interesting. Wheat, there's just a bunch of news over the weekend and even today about Russia, the plans, just tensions, escalation. Came back. Yeah, the chop is serious, but the individual names are. That's why it's kind of like what I was telling you guys on the watch list and even this morning. It's like just because stocks went up doesn't mean the puts are cheap, and vice versa. Just because stocks went down does not mean that the calls are going to be cheap. You have to really look. So if you look at the SPY right now, it looks like nothing is happening. But if you go and put individual names, you're watching certain things really move. It's been nonstop 50-50 on the high-low ticker. It's been moving, but the indexes are just not going. So that's why it's just like you got to really look. And if you want to be more productive here, I would focus on that earnings list. see what companies are coming out here. And that's like, these are the names you should be watching, especially on a day like today. Is like, what reports tomorrow? Again, throughout the week, tomorrow you're going to get 3M, you're going to get Spotify. So yeah, we should do the Spotify earnings preview today. Verizon, GM tomorrow. So some of these are going to move, then people are going to get ready for that. But it's like the individual names are moving, but you're not, the index looks like we're doing nothing to start off Monday, but I don't think that's accurate. I mean, like JP Morgan's hit 52-week highs. Pfizer's waking up in a couple of plays. Spotify just ran up a lot. I like Spotify. I think Spotify has a lot of good things going for it. Did you guys know Uncle released a new song on Spotify? That's crazy. But, it's like, I like Spotify, but the thing about it is that just like everybody else, it's not like these positive things have gone unnoticed. You see what I'm saying? Like, Spotify has had some good things that have happened, but it's up. I mean, $30, that's like what? 30% since its last earnings? And that's like being generous. That's not even seeing at like the high or even where it's at now. And where it's at now is a little bit more than $30. So I like Spotify. I will go over the earnings preview. I could get that for you and we'll talk about it, but it's just like Netflix and Tesla. And I mean, we're really going to get evidence this week, but we got to see, do they go? Do these names that ran up 20, 30% since their last earnings, does good earnings keep them up or can they keep going up? What's going to happen? So we'll find out. Jerome Powell's on Wednesday. Ooh, they need to add a comment thread to In I Feel You. That's a good idea. Chris, boss of Chris, they said it crashed. WorldCoin. Uncle released the song the same day as WorldCoin. Cribs. Oh, that's not the song though. He does. Oh, you have to wait. You have another one coming out. You have a lot coming out, Chad, for Uncles. But there's one for the gym, and he says something about benching. But it's a good gym song. Trust me, you'll love it. I have it early, but you'll get it soon. But yeah. Adam Aaron posted this big post about AMC needs the ability to dump shares on the market. I mean, raise cap. I don't know, man. If this movie trend keeps continuing and these movie theaters are packed, like I've seen over the last 3 weeks, if this continues and that mother effer does not make $1 without dumping on you, oh, you guys are screwed. But I'm just saying, like, I am bullish on the industry if that trend continues. But I don't know about the company, but I'm telling you, dude, theaters are sold out. Like, even old movies the last 2 weeks that were hot are still sold out, which is crazy. He was supposed to be helping the apes. Well, that's the thing. Usually, I mean, here's the deal. If somebody is helping you out, they usually don't have to convince you that they're helping you. That's it. Use that logic and you'll be great in life. Simple as that. I'm helping you. Let me explain how I'm helping. No, if I'm helping you, it should be obvious and apparent and easy. If you wanted to help shareholder, you see what I'm saying? It's like you don't have to explain how you're helping me. I should be able to see it. So that is where it comes into play. But I'm telling you, the industry is hot. Like it's very optimistic to see it because I know they're comparing it to like 2019 and all of that, but AMC shareholders, if these trends continue, you guys should be rewarded. And if Adam Aaron blocks you out of that, it's fucked. But otherwise, maybe find another movie provider, maybe go for like Paramount or somebody who's tied to it. But I don't know, like like Disney's been fucking up in the box office, but the theaters are getting filled at least this last month. This summer start is hot right now, and I'm very shocked to see it because, like, legitimately, I don't think some of you will get tickets to Oppenheimer for another 3 weeks. If you really go try to book your weekend tickets today and tell me if you can, like with a good seat that's not in the front row. The Little Mermaid. Yeah. I did see that one. That's what I'm saying. There's been some bad ones, but it's like there's been a couple of actually a lot of bombs, but like just this summer so far, we've gotten off to a nice set. Department of State Nichols has stressed the importance of allowing Guatemala's second round election to proceed. Wasn't too hard, but IMAX and the other theaters were sold out. At 7, you got second row. Really? Oh, you bought them on Saturday, though? Really, though? That's good. I couldn't find anything. It was actually insane. Maybe just the Cali thing, then? Because it's been a nightmare to go see a movie. Hey, what would you recommend to invest right now so I could sell by tomorrow and make money? I got something I could guarantee you a play. Okay? None of this is a recommendation. You got to understand that. I'm not a financial advisor, and none of it, you will lose money. But I got something you could do. You could buy it today, and guaranteed tomorrow it will go up. And then you could sell it out, all right? It's called BIL. So, like, I could almost guarantee you this thing will go up 1 to 2 pennies tomorrow. Guaranteed. So you could buy it today, sell it tomorrow, and then boom, you'll get like 1 or 2 cents a share. If that's what you're into. See, it works. It's a good trade. You just got to know when to get out. I could tell you when to get out. But either way, but like if you just want something real quick on the day, buy today, sell tomorrow. I think Bill might be like, I could say that with 100% confidence, even though it's not a recommendation, that will go up tomorrow. That will go up by 1 penny at least. I mean, you guys are laughing, but am I false or no? That's true. I'm just saying, I've answered the question, and you don't get that answer in the stock market. That doesn't exist too often. So, I mean, I have the answer. The truth of that statement. Calls on Bill. Well, I don't know about calls. You'd have to get in the money. But I know where it's going tomorrow. You get tickets for Oppenheimer on Friday, but I'm in Idaho. That's nuts. See, here, I'll show you. Like, let's go to Sinopolis. This is like the nice theater. I'll go through. I went through all the theaters yesterday and I couldn't get anything. What the hell? Yeah, bro, they won't even let me. Yeah. They won't even let you buy it on the weekend. So I could buy Wednesday. I could get Barbie on Thursday and Oppenheimer on that. And then after that, they don't even let me pick the dates. They only have one movie. Man. Let me see the other one. I don't know if there is a theater index. We might be able. I could probably make one. If you could check. Actually, there is data, I think. But then again, this is where all the box office data comes from. Yeah, so San Diego, look at that. They won't even let you book for this weekend yet. So I'm going to another movie theater. They show all of it except for you can't go Friday or Saturday. So they won't even let you to go book it. This is San Diego. These are like the nice theaters. I even checked the AMCs. They were filled. You might be able to get an AMC one, but they won't even let you get weekend bookings on any of those movies a week in advance either. Saying start scalping movie tickets? Maybe. Please don't. Please don't, sir. It's already very hard. You're going to make it worse. And after that day, nobody was able to watch a movie as they became the same price as a NVIDIA graphics card. I think that means it's already sold out. Or first come, first serve. They just haven't set the show times yet. Maybe. All I know is it was a mission. But I guess some of you guys, though, depending on where you live, if it's not like a city or like a bigger city, it seems like you guys are lucky. You get to watch whatever movie without having to fight people. And then I hope the popcorn's cheaper. Is it algo bots or people shorting Disney? I think people just getting ready for earnings. I mean, Disney has a lot riding on it, and this is a huge level. You realize if Disney falls from like any of those lows here, like if Disney breaks like 85, like that's it. Like that's a floodgate. It could drop down to like the low 70s. So it's like coming into earnings. It's either going to die from here or the earnings saves it, and then everybody feels like they could hold that support level for another quarter. But that's just my take on it. Save did pop. Me and my fiance got our first Airbnb. Let's go. Like, you guys got a rental to stay at, or you made one? I show any movie, no problem. My house. Shows movie that has been tapped in the cinema. What? How you? Oh, you have the taping? Wow. You sound like my girlfriend. She make me this offer. She say, I have internet. I show you. Josh is nicer, thinking I've been watching 85 could fall below 60. I mean, 60 is the next step, but like you got to get to 75 and 72. So if that can't hold, yeah, but I'm not thinking like 30% haircut, 20%. I'm thinking like 10% haircut, take it down. It's already moved 10%, but I mean, some people just want to see the world burn, I guess. Disney parks have been packed, I hear. Well, I don't know where you hear it from, because I've heard a lot. You probably have heard a lot. You've heard a lot about, you've heard that the parks have been full. You have heard the parks are empty. You have heard that Airbnb is crashing, and you have heard Airbnb is crashing. So there's a lot of things coming into the earnings season, and even whatever you hear may not be reflected on the earnings, but I would wait to see what they say, and hopefully you use the numbers that come out this quarter to make your judgment of all of those theories. So I hope that after Airbnb earnings comes out, if depending on their revenue and bookings and growth rate, I hope all of you could look at those numbers and make a conclusion about if it's crashing, right? If Disney's earnings comes out in the parks, everybody has an opinion, but we're going to find out. Is it growing from last year, the year before that, and how much money is it bringing in? That should be how we'll judge it. But for the most part, I mean, a lot of these, I've been hearing this, I've been hearing that. I think a lot of that's kind of factored into a lot of names, and I think the only one we concretely know about and we still need more info of is Bud Light. But there's certain stuff we just don't really know yet. Oh, I missed PHILO? No. And I just realized it's 10:30. I have a PHILO, but some of y'all are going to hate it. But some of you are going to love it. Because I can't do the PHILO today. That's the thing. I have to play you something. But when I play it to you, this might ruin PHILO for the next couple of weeks. Because I might make you listen to all of this. I might make you listen to an hour and 30 audio book, which is a portion of a bigger book. I'm telling you, because it is it's a very big issue. Actually, it's good. We may love to hate it. It's not Alan Watts. It's better. I like this guy better than Alan Watts. Honestly, he's on the level of Alan Watts. And if you like Alan Watts, you should like and respect this guy. But they're different, okay? I'm telling you. You know who the next person I haven't even got into with some of y'all? And you need to. And it's funny because he's crazy. We haven't even talked about Oscar Wilde. Oh, they don't even know. Again, we got to talk about how he fits into the equation is wild. But there's a lot of things I need to expose you to. But this one will be a little different. You'll see. But give me a second. I need to check where we're at with it. Oscar Wilde. Oh, yes. They don't know. A lot of people won't even know who that is. And then I'm telling you, a lot of it, the background is crazy. All right. Why is 0 premium on UWMC? Slow mover. That's the same thing with MPW. So did you guys see what I did, though, in the morning? I did the math. So you got, if you wanted an MPW covered call right now, 30% out of the money from where the stock is, it would pay 2.3%. Divide that by 6. You're getting paid about 0.38 a month. So do you get that? That means your covered call on MPW pays almost exactly the same as Bill per month. So you could go and then get about 0.3 a month on a covered call, and then it just guarantees 30% upside. But the problem with it is that that's still kind of cheap. So you get good upside, but the premium doesn't really pay much. But it's like these high dividend, slow moving stocks, the calls usually, they're not expensive. Snap earnings look ahead, setting the stage for digital advertising. So I have, what's it called? I got a Microsoft earnings preview, and I think we need a Spotify earnings preview. Somehow I already have Microsoft. Yeah, Spotify raises prices. That's all from today. Uncle, yeah, bro. All right, Chad. I don't know how long I'm going to give you. TSM. Oh, yeah, we have the Intel. But yes, Intel sucks. LMT on the high. Options still dead. I wouldn't expect anything else. U.S. State Department. We have not had any substantive communication with North Korea since Private King crossed border. Revolve call. Oh, yeah, my girl. What was that one? You asked me about Revolve, right? My girlfriend says it's dope. Remember I said it? I was like, she doesn't shop there. She corrected me. She says, no, it's dope. So, Swiss Miss approves. Intel sucks. Yeah, I know. It's very, very slow. But Chad. Yes. Chadadonia. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I have a very special PHILO for you today. Today we're going to listen to something. I'm going to play something. I'll be here. So the good part is I'm going to be listening in for you. I think I'll give you like 10, 15 minutes of it. And then we're going to have to continue it. If anything happens, I will stop the recording and I will let you know what's going on with the market. So in a weird way, this will be PHILO, but it might be a little bit more market oriented as well, as I'm just going to be kicking it here, right? So I want you to listen to it. And what I'm going to be playing you today is a section of a bigger book, but who you are going to be listening today is called Mr. C.S. Lewis. So this guy is the guy who wrote Chronicles of Narnia. He was never a believer in the beginning, and then he turned into a guy with Jesus, right? But the thing why I think some of you will like him, he's very wise, he's very smart, and although he has kind of found a belief, he focuses a lot on creativity and culture and academics, and his take on a lot of stuff is so beautiful. And I like it. And even if you don't like spirituality, if you fail to learn something from this man, I would be surprised. Mr. Tumbaness. So, but here's the thing. What this one I'm going to show you is going to be on culture. And he talks about culture. And there's something he said back in the day that I liked. It's very, I love what he says. He actually makes fun of Christian people, believe it or not. Back in the day, he's called them out in the past, and he says, why are Christian people not creative? That's what he says. He says, why is it that if you look at media, movies, music, and the people who don't believe in something, how come they are more creative at communicating their message than the people who say they love and believe and are saved by something? It's a very crazy concept, and honestly, I agree with it. If anything, why I came to this weekend, I was talking a lot with my girlfriend. I feel like we're watching history repeat itself, but just in different realms. And the thing is, he talks about culture, and I love it because he talks about all these different things about how when you get into beliefs, it makes you view culture as good or bad, right? But the way I look at it, it's the way I'm seeing things nowadays is like it used to be they would tell you a story where you would like see the message, and it was creative that way. Nowadays, it just seems like you get a message and then a story behind it. Does that make sense? And that's what he was talking about 30, 40 years ago, but with Christians. And now it's funny to see it with the world. But that's my take. And I thought it was very interesting. So listen to what he says, because I could never say anything the way he says it. It's beautiful. So here it is. Listen up. This is C.S. Lewis. It's Christianity and culture, and just get ready. It sounds fucking insane. It's going to sound wild. It's going to sound old. It's going to sound, you may not understand stuff. If you don't understand things, write it down, and I will interpret it for you. Believe me. It's going to sound a little different, though, if you're not used to it, all right? So here's your philo.
This is part in a series of 5 papers first published in Theology, volumes 40 and 41, March-December 1940. It is now in Christian Reflections, 1998. The other writers were S. L. Bethel and E. F. Carrett, Replies to Mr. Lewis, and George Every, In Defense of Criticism. If the heavenly life is not grown up in you, it signifies nothing what you have chosen in the stead of it, or why you have chosen it. William Law. 1. At an early age I came to believe that the life of culture, that is of All
right, yeah, hold on. Disney news coming out, but see, keep watch. I'm going to keep continuing. Yeah, Disney ways delaying some 2023 movies.
Intellectual and aesthetic activity was very good for its own sake, or even that it was good for man. After my conversion, which occurred in my later 20s, I continued to hold this belief without consciously asking how it could be reconciled with my new belief that the end of human life was salvation in Christ and the glorifying of God. I was awakened from this confused state of mind by finding that the friends of culture seemed to me to be exaggerating. In my reaction against what seemed exaggerated, I was driven to the other extreme, and began, in my own mind, to belittle the claims of culture. As soon as I did this, I was faced with the question, if it is a thing of so little value, how are you justified in spending so much of your life on it? The present inordinate esteem of culture by the cultured began, I think, with Matthew Arnold. At least, if I am right in supposing that he first popularized the use of the English word spiritual in the sense of German geistlich. This was nothing less than the identification of levels of life hitherto usually distinguished. After Arnold came the vogue of Croce, in whose philosophy the aesthetic and logical activities were made autonomous forms of the spirit, coordinate with the ethical. There followed the poetics of Dr. I. A. Richards. This great atheist critic found in a good poetical taste the means of attaining psychological adjustments which improved a man's power of effective and satisfactory living all round, while bad taste resulted in a corresponding loss. Since this theory of value was a purely psychological one, this amounted to giving poetry a kind of soteriological function. It held the keys of the only heaven that Dr. Richards believed in. His work, which I respect profoundly, was continued, though not always in directions he accepted, by the editors of Scrutiny, who believed in a necessary relationship between the quality of the individual's response to art and his general fitness for humane living. Finally, as might have been expected, a somewhat similar view was expressed by a Christian writer, in fact by Brother Every in Theology for March 1939. In an article entitled The Necessity of Scrutiny, Brother Every inquired what Mr. Eliot's admirers were to think of a church where those who seemed to be theologically equipped preferred Houseman, Mr. Charles Morgan, and Miss Sayers to Lawrence, Joyce, and Mr. E.M. Forster. He spoke, I think with sympathy, of the sensitive questioning individual who is puzzled at finding the same judgments made by Christians as by other conventional people. And he talked of testing theological students as regards their power to evaluate a new piece of writing on a secular subject. As soon as I read this, there was the devil to pay. I was not sure that I understood, I am still not sure that I understand, Brother Every's position. But I felt that some readers might easily get the notion that sensitivity or good taste were among the notes of the true church, or that coarse, unimaginative people were less likely to be saved than refined and poetic people. In the heat of the moment, I rushed to the opposite extreme. I felt, with some spiritual pride, that I had been saved in the nick of time from being sensitive. The sentimentality and cheapness of much Christian hymnody had been a strong point in my own resistance to conversion. Now I felt almost thankful for the bad hymns. It was good that we should have to lay down our precious refinement at the very doorstep of the church. Good that we should be cured at the outset of our inveterate confusion between psyche and pneuma, nature and supernature. A man is never so proud as when striking an attitude of humility. Brother Every will not suspect me of being still in the condition I describe, nor of still attributing to him the preposterous beliefs I have just suggested. But there remains, none the less, a real problem which his article forced upon me in its most acute form. No one, presumably, is really maintaining that a fine taste in the arts is a condition of salvation. Yet the glory of God, and, as our only means to glorifying Him, the salvation of human souls, is the real business of life. What then is the value of culture? It is, of course, no new question, but as a living question it was new to me. I naturally turned first to the New Testament. Here I found, in the first place, a demand that whatever is most highly valued on the natural level is to be held, as it were, merely on sufferance, and to be abandoned without mercy the moment it conflicts with the service of God. The organs of sense, Matthew chapter 5 verse 29, and of virility, Matthew chapter 19 verse 12, may have to be sacrificed. And I took it that the least these words could mean was that a life, by natural standards, crippled and thwarted, was not only no bar to salvation, but might easily be one of its conditions. The text about hating father and mother, Luke chapter 14 verse 26, and our Lord's apparent belittling even of his own natural relation to the Blessed Virgin, Matthew chapter 12 verse 48, were even more discouraging. I took it for granted that anyone in his senses would hold it better to be a good son than a good critic, and that whatever was said of natural affection was implied a fortiori of culture. The worst of all was Philippians chapter 3 verse 8, where something obviously more relevant to spiritual life than culture can be, blameless conformity to the Jewish law, was described as muck. In the second place, I found a number of emphatic warnings against every kind of superiority. We were told to become as children, Matthew chapter 18 verse 3, not to be called rabbi, Matthew chapter 23 verse 8, to dread reputation, Luke chapter 6 verse 26. We were reminded that few of the sophoi kata savka, which I suppose means precisely the intelligentsia, are called. 1 Corinthians chapter 1 verse 26. That a man must become a fool by secular standards before he can attain real wisdom. 1 Corinthians chapter 3 verse 18. Against all this, I found some passages that could be interpreted in a sense more favourable to culture. I argued that secular learning might be embodied in the Magi, that the talents in the parable might conceivably include talents in the modern sense of the word, that the miracle at Cana in Galilee, by sanctifying an innocent sensuous pleasure, could be taken to sanctify at least the recreational use of culture, mere entertainment, and that aesthetic enjoyment of nature was certainly hallowed by our Lord's praise of the lilies. At least some use of science was implied in St. Paul's demand that we should perceive the invisible through the visible. Romans chapter 1, verse 20. But I was more than doubtful whether his exhortation, "Be not children in mind," 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 20, and his boast of wisdom among the initiate referred to anything that we should recognize as secular culture. On the whole, the New Testament seemed, if not hostile, yet unmistakably cold to culture. I think we can still believe culture to be innocent after we have read the New Testament. I cannot see that we are encouraged to think it important. It might be important nonetheless, for Hooker has finally answered the contention that Scripture must contain everything important or even everything necessary. Remembering this, I continued my researches. If my selection of authorities seems arbitrary, that is due not to a bias, but to my ignorance. I used such authors as I happened to know. Of the great pagans, Aristotle is on our side. Plato will tolerate no culture that does not directly or indirectly conduce either to the intellectual vision of the good or the military efficiency of the Commonwealth. Joyce and D.H. Lawrence would have fared ill in the Republic. The Buddha was, I believe, anti-cultural, but here especially I speak under correction. St. Augustine regarded the liberal education which he had undergone in his boyhood as a dementia, and wondered why it should be considered honestior et uberior than the really useful primary education which preceded it. Confessions 1:13. He is extremely distrustful of his own delight in church music. Confessions 10:33. A tragedy which for Dr. Richards is a great exercise of the spirit, is for St. Augustine a kind of sore. The spectator suffers, yet loves his suffering. And this...
Anyways, I'm stopping it at 10 minutes in. I will continue it later for you guys. That was so fire. I hope, I got to see your guys' reactions. That was cool for me to see. I don't know if you guys, well, here's the funny part. Let me give it to you. I'll just give you the first 10 minutes that you just listened to. Whether you understood it or not, he was shitting on Christianity. That which I think is the irony is that even then, I mean, I feel like some people did not like it, but if you listened, he was really, he was going in on a lot of different things. And he was talking about the voids of culture and how people have gotten to certain beliefs in the church. And I don't know if you picked up on it. It was, again, this is why I respect it a lot. He's talking about old literary stuff. He's talking about atheists all the way down to he's reading off the comparisons of culture from Aristotle to Plato to Buddha. So, it's very deep. It sounds very boring, but I mean, this is why, I don't know. I've never showed you anything like this. I want to. I mean, usually I could listen to this and I could chop it up and I could dumb it down and spit it out to you like it's an American version in 2023. You know what I'm saying? But I do love to expose it in the sense because I think you could listen to it and I hope it speaks to you, but I didn't want to explain too much. So we got about 50 more minutes of that. I'm not going to play it for you for the rest of today, but I could spit it to you in American 2023. But that first part, I mean, I hope he was setting the stage for the argument. And that's what sucks because you have to listen to all, I don't know how many of you are familiar with philosophy. Real philosophical arguments. This is what they do. They start off, you got to outline the story, you got to lay out the premises. He's going to go into all of these things. He's already talking about the counter examples. That's why I'm saying, if you weren't listening, he's starting with counter examples. He is explaining how he viewed culture and why he never liked a Christianity view of culture and how comparing to the things of the past and who was... and he said everybody has it. He was saying literally, he said if you read the Bible says is a very cold take on culture, is what that guy is explaining. So it's very wicked to think about it here. I'll give you the link. You guys are 10 minutes in. So I stopped at 10 minutes and 5 seconds. Here's the link. It's on YouTube. Just C.S. Lewis. Very, he's known. He's with other people too. There's other names you might know around that time frame too. I don't know. I like the narrator though. I don't know who it is. He just sounds certain ways. IRS halts most unannounced visits to taxpayers, citing safety concerns. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think the IRS was just like pulling up at people's houses. And then they're like, hey, we can't do that for safety concerns, even though we armed the IRS agents last year. What you have to listen back. He says some stuff, but like is old and like he's really deep. Like I listen back multiple. This is what I listen to. So I don't know, like, so I don't. That's why I think it's funny because I'm like, man, I didn't think people would react so like. I didn't think everybody was so scared of this type of shit. But it's like this is the stuff I listen to. Like this is what I want to listen to. Like when I'm listening to any sort of debate or I want to educate myself on a matter, it's like especially spiritual stuff. Like I hope it is as deep as this stuff, if that makes sense. But I have to listen back over and over again because it's not stuff that you gotta listen to him with Google next to you sometimes too. But it's just it's good. I like it. It touches on so many things. But yeah, you'll listen to it in the gym, but then you're gonna have to go back. I'm telling you, because it's just like some stuff. It's very deep, or like when he the thing yesterday. I googled the word he said in German, and he was talking about the first time the word spirituality was like used in literature or popularized. That got my attention. I didn't know about it. I had to look back. I had to go into it, and it's very dense. So that's how you're going to be able to get something out of it. But even then, I mean, if you're, I don't know, I feel like if you're, I don't know, if you like to hear both sides of the argument in a way where it's not too, I guess, shot down, like that's why I like it. That's why I like guys like him, even Alan Watts. We'll talk in who's the guy? There's something related to Mr. Wild, but either way, if you can't get through some of this, though, I mean, it might be tough. But yeah, so a good, interesting philo for you today. I like it. Welcome to Monday, baby. Welcome to the earnings. One of the biggest weeks. And then we got the Fed. And then you got the Bank of Japan. Then the Bank of England. Or the ECB. We got a lot more. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, of course, man. Of course. It's almost 11 out of 11. 11 out of 11. We doing calls. We could get it all, baby. Everybody got the long term. You listen to Joel Osteen. I mean, I have a weird relationship with Joel Osteen. Like when I was younger and like the first time like I got out of the church, I hated those fools. And like I'm not necessarily, I don't think, I mean, if you listen to Joel Osteen versus what I just showed you, there's like a very noticeable level of depth. Depending on what you want to believe or not, but at the same time, I don't have hatred towards mega preachers like I used to, but at the same time, it's not as if that's I think it's good for some people and it's good to start off, but it's also it's not necessarily like I wouldn't necessarily build everything around them, but I guess I'm kind of indifferent. And I do like some of this stuff. There's a couple of Joel Osteen ones and other ones that they hit, but it's a good starting point for some people. Jesus, what about the market? I feel you, bro. And like you running your mouth. So what do you got? Give me the play. You better give me something good because I'm in that mood. And you know what mood I'm talking about. The rest of the Chad knows already. So you tell me. Because I've given a lot of plays. I've taken profit. Oh, you already banned him? Damn. All right. Well, never mind. That ruined the fun. Oh, I guess never mind. Never mind, because I'm saying I'm ready. I'm down with plays, for real. Hit me with play. If you guys want to talk plays, let's talk them respectful. Let's talk earnings. I got earnings previews ready to go. I have plays. I went over plays on the watch list. I still have plays ready to go. I got some I want to average down on. So I'm with it. But, come at me with the heart of the matter. But if you want to come at me with the shade, I mean, I have it too. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it, though. If you want, I have the preview for Spotify. So let me know. I don't know. Do you want the Spotify? It's a basic one. If you would like it, I could give. It's all in euros, and we got to save them. So actually, too, though, are you guys ready? Who wants to scan? Oh, I was like, what? Who the fuck is this guy with the fish on right there? I forgot I have Matt's picture up here. Let's go, Bluefin. But I have what's it called for you? I have like something you could do for tomorrow. So like if you guys want what you should be doing, well, this one's going to be in the morning, but what I'll do is I cut out the ESG metrics. I don't know if you wanted that, but I have it. It shows up. But it's like homework, but just preparing you for when the earnings come out tomorrow is I could go, I'll post them on the watch list. I'll post all the earnings expectations here. Like you see how it says revenue and guidance and all of that. Wait, is this old? July 20th? Yeah. So it's I could get you all of these, and what you should do is have these breakdowns ready to go when the report comes out, and then go to the website and compare it. What I'm trying to teach you is how you could be faster than the algorithm or faster than waiting for all of it. That's what we did on the last earnings. If you remember Tesla and Netflix, I just had these numbers, and then right when it comes out, just go to the IR, and then just go to the website, and then you could just simply compare this guidance number to what reported, and then boom, you don't have to wait for anything else. You don't have to wait for all of that, and you could have a general idea of good or bad once you have the expectations. So keep that in mind. But here is your preview. There's a little more, I think, but I'm going to just get this out. I'll read it to you, and then we'll get those on the other ones. But Spotify, they got 24 estimates, 10 to 18 for MAUs. Second quarter revenue is expected $3.2 billion from the company. Guidance was $3.2 billion, not 3.21. Gross margin of 25.5 versus 25.5 expected. Guidance is 127 million, 29 million loss of operating income. Operating margin 3.9% loss. EPS 63 cents per share loss. Cash from operations 69 million. Total monthly active users is expected to be 539 million. Premium revenue 2.8 billion. Gross margin 28.9. Subscribers 217 million expected. Average revenue per user 4.39 euros. Ad-supported revenue is expected to be 408 million. Gross margin 2.7%. 322 monthly active users. Average revenue per user 43 cents. And then next quarter guidance for Q3 is expected to come in at 3.41, gross margin of 25.7, operating income of 86.7 loss. Wait, is that it? And then Spyway, you just get a cheek lay right there. But again, I'm reading third quarter guidance. Gross margin 25.7, operating income loss at 86 million, operating margin loss of 2.75, operating EPS loss of 41, cash from operations 86 million, monthly active users 547, revenue for premium 2.94, and then revenue for ad 450. Let's see. Since April 4th, price history for quarter two, Spotify is up 31% since April. S&P is up 9%, and then technology is up 19%. So they've outpaced tech by 11%. Near-term options imply a 10% move. Last four-quarter earnings moves, 4 quarters ago was a 5% gain. Then the quarter after that was a 13% gain, then a 13% loss, and then last earnings, they went up 12%. Revenue has beaten 11 of the past 20 quarters, with 2 coming in line. So that's for Spotify tomorrow morning. The crazy wicks. I don't know. That looked bad, but then it came up. But, I mean, you refresh it, it'll disappear. I think bonds are quite interesting. I haven't looked at the dollar since the morning. Tech is chilling. I think banks are just killing it. I think Bud Light reports this week, yeah? Bro, JP Morgan, he had 157 for a little bit. No pack W for me. 2 or 3 more will be even on Bank of America. Yeah, I mean, if financials seem good, I think no matter what, they kind of dodge the bullet. Then we get another rate hike. But at this point, though, every time I feel like it goes green, it just falls out. And I'm like, Same thing with Oxy. But, I mean, we won't talk about it. We won't talk about it because it's done it so many times. Can you run the pack W? Yes, but no. I mean, I could get it for you, but I could get you the numbers if you want to screenshot them, but like, I don't care about them in the sense that I feel like, I mean, most of them have been 50-50, but like it's been one regional. I'd say a quarter. I'd say three of them would do good, one of them would do bad, or 3 of them would do good, one of them would come in below, and it's been like mixed bag into who has what, you know. But I really don't think pack W, like, I think all of them are done. I think the regionals did good. Maybe 1 out of every 4 did a little bit lower, but not enough to revive any fears. And then big banks, they all had their area, either investment banking, trading, or net interest income. And again, Goldman was awful, and they didn't even get punished, nor did the rest of the industry. So let me see. Pac West. I don't have it. There's actually no earnings preview for him. At least not as lately. 3M. We could probably do that earnings preview. That could be a good one. Let's see. Keep getting the PHILO. Is supposed to watch this every day. They want plays. The chop gets bored and ran. Let's go, babe. And the long term. Amen, man. Amen. Nah, I got you. Let's go, baby. I'm just saying, if you come to the table, tell me what you want to eat. Don't tell me about the chef. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Where's my... Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I'm down. I'm at the table. Let's go. Tell me about what you got or what you want to eat. We could discuss it. I'm just saying, but telling me about the chef or this or what I just ate or the other... Nah, the Tesla on the high. But here's 3M. So let me screenshot. If you guys want to screen, this is all for the morning. So honestly, these ones will not be on the watch list. So if you want to save Spotify, screenshot right now on the screen. I don't know if I can make it bigger. I think it's pretty big right there, but screenshot that if you want it for the morning. Here's going to be 3Ms. Oh, never mind. My screenshot thing broke, but SPY is breaking out. BA and SPR. Yeah, SPR is even on the high. That one was Spot right here. This one's Spotify. I'm going to have to replace it, though. I'm about to throw 3M. Fuck. This one's... All right, I got more details, but you're going to get all the ESG shit. So here's 3M. This one, 3M. I'll write the letters in child writing so you know. But 3M revenue $7.89 billion. So this is the guidance. Again, there's the guidance from the, I think one is expectation, one is company. So I think this one is company guidance, and then this is analyst. Okay? So 7.79 is expected for revenue. Safety and industrial 2.7 billion. Transportation electronics 1.72. Healthcare 2.9. Adjusted operating income is expected to come in at 1.3 billion. Adjusted operating margin 16.5. Safety and industrial 19.1. Transportation and electronics 17%. 17.5. Healthcare 18.7. Consumer 16.5. EPS is expected to be 178 versus their guidance of 150 to 175. So people are expecting them to come hotter than what they sandbag. That's a sandbag, aka ESG, if you're into that shit. Full year guidance, December, EPS 850 to 9, revenue growth, loss of 6 to 2% year over year. Price history for Q2 since last quarter, 3M since April has dropped 1.5, while the S&P has gone up 10%, and then XLB has gone up 2.8. Near-term options imply 5% move. Last 4-quarter moves a year ago was a 1% loss, 6% loss, then a 0% gain, and last quarter was a 5% gain. Revenue has beaten consensus 14 of the last 20 quarters, one in line. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. 3M, screenshot. Full screen, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. That's it. Which else? Verizon. We could do GM. I don't care about any of the other ones. Sorry, guys. GE, GM, Verizon, those will be big. But these are where you should be building your plays around, like low key. Like these are where Visa's not till after hours. After hours, we could do all of these tomorrow. So all of these I could go over tomorrow while we're here. We don't need to go over them really per se right now. But these ones, the ones I just went over, 3M, Spotify, by the time you wake up, all of these will be out. So maybe Verizon. Let me see what I got on Verizon. Verizon raise price. Dude, Verizon have way too many headlines, bro. Okay, so here's Verizon. This one's kind of bigger. You can screenshot. Verizon. VZ. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Verizon. Revenue $33 billion. EBITDA 11.8, EPS 117, CapEx 4.19, cash flow 4.82. Operating revenue is expected to be 24.93, 18.7 on services, 5 billion on wireless, 1.5 on other. Let's see. Operating revenue expected to be 7.55 billion. Full year guidance 455 to 485 EPS. Total wireless service revenue 2.5 to 4.5% growth. Adjusted EBITDA 47 to 48.5 billion. Capital expenditures 18.25 to 19.25. Price history since last quarter. Since April, Verizon is down 8.4. S&P is up 10.4, and communications are up 17.2. Near-term options imply a 7% move. Damn, for Verizon. Last 4 quarters, a year ago, they went up 1%. Then the next quarter, they went up 2% after earnings. Then the next quarter, they dropped 4%. Then the next quarter, last quarter, they dropped 7%. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of 20 with 1 in line. And this one. Yeah, you know, this one's my favorite. This one's a Mary. Yeah, I get a G. And then an M. GM, General Mary. General Mary Ibarra for, I love it. Hummers. Yeah, they report in the morning. You're gonna hear of how great they did. Yeah. Anyways, you take a look. Where'd it go? Hey, Jill, where'd it go? I had it on here. Hey, take your screenshot it. Make sure if you want to. Here, you got 10. I'll give you 5, 4, 10, 9, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, just count it down. Just go. Take the picture. Here. It's right there on the screen. Right there. Good. You got it. Good. All right, say cheese. Boom. Got it. Boom. Yeah, the sucker's fast. Now it's gone. Whoa, just like that. Anyways. So GM revenue, $41.92 billion, adjusted EBITDA on $3.21 billion, North America, $3.1, international, $342 million. GM Cruise is expected to lose $581 million. GM Financial, $629 million, EPS 184. Full year guidance is expected to be 8.4 to 9.9% net income in billions. Automotive revenue 16.5 to 20.5 billion. EBITDA of 11 to 13 billion. Adjusted EBITDA between 6.35 and 7.35. Adjusted auto free cash flow 5.5 to 7.5 billion. CapEx 11 to 13 billion. Since quarter two, GM is up 14%, XLP or SPY is up 10.4%, and XLY is up 20%. Near-term options imply a 5% move. Last 4 quarters, a year ago, they dropped 4%. Then the quarter after that, they went up 8%. Then they went up 4% after that. And then last quarter, recently, they dropped 3%. Revenue has beaten consensus 12 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 19 of the past 20 quarters. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. There it is. So that is GM. You got Spotify, GM, 3M, and then was there one more? I think I forgot it. 3M. Yeah, that's crazy though. 3M, we're either gonna get destroyed or hooked up now on our play. So now your long term, this is higher than it's been kind of. I think we're like $1 or $2 from our average, but that's it. Hopefully 3M has a good earnings. And then AbbVie on Thursday. I hope they give a special dividend. But other than that, we're chilling. Oh yeah, we went over VZ too. That's actually crazy. There's a decent amount of earnings. Again, we got out of ZC today. That's still running. Again, wheat is going insane too. Snaps tomorrow. So anything that reports after hours tomorrow, we're gonna go on the. We're gonna go over those tomorrow after or before they report. So maybe even tomorrow morning we could go over the earnings. So I think we should do that after the first 30 minutes, hour. We should go over all of the earnings before Euro close. I think that would be, so then that way you could get an idea, see where everything stands. If you want to go for pre-earnings plays, you can, and then that's it. VZ, double check those prices because I think that's amazing that it's doing 7% on Verizon. It just because it's moved so much. So just check the premiums like we did on the watch list yesterday. Just take a look to make sure they're not moved too much because I don't even know. So if they report tomorrow, you could go for the next week's, but what are these even at? And then they had price raise news today. AbbVie special dividend rumor. It's not like a real rumor, but it's definitely, they haven't done any dividend changes in I think 4 or 5 years. So they've had a lot, and then pretty much this has been the first year in a while too, where if you held AbbVie for 12 months, you weren't really rewarded. If you look at the equity prices and all of that. So I think usually October they announce the dividend raises or not, but we'll see. See, so here are the Verizon calls though. We need a, they're 100% off the bot. These have moved better than Meta and Google. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So the calls are expensive, and then I want to say the puts. The puts aren't too bad actually on Verizon, but then I don't know. Are they going to do that bad? But I guess compared to 2 weeks ago, some of these are still actually up a pretty penny. Yeah, they're both up. So I don't know. I think 7% is a large amount, but it's reflected. Both calls and puts are just up in the last 2 weeks on Verizon. Someone's impersonating you on TikTok and sending people messages. Well, don't fall for it. They do that on Instagram too. This weird social media has developed so many technologies and AI, but they have yet to stop that part of it. But, so just don't fall for it. It'll be good, man. Intel week. Yeah, it's weird because NVIDIA got a nice price target upgrade. They went up, but then they sold off. But I didn't think they would be that bad. All the chips were pretty bad. Yeah, the Fed bar. I think it's almost capped, though. I think the BTFP, I think it's not like, I think there's only like $20 or $50 million left. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I do want to say that they're there. The only other thing, though, I mean, let me... You guys see this. Costco flying. All the staples. XLP, too. Why haven't they updated this? Yeah. But look, dude, they haven't updated this. They haven't updated it in a couple days, but this is... Dude, I was trying to show you guys this. Bro, the rebuild is done. You guys know that, right? So whatever, like, tin with, like, the whole, like, rate cut or whatever, dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. But, dude, like, this is just everything. Just, like, tying this into how so many weird things have happened. I think this just is word to how much money exists. They have already rebuilt the whole entire treasury balance of $500 billion since all of that happened. And you barely even noticed it. So I think they could even raise another $200 billion and we wouldn't even Well, it's good. It's good and bad. I mean, it's good because now the government has money. I mean, it's bad in the sense that was like a lot of bonds dumped on the whole world, and like things kind of just like they still held. It didn't change much, which is just awkward. So that whole rebuilding was nothing. I mean, the demand was there, whether it was the government or people trying to rebuild or believing in the pivot. But fact of the matter is they rebuilt the biggest amount, and it had a virtually no effect that anybody in financial markets would have been shocked by. U.S. imposes sanctions on 3 Malian individuals linked to Wagner Group. TLT is still a lot lower. Yeah. Well, but then at the same time, like, what are they saying? They're saying they're going to raise the rates 2 more times. We're going to raise on Wednesday. So the rates should be higher. If anything, bond rates are lower than where rates are. That's why the 2-year hasn't gone above 5 yet. So that's how you know people are still pricing in rate cuts, because the 2-year is below 5%. Remember, it would hit 5 and then come down. Hit 5 and then come down. Because if you're thinking Powell isn't going to hold that long, rates won't be 5% in 2 years. Why does it feel like the bull market 2021 all over again? Because bull markets are categorized by markets going up. So anytime the market going up might feel like a bull market. So although I think this year is just like last year, very confusing and uniquely in its own realm. So the only thing I would say is that it's, as far as like bull market and going up is concerned, the difference is we don't have 0% interest rates. That's all. The only, whether it's going up or down or this and that, I think that wasn't meant to be harsh. No, I'm saying like in the sense, like looking at all of it, like the difference is rates. That's all. Otherwise, it does look like that bull market. It looks like you're going up. You're going up consistently. You're up 20% from the bottom. You've breaking out of certain levels and areas we've been in. Again, remember all of the downturn and the support level. It's like that looks like a bull market. It is a bull market technically. So it's just like the only difference though is that the interest rates. So it does look like it, besides interest rates, and that, you know, could either be Pandora's box or you could argue it's nothing. I mean, and that's up to you. What happens to tech stocks if rates are raised? Well, rates have already been raised. So at this point, any raising is a baby compared to what they've already seen. And they dropped for a little bit, then came back up. So it depends. That answer is hard to say after what we've seen so far, because in the last 12 months, so literally you have to go back 18 months now. It's just like when you look at it, it's straight up just you've gone down. The first half of the year, or 18 months, was down on higher rates. Second half was recovering with higher rates. So that question is very hard to answer. will you be more bullish if most of the earnings this week are good? I would feel as bullish as I already do. I mean, in the sense that it would be good, and I feel like it would buy time. And that's the thing. Everything that comes out good, whether it's Powell or earnings, you get like a get out of jail. You get like an extra month of running or staying higher, if that makes sense. It just all buys time, in my opinion. So remember, I'm sitting on 2% cash, and even throughout all of it, we've gotten stuff, but I'm ready to go to any side, but more or less until the yield curve resolves itself, we'll find out. But I do think good earnings, good Powell, nothing shocking overseas. It's just going to give you these little green light windows to either hold up or keep going up. Hands are turning blue from sitting on them. You want to load up the LT? Yeah, you got to be patient. I mean, dude, the money doesn't expire. Again, that's why little by little over time. You are better off taking that money and just buying once a month over 12 months than just throwing it all at once. Just keep that in mind. Just because you don't want to remember, if you buy everything now, what are you going to do? You blow your load, take your big bag, and go buy all the long-term names you want. You're going to log in, and you're going to look in your account and be like, oh, I have 100 shares. You're going to look at it, and then what? It's just going to sit there. So whether it goes up or down, it's like you're probably going to be in this for a while. So you don't have to get nothing wrong with holding the cash, especially if you're getting yield on it. Now, granted, you don't want to make sure you're holding all cash, but that's why it's like I'm saying, once a month will help ease some of that pain and make sure you're slowly getting it to work. Would you say equities are pricing in perfection? Nah, I wouldn't say perfection. I'd say close to it, but I think there's still room for error. I don't think it's that hence otherwise Netflix and Tesla would be murdered right now, even though they did good. You know what I'm saying? But it's not I don't think it's I don't think they will die per se if it's too bad, but it's getting there. I think we're just kind of the market kind of reminds me of when you get the flu or something and you get sick and then you forget how breathing feels. And then right when you start to get better a little bit and you notice the sickness is kind of gone, but it's still there. But then you're like, oh yeah, I could totally party. Right? That's kind of what the market reminds me of. So it's when you're looking at it in that sense where I just think it's coming off of the sickness. And we don't know if he's going to catch it again, or maybe it is fine. And maybe it was just, maybe it wasn't long-term COVID effects on the stock market. But I don't think we know that answer just yet. And that's why I think time is of the essence. So that's why it's I don't think they're perfect. That's why I'm I think the market knows it's sick and has a little room for error, but it's not we're boom, we're cured. And I don't think we could say cured until we get the rate situation figured out. Just put us on the gold standard and call it a day. Things would be more expensive, though. That's it. We just couldn't trade the same way. But I don't know, man. We're past that. Next thing you're getting is CBD fucking digital Bitcoin. I thought CBD got you high. What the fuck you mean you gonna put it in my bank? The fuck? You told me my whole life not to do what? This is bullshit. How come the Fed on the CBD now? That's crazy. You got the Fed dealing CBD? This CBDC. That's an upgrade? They got C on the end? Dang, BA's going up. CBD Treasury bonds. The Fed now, all of it. I'm just wait, bro. It's kind of trippy, but we are living through such a time. Fed now is a security or commodity. It's nothing. It's a service. It's like it's a vehicle. It's a pipeline. It's to send money. It's to like move money. And I mean, who knows what it's going to do liquidity wise with like, it's going to help it a lot, but it's just like access to payment systems. That's why some people even said it's going to kill PayPal. Wait till after earnings to do this month's buy. It depends, unless there's something you want. Like, you could go for Disney ahead of earnings. You could go for 3M, but 3M's already kind of recovered, but we're still down on it. But it's pretty much, like, it's up to you. So, people have asked this question a lot. We said you could go half and half. You could go half before earnings, half afterwards. You could go all in if you want, or you just wait. If you're okay waiting, maybe it goes up. You'll miss out on some, but with right data, it might be a little easier, but that's really all it comes down to. So I have my deposit coming in. I mean, I still have money. There's some stuff I wanted, but I'm not buying anything. I think it's good to get some of that cash there. We'll let it sit, and then we'll find out. Disney 3 already have cheaper positions. Then I don't think there's any point. Unless you really believe in something or just want that exposure. But if you've already averaged on them at lower points, earnings are going to come up. We let them report, and then that way you could either get 3M or Disney 10% cheaper, or that play goes green for you, and then you're a happy camper. The Twitter, we just said it's just weird for like brand value. I don't know what he's doing, but Viva la C. First source notified state officials of event concerning Move It. Number of records estimated 450. What? Is this part of the hack? They're only down 1%. They might get crushed if that hits. But confirm this is related to that Microsoft stuff. Remember last week, and then check all the other. I think it's related. It might be related to the Microsoft stuff. If it is, they're gonna get clobbered. Then watch Palo Alto and Zscaler and all those guys, or Net. Secure data between system. Use it a lot at work. 400 records impacted. Part of the cybersecurity event concerning a software application known as Move It impacted. I think this is related to the Microsoft shit. Was it Microsoft Move It related? Yeah. They might get clobbered. It's already down. It just dropped another quarter. It looks illiquid as fuck, though. But you have that right there. Cybersecurity event. AMT, is that American Tower? So again, communications up. They got clobbered last week, though. What is this market? It's not one for the impatient. And that's all. I'm telling you, Chad, vibe with me. And get your damn long term and just wait till they run out of time. That's it. You gotta get your long term. You'll get a couple of trades here and there. Maybe gamble a little with the options. Otherwise, just take some shares, but I'm telling you, this market, do not try to explain it. You know, you can't explain how people stall. You know, that's why it's called stalling. You know, when they start to do it. I'm so scared to add anything to the long term. What happened? What happened with those puts? Remember we had that whole discussion? So, like, where are we at from that, Steven? I mean, either way, even if you're scared for the long term, do you have bill? Do you have cash? I mean, when was the last time you added? And again, one deposit isn't going to be the worst. You closed 4. When did you close it, though? Because remember, I think last time you were up. I remember last time when we said just minimize. I said minimize the gain on it. I was like lower it so then next time if it does go down, did you at least trim it before it went down 40? Maxar days preaching long time. Amen, man. I remember all of them. And that's the thing, because there's been a lot of stuff that has came and gone. But, I mean, you know, your long-term results are very, like, I got to log in. But it's I can't believe it, dude. I'm excited. I cannot wait to show this account in 10 years. But like I said it the other day, man, like if you made $20,000 a year and followed along with a simple $200 a month strategy, like you're sitting on half of your salary or more. You got a down payment now. But I mean, back through all those days, like this is what we're working with now. And that's why we got to just, and then again, cash. This whole area, we did cash. As this was dropping, we got cash, and then we started buying around here, and then it just did its thing. It turned quick on you? No way. What day? That was, I think it was. That was around SVB shit, so I could see that. But the long term is, I mean, if you're scared of getting back in, man, I think you either make a commitment. I think you make a commitment to, to stick to cash for the next 6 to 12 months, and whatever you miss out on, just like you have to amorphati that if you're really truly terrified. Otherwise, you scale in a little bit of value on the month. But that's it. I mean, I keep saying it, and I will die on this hill. The value plays in the market are real right now. And what I mean by that is, like, I get it. Be scared of NVIDIA. You know what I'm saying? Like, be scared of Meta that we bought at $90 and is going for 300 and something. Be scared of that, sure. But, like, dude, Pfizer is at a 10-year low almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Procter & Gamble came back up, but those were a little bit lower. Again, Altria hasn't moved in years. And, like, there is just so many, like, there's names you all know about that are there. So I think, and I'm not telling you to go all in on them, never. I'm saying, though, it's like you could do 1 deposit, 2 deposits. If you're like, oh, I haven't done anything, I want to buy in, but it's just like, dude, you could do small, little shit for the next 2 to 3 months, see where it's at, and then go from there, worst case, and go, or make a commitment to cash. Again, the problem is, motherfuckers, I'm sorry, and I say this because you have to realize cash, bill, bonds right now are not bad. So don't talk yourself into thinking cash is bad. The only thing you think it's bad is because the market went up 15, 20%. Let me say that one more time. If you could sit on cash and you understand what you're receiving, that's a good trade. To sit and do nothing and get paid 5.5%, that's a great deal right now. The only reason you're talking yourself out of it is because you just saw the market run up and now you got a little bit of FOMO. But other than that, that's why I'm saying it's like if you could really stick to, if you were like, oh, you know, I feel like I missed out, but it's like I don't want to buy into anything. It's like, okay, you should be more content with that cash position if it's in a bill or a bond. You know, what if hyperinflation? We'll talk about that when hyperinflation occurs. We'll talk about that next year. You see what we'll talk about that in 6 months. All I'm saying though is that at least for at least get through this year now and just stick to a plan or something. But it's like you don't need to talk yourself in and out of it and get into the FOMO where it's like, again, bill and cash is still a great investment. It's all how you view it. If you're viewing it compared to the S&P, you're going to get mad. But if you're there, you're going to be good to go. How do you prepare, though? It's how we've been preparing, a balance of everything. And again, especially yielding and dividend. Again, even getting a return on your cash now, while it seems like something's happened, if something changes, you're going to be glad you got 5%. Again, if growth comes, you're going to be glad you have dividends. You know, and the whole thing we've talked about for years now, it has been that diversification with it. We don't know how it's going to happen. I do think inflation is more than plausible to return with a vengeance in the next couple of years. Maybe it goes higher, but maybe we have to deal with massive deflation. But the point is, until we're able to confirm a lot of those things, it's just like, we've held the long term. We've held a little bit of everything. As things got more uncertain, we held more cash. You know, it's like you just balance it all across with the time you have. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't necessarily I wouldn't be worried about my cash investment because of hyperinflation when it's just like, we kind of got to get through what we're at now. And it's like, what was the plan starting and where's everything else at? Potential Taiwan invasion. It's funny. I hear about it so much, but maybe down the road. I think as of now, they just need to get their economy in check. The REITs look tempting, but we missed it. You should have bought every REIT while we were buying MPW. That was the money, you know? But I was saying it the whole time because I was like, dude, just look at the whole REIT. And they already recovered. So we were buying around here. We were buying March, April, May. That's like 10% on a lot of them. That's what sucks. Because I was SLG, even O. Actually, O I think is the only one lagging. And I like it, but we're also up like 10%. Yeah, but if you got any REITs in the last couple months, you got a W with them. But I think they still have value, but I'm not going to buy them after running up 20, 30% in a quarter. Some of them, which some of them did. A more 15% divvy. Is this the bull market? I mean, based on like technicals, yeah, 20% from S&P and 20% from the lows, yeah. We got MP at 8, but only got one. But only one I got. That's fine. I mean, at least you got the highest yielding one. That's it. I think MPW, they need to just sell off half of their portfolio and then bring us back up to $20 a share. I told you, I'm a greedy bastard. That's how they solve it all. You know that if they just pull off the SLG and just shut everybody up and just start from scratch. I think they should sell off half of their portfolio and just get back like $3-4 billion, pay off all the debt that they have, and then just run it up for the next year. Would I sell it? No. If they did that, I would not sell it. I'm gonna hold it. Again, if they recover and go back to what they've done in like the 10 years prior, I mean, we may be very happy to have a 14% yielding stock with equity value. So it's going to be nice for us. Zoom out. Tortoise always wins. No. It's 11:30. Dude, today flew by again, man. That's it. Tomorrow, we wake up to more than after the bell. Microsoft, Google. And is Meta tomorrow, too? Are they all tomorrow? Alphabet. Oh, what? Uh-oh, warning. Warning, warning, danger, Will Robinson, danger, 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 danger. Oh no. Chad, I made an error. It's nothing with the market right now. Don't get too worried. But no, it's big. Snapchat is before Meta. What the fuck? Hold on, I thought Meta was before Snap. No. That's crazy. So that means they reconfirmed everything. Snap should have been after Meta. Oh, no. Why would they do? That means Snap has to be good. Yeah, Snap has to pump then. There's no way. They changed. The last two in a row, it has been Meta ahead of Snap. So the last 2 quarters, we've had Snap behind Meta. Oh, no. It's either Snap breaks it all or Snap actually doesn't do that bad. Well, Snap will still move, but the point, no, that's awful. The point is that when Snap is very small, but every time Snapchat reports, if it reports ahead of all, at least Google is reporting the same day. That's the only caveat. That's the difference, is that at least you're going to have Google. So people are going to focus, that won't be too bad. People might focus on Google a little more. But usually if Snap comes ahead of Google and Meta, there will be a bigger market cap reaction on stocks than Snapchat is even worth. That's why it's bad, because essentially if Snapchat has a good or bad earnings season, it could just mess up all of the IV on all of your Google and Meta plays, because then everyone's going to react to Snapchat like over than what it should be, and then all of it just starts going nuts. Damn. I really thought Meta was before Snap. Habibi. Yeah, Snap warned though. They warned the market, and they just weren't turning around. Again, Snap was coming in with bad news like when there was no bad news. And Snap was just like, again, Spiegel was just like making it bad. I don't know. I feel like the theme back then was like I guess people felt guilty for doing good. I don't know, but like remember it was like Jim Cramer crying. It's like everybody was like, there was a theme of like bringing up bad news, even if things weren't that bad. Like people wanted to be bad. They wanted to be like, yo man, we really have problems. We really have these problems. But Spiegel was warning on shit left and right for a year before everybody, and then even afterwards. That's why I was like, dude, they need money to show up. Pod closing in on VWAP. Snapchat was just bad. Last earnings is like, again, the guidance was already lower. They were supposed to do good. They didn't raise guidance, margin. I think members went up, but then revenue missed. But like Snap needs good numbers. That's it. I'm telling you, you get bullish if it reports good revenue growth, EPS, less spending, like real numbers is going to bring that thing to life. But until it does that, I wouldn't touch it. Yeah, revenue was like 800. It was bad. It was bad revenue. I think, no, that was like operating. It was like the revenue is good, but I think even then the spending and all, but it's still all missed. It missed lower guidance. It's not, Snap has easy numbers now. That's why I'm like, come on, dude, beat them. Like if you don't want to beat low numbers at that point, you either really suck or you're trying to set up something really big. But either way, it's been 2 years now without like that on there. They did spend a lot. They have a spending problem, as does a lot of people, but it's still, again, I don't think they are never going to show those numbers again, but they really got to do it. But that's until it's there. I mean, I'm a very patient person, and now thankfully it's not as big as our portfolio. We could sell covered calls. I'm hoping Snap has a nice run up tomorrow to sell even more covered calls, because we haven't even sold any yet. But it's just like, I'll let it sit there, and it's a compelling thing, but just let it do its thing until they have real numbers, until Spiegel and the CFO start connecting and putting that on paper. I don't think it's gonna do anything. My email, what do we got, baby? I could be interested in this, yeah. Let me see. I got another one. I have another, like, I don't know, too. It's a Chad. Chad sent me an interesting deal. I was going to buy it, but I need a better price. He was trying to sell an airfield in L.A. Next to Elon's stuff. But then I'm down with this, so I'm going to send it to somebody. I could be down. Is the price negotiable? Like, do they need to sell it? I mean, if he really needs to sell it, I would be his buyer. But if he wants to, like, squeeze every dollar, I mean, I could send it to somebody I know who would be down, but I got to ask him. Cigna lawsuit says illegally denies claims in bulk. He's willing to partner. Because that's what I'm saying, depending, like, what does he want to do with this thing? Because, like, depending on... you could turn it into homes. You could even turn it into the course and do stuff with it, but I could be down. 100 shares of Snap tempted to load up. Well, here's the funny part, though. Actually, in the last couple of days, I think this is the first time. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But wasn't it like every other earnings, Snap? Well, I guess they sold off that earnings, then caught a bid. But I feel like every other earnings, Snap was getting a bid into earnings and then would just sell off. Right? Everybody gets hyped on it, bro, but then it just sells off. So I don't know. Maybe this time it does go crazy. But everybody is expecting. Raul is actually, it's their first time below VWAP all day. It's 11:43, 17 minutes till power hour, and we're starting to slip a little bit. Interesting. Wheat trading limits will expand to 90 cents on Tuesday. Oh, what? Yo, they're going to expand the wheat trading limit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. We already closed out the corn. I'll buy the dip on corn now. Fuck. That's kind of wild. The CBOT is, they're raising the wheat limit by 90 cents. So they're going to allow it to trade in a bigger range now. And again, if that should literally highlight to you the level of control. Just think about what we're saying. Again, it has a range already, but they are looking to raise it. They want it to go crazy, which is weird because I'm surprised. I didn't think that was part of the plan. Is that better for options? I mean, it just means there's going to be more volatility in commodities or agriculture, or at least specifically wheat. You're right below VWAP now. Again, we are coming down. Power hour is approaching. NASDAQ still up at 0.10. Last time the market was here, though, the SPY, NASDAQ was red. So NASDAQ's actually doing a little bit better here. Is that breaking news? I mean, I'm seeing it across my wire here now. I mean, you could ask him if he knows, but you guys could go look into it. I'm saying literally CBOT, KC wheat trading limits will expand 90 cents on Tuesday after prices soar on escalating Russia-Ukraine. Apple coming down. Wheat/ZW. We were in corn. I mean, buy the dip on it. That's it. I mean, I sold out of my corn today. We made like $2,000. If you grabbed the wheat from the same time, you would have made a killing. Because that one just it gave up and then ran. But I'm gonna wait till the dip to buy in. Ho ho! Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, baby. Trapper! What's up, baby? What's up? Shout out to long term. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. New debit card, baby. Damn, bro. New debit card. I feel like everyone's going to be like, no, debit card. I can't access my money on TD. Oh, whoa. Oh, I just found out the color of my mouse coincides with the speed of my mouse. Oh, that's crazy. No one told me that. I never gonna stop, baby. In the long, see, that's a long-term mentality right there. Yeah, so I could adjust the speed of my mouse. Like if I click up one, like you see how much faster it moves? It's like much of my sensitivity. I can no-scope you with my mouse. But like if I click a button, but it changes the color of my mouse. That's crazy. Did you turn in that Bloomberg keyboard yet? Nah, I think I'm going to keep it. I think they're going to find me. But like, fuck, I don't care. And then I'm going to make my video. Yeah, now what? Punk? I'm still waiting for the response, too. Ain't no lawyer, though. I hate American law systems. Too many conflict of interests. These guys smart, though. Take it to court. You can't get any of the good lawyers. So it's the same thing with Meta. It's conflict. So what they do is like they go and they hire all the lawyers, like any good lawyer who knows how to win. They hire them for small cases at one point in the past or even recently. So most of them, all these lawyers who would actually win the case, I was gonna fuck up Facebook and any of the good. I even know some of them. Any of the good lawyers, they're like, I can't do it. I worked a case with Facebook a year ago. I'm not allowed to defend anybody going against them. Yeah, or they'll put them on retainer. That's it. It's just like a lot of the good lawyers who could win all of this shit are all taken up and gobbled up by all the big companies. And they legally can't even go after them. I did play RuneScape. Marco says a sell-off's coming, but it's unclear when. Bro, Marco. He went a little bullish the other day. First solid green in 25 minutes. Yeah, that was like baby Raul. That was like Raul's children all forming one rug pull. When good lawyers exist that refuse to take offers from big companies out of spite, few and far between. Few and far between. Bro, my name is Raul. Fill me in, please. So, like, one day, I was in here, and, like, when I make a play, sometimes, like, on a news play, we'll get the news, and then the stock will pop, and then I'll go and make a trade. And then when I make a trade, I'm like, oh, my name is Top Tick Josh. Nice to meet you. So I introduce myself as Top Tick Josh when I make some of those plays. And I did that one day, and then one day somebody came in, and his name was Raul, and then he was like, well, my name is Rug Pull Raul. And I couldn't stop laughing at Rug Pull Raul, and then it became part of our culture here. So now anytime we see the market get a rug pull or a quick drop, we call it Raul because it's a rug pull Raul. There's Top Tick Tony too. That's a good one. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but yes, that's where Raul comes into play. My mom brought up the Chicle gum the other day. I died laughing. Good. Yeah, Chicle is because, again, when the market would go down and there would be like a big red, I used to call it out. I'd be like, big red, big red. And everybody would be like, is that the gum? Or they wouldn't know. And then sometimes people would call it out and they'd be like, big red, Josh. And I'd look and I would be like, that's not big red. That's a Chicle. Because it's like not big red, the gum. It's like a smaller one. So a Chicle is a small red, like the gum. Because a big red would be big red, the gum. So there's Chicle for you. Again, you guys are learning, Chad Ebonics right now, but I'm glad it's, it makes a lot of sense if you were here. Honestly, it flows really, really well. Like, the culture is amazing. Yeah, and then Clifford is big red dog. Exactly. I'm sure you could figure out what that means. Clifford. See, you guys get it. It's not like Shrek, big green, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get it all. You learn more than you think. Don't let the barriers block you. It makes sense. It's common sense. There's butter as well. You haven't seen butter in a while though. We have anytime you haven't noticed, we went from butter to drawing out the levels because it stopped buttering. It just was support. Oh, I have something to tell you though, actually. I have something I need to admit to you, actually. You guys didn't like the video though, so I don't have to admit shit now that I think about it. Sorry. Oh, 1,800 likes? I'm sorry. I'm an ungrateful piece of shit. See? Isn't it better to make me feel like an ungrateful piece of shit? It's better to see. I'm humbled now. I'm sorry. You guys are. I'm the ungrateful piece of shit. Look at me. Look at me right there talking all. Look at you guys like the video. Anyways, here I'll tell you. Ready? Here it is. I deep down, bro, like, I want a bear. So, you know, I was telling you about, like, monkeys. And, well, I saw a video of a bear. And I realized, like, I connect with a bear. So I'm not bearish. And I make sense at the times in my life that I have gotten bearish. But, like, comparing, like, a bull to a bear, I would rather be a bear. Not in the terms of the stock market. I'm saying of either owning an animal or becoming the animal. It's like I connect with the bear. Have you ever seen a bear just, like, live? I'm like, I like the bear. I feel like I am one with the bear. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. I don't know how important that was to you, but I thought it was important. Yeah, that's it. Like, rip your face off. But bears are, like, cute and cuddly, I feel like. And, like, I feel like there's some bears that would be your homie, and some bears would rip your face off. I agree. But, like, bears vibe. Like, I don't know. I vibe with a bear for some reason. Is C.S. Lewis getting to you? Nah, man. Dude, I'm so happy I played that for you guys, because dude, I didn't realize, like, this is what I was telling you when I was like, I listen to some weird shit, but, like, I've got this, like, some of you got how heat that was. Some of you just did not understand it. It didn't click. Like, that, even if he was roasting PHILO, you wouldn't have even understood it. That's the craziest part. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's even, but, like, I didn't just, it's different. It's different. I did watch Cocaine Bear. I did, but that one was weird. That one I don't. I remember the plot, but yeah. Bears are safer. U.S. military says latest North Korean missile launch does not pose immediate threat to personal territory. Okay. All right, Chad. I need to go to the bathroom. Instead of Bloomberg, I'm going to give you Uncle. Ha I don't think I gave you post PHILO Uncle anyways. You know what I'm saying? So let's get you, you guys know you have new Uncle, right? I don't know if you know, but you have Uncle. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's there. All right, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll let you listen to Uncle and enjoy your time. Oh, shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. Everything just shut off.
Dippo on the beat. It's a call, baby.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent. Get your patience if it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave
bathroom break. You guys remember you get Uncle on the bathroom breaks? There you go. There it is. That's it. You get it. It's everywhere. Yeah, he's talking some yen too, bro. That's it. She said, if it reset what you making, because it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing. But we in it, though. Uncle, I like the album of it, man. It's good, though. It's good. Uncle Not Die, that was it. He said, what he say? I told you it was tough, but he said the ego got inflation. Did you hear that? That's nuts. I said, I feel you, Uncle. That's why I needed my uncle to just, the old guy wisdom sometimes. The Fisher talk woke up TMO. Thermo Fisher. Okay, CMO. You got Uncle's music wherever they got music. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. That's it. Just wherever music is sold, can played, listened for free. I didn't realize. Did you guys realize something about Spotify when I read you those numbers? Or if you screenshotted them? Did anybody realize that? It's like, it's huge. It's actually, if you really look at it. We think Redfin can. Remember, Redfin is underperformed last week. It went up today, but numbers were pre-Uncle release. Yes, 100%. Got to factor that in. Got to factor all 3,000 plays right there. It could change it. 524 million users, or 530 or 540, whatever the expectation was. It was big, but there's something else about it. I mean, it's kind of small. You should know this. I just think it's gotten bigger. I didn't think it was like that, but it says a lot. 500 million members is a lot, but think about it. They got something else. Yeah, losses for days. Loss. Literally, though, they're still losing money out the ass. So that was kind of surprising. But they still it's big money, though. That's the crazy part. Because it's not like, Snapchat will, make a lot, spend a lot, walk away with 800 grand, right? Like, they still got, 64 million. It's in a weird way, Spotify brings in big bucks, but they are operating at a loss on most metrics. Guap chat. But there's one more thing. You guys called. You guys are you guys are good. You guys are getting close, man. You guys are getting close. You have a lot of you guys are listing the stuff that was on there, so I'm glad you're paying attention. You're in the neighborhood, but there's just one more thing you didn't mention. One more thing about it. One more thing about Spotify. Oh man. Again, their earnings are tomorrow morning, so we're gonna find out. Unrealized capital gains. No, but it's fun to say. Debt price increase. No. You were closer. The other answers were closer. No Rogan. They call me Joe Rogan. I know Joe Rogan. New Uncle saw. That's part of it, but that's not the one we're looking for. I'm looking for something interesting about their breakdown of people. Come on, I just gave it away there. There's something about those members, those 540 million people. There's something about it that I was very surprised by. Age group, no. No password sharing, no. Not the younger demographic. It was all on the data that I presented to you, that you were able to that you guys were able to screenshot. There it is. Bro, the type of membership. Good job. Nihongo. You got some lo-fi beats for me? It's the type of membership. I think that is very surprising that you have more people on Spotify who use it with premium than without. That's crazy. So I think that's what the breakdown was showing. Dude, most of their money is from all these premium people. So, they make a decent amount on the ad stuff, but, dude, this is, straight up, most of these guys are premium on here. Here, where is it? Yeah. So, or it's like almost the same. It's getting there, but pretty much you have 216 million paying and then 322 million for free. But then the revenue is skewed 90%. Like they're making pennies on the free ones comparatively. But that's literally like, that's why I'm like, dude, Spotify they got that going for them. And that's the part that I think is the most interesting about what they got going on here. And I think if that continues, or if they could raise it, it's there. Yeah, you would never pay for it, but like, dude, that's strong. I don't think many people could say they have half of their people paying like that. That's like actually a very, very big one. Oh yeah, so many places use Spotify. Dude, that's a great point, huh? Did we get LT's earnings predictions? No, I guess we're going to have to save that for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's Microsoft, Snap, and Google, I feel like if you ask him now, does it hit the same? No, I mean, I don't like to think anything's today. Some people may like some of these companies like Whirlpool, After Hours, AG&C, NXPI, Cliff, CLF, Logitech, FFIV, that one moves a lot. Brown's Insurance, RLI, I have no idea what they do. But like AG&C, NXP, Cliff, Whirlpool, Logitech, and First 5, those could move. Those are bigger than last week, way better, but I'm just not a Monday, Friday earnings guy. Honestly, I feel like if you play earnings on Monday and Friday, like that's a sin. I don't want, listen, that's between you and the Lord. I don't want to be a Pharisee, but I feel like it's just weird. Maybe it's not a sin, but it's just weird. Like I feel like you do weird stuff at home that you really don't tell people about. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you be trading earnings on Monday and Friday, like the after hour one, that's just weird to me. DeSantis, the shake-up team amid pressure over campaign spending. Donors seek changes. Bro, what? I'm serious. You know I'm right. Because you probably play a Monday earnings or a Friday earnings, and you probably know I'm right, huh? That's why you giving me that emoji face, which is, bro, you know what I'm saying. 100%, bro. That's a sicko. That's harsh. It might be, but I respect it, you know, like at the same time, that's the type of business entrepreneur leadership we need in the world to a degree. You know, he's a sicko. He probably, you know what I'm saying? He's not afraid of pushing the bounds in the realm. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll embrace risk. He's not worried about conformity. So, you know, I could still respect it. I hope that doesn't make you too sad, but I know how sick it is, though. I'm like, damn, that's intense. That's intense. Adobe faces in-depth EU probe over Figma. I feel guilty when I say Figma. I feel like it's a bad word. I feel like I'm saying like I'm saying something offensive. I don't like saying their name. You know that? I feel like it's honesty hour. But I don't like saying Figma. Yeah, I just feel like it sounds offensive as hell every time I'm like, Figma. Excuse me? No, it sounds like Ligma. I feel like I'm saying like a joke. I feel like I'm setting you up. Figma Johnson. Some of you guys like that joke a lot. That's why you and Elon are friends. You connected with a billionaire over that joke. That was your guys' thing. Whirlpool. I just bought a Whirlpool Alliance. Maybe it'll go up. Yeah, but like, I think the real question is the correlation between appliances and credit. But then that's the real question. If credit didn't stop people from buying houses, did it stop them from getting washing machines? Because then if you buy a washing machine or you buy a house, you need a washing machine. But then sometimes you could buy a house with a washing machine. Or then what if people are like, hey, I'm going to buy my house, but interest rates are so high, they're like, I'll need to clean my clothes. And then that's why Airbnb is crashing. And then they sell all of their real estate because they can't make money. You see what I'm saying? This goes back to the Whirlpool again. If they don't want to clean their clothes or whatever it may be, now they can't provide it. But then they start selling everything, all 100%. So, no, but in all seriousness, I went crazy at the end. Ignore the last half, but it's just let's backtrack. Okay, if the real question is higher interest rates didn't stop people from buying houses? Did higher interest rates stop them from buying appliances? So I think Whirlpool, I think the home builders did good. I think Whirlpool might be able to do good. Honestly, I think they might do fucking really good when I'm looking at this chart now that I'm thinking about it. But my only problem is that I feel like appliances are more interest rate sensitive to a certain type of consumer. So that's the only thing right there. The ads are crazy every 10 minutes. That's crazy. Last week there was no ads. So I think Google is like I think they're going through like earnings puberty right now. Cuz last earnings was last time you got the ads forced on me. Yes or no? Wasn't that last earnings or 2 earnings ago? So I think this time around, I think they're just tweaking some things. And Whirlpool is pricing in $10? Why? That's like 6% on Whirlpool. Let's see. Yeah, the premiums are still kind of high, even 2 standard. I'm just doing the calculation even on yesterday. So again, you could do this all very quickly. So this week, run through the numbers again. Stocks at 150.84, minus 84 cents from whatever total. Look at the 150s, $5, $5.90 again, minus the 80. It's $10. $15 would be 10%. This is $10, so that's like what, 6.99 or whatever the calculator would show. But then so $10 is 1 standard deviation. $20 would be 170. But if you look at the 170s for this week, they're down if you play the weekly. But if you go for the next week, so I think that might be the answer actually. But the next weeks have too much premium. So 2 standard deviations with time is overpriced. And then I don't know. What do these go for? These are just cheaper, but I don't know if even overpriced would be the proper word. Because again, 170 on Whirlpool would be actually that's very possible. Yeah. But I think the weeklies are cheap. Next week is kind of too expensive. That's my opinion. So, but that's a today earnings. I don't know what you're into. But that's what I'm doing on all. I made the video yesterday. I'm down to do this live for you guys if you want. I mean, I'm down to really get into these earnings. I'm really excited about them. So I hope you guys are paying attention. But this is just what I'm going through the OG. I'm running the calculations on them, and it's just I just pay attention because you'll be able to find some deals, play your run-ups. But I'm looking at it just even from a standard deviation perspective. If you're 2 standard deviations out of the money and that thing is charging you a premium, I think it's going to be a tough beat. But then if it's cheap, I think you have more of a chance to try to flip a IV bag or just get a better play. Those spreads are wide. It depends. 15. I mean, this spread is 30% on this play. Fiverr is the upstart. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. I wish if Whirlpool didn't move so much. That's unfortunate. Fiverr could be, but Fiverr even died recently, though. I think, remember, Upstart was... Damn, though, this thing has been pinned, though. Why short Google? I just got it for the IV. The play worked up until today. Scammers. Play was up 100%. One green day on Google. They go back to break even. I love it. Isn't that crazy? So you short from here. I took the IV. We got it from 125 to 118. The option went up 100%. And then back to 121. You break even. This is what I was saying on the video, and that's why now the puts, if you get one down day, the puts get jacked up, and then on the one green day, the puts lose some but are still elevated, and then the calls go up. So depending on literally when you are buying, that could change a lot of your earnings play. Just in terms of like the IV being really, really skewed in one direction. I think it's great if you have the cushion and you got the balls for it, I would push it. I sold out because I don't want to take. I think we hit a very good play, and I feel like I could double dip a little cheaper, and then I also want to play a lot of earnings. So I'm trying to kind of make sure I'm not, because that future play could move very, very quick. That future play is like playing like 300, 500 shares of Google or something like that, more or less. But if you got the balls, push it. But it's also if you were there when we got it the last couple of days, especially on leverage, you hit a bag. So it's up to you. But it's like I took some. I'd rather get in at a lower price, or at least like wait for the first headline that's good that makes it drop. That's how we got in, right? So I would go for that one. Just keep that in mind. We didn't have to chase it. We bought in on the day after the news because the commodities went down on news that would make it go up. So welcome to agriculture in 2023. But overall, I'm down. I like the play, but I think you have to, if you caught 10% off the bottom on a commodity, which is very rare, especially with leverage, you got to take the profits. I don't think you have to, honestly. I think fucking push it if you want it, man. But don't cry. That's all. I sold mine. I don't even cry a lot, but I still took mine. But at the same time, it's like we have one of the best entry positions on that play. So it's just up to you of whether or not you want to push it to the limit, or if you are content with a good bag. Well, I took profits. I'm going to try to get back into it, but I'm not. Even then, even if it ran from here and never came back, I'd be happy. If the play died tomorrow, I mean, I would look to get an entry into it. But other than that, I think it's a win. Make it a win-win. Don't be too disappointed, and that's it. Gee, it's 6. I'm sure. Oh, dude, everything. Wheat and corn are just going insane. Crash the gates. Yeah, but maybe if they widen the limits, what if they let it go down fast too? You sold your Google puts instead of the shares? Good. Didn't you make more money? Because I feel like they had more value in the morning on the shares. Fertilizer, the analysts are talking about fertilizer this morning, so keep that in mind. So it's a good play, but it's just not. You got to realize the companies are different than the spot price. So it's like it's one thing to play. That's what I'm saying. Like we could go back and forth with corn and wheat if you're playing the spot price, but if you're playing a fertilizer play, it's going to be attached more to the. They could do better though. They will usually do better when prices move volatile. So just different types of plays, but just know what you're going for. Different risks to rewards and even like expected moves when they occur. It worked out. I didn't realize I sold them. That's good. If they're cheaper, even better. The Amazon and Meta puts. Let's see. So the Amazons are break even. That's the same. Damn. But isn't Amazon down? They hate us. Yeah, Amazon's down, and we were up on them, I think, on Friday. Yeah, and these ones, you're still down. You actually lost money on your Amazon contracts today. So here, we'll show. Here are all the contracts. So again, we got them, where was it? Last Tuesday here. So they went up on Friday. And now today, Amazon's down almost 1%, and the contracts went down on the puts. And then same thing, I think, even with Meta, and Meta did dump. So this one, we still have gains on it. So because we bought them over here, but like literally Meta is down right now, what, 2% or 1%? Yeah, Meta's down 1.2, and your option, your put is going down. So even then, that's saying like the IV that it gained yesterday was too much. So to give you an idea, I thought it was lagging on the IV, but based on that move today, it's saying that it was even too much, which is interesting. Then where's the other one? And then Microsoft, he never had a chance. And then, again, I'm still positive on this. This one, I'm barely up. Meta, I'm green on. The Googles, I was green on by a lot, but now we're actually down on the Googles. We were up 100% on these, which, again, that one's crazier. Well, remember, I showed you the chart. Google is like right here comparatively, but it looks hideous. And then what else? And then Airbnb. This is the one from today. That one dropped. And then I think even the calls, they wrecked everybody today. Calls and puts. So actually, that is the outcome of today. I think on a lot of names. Redfin's going up. Oh, shit. Chad. It's been power hour. Oh, my goodness. Power hour. Wow, it's 18 minutes in the past. Bro, you have 12 minutes till the 30. Oh, my goodness. What a day. Dude, today flew by. The Intel. I'm probably going to hold it. They don't have earnings tomorrow, do they? Isn't it later? I think we get till Thursday. I thought Intel was this week, actually. I guess. Oh, yeah, Intel, Thursday. So I could ride it till the pre-earnings run up. It might die, but maybe it holds up. I think they got some AI stuff. Either way, we could make a bigger average down, but they are a lot higher than their last earnings, so still a little bit of downside. I told you were talking in depth. Yeah, I remember you guys even said it the first time, and I was like, oh, shit. But yeah, almost, it's not down $1. Yeah, we're down $200, but we got 500 shares. It's like 20 cents. And then Pfizer, Intel, Pfizer and Baba came back. And then Disney was up for a little. Intel is not a long-term play. I don't know where people got that idea today, but I made that. I don't know where people. I made that play as a I made that play as a trade. Again, pre-earnings is in 2 days, and just with all the chip makers, and then it had some AI news. So I thought I could at least have an excuse to swing trade it, and maybe get a better scalp. Yeah, Redfin just started waking up. Oh, if I like it long term, no. I used to until they lowered their dividend. Like if they were at the same price when they lowered their dividend, maybe, but to be up higher than when the dividend was there and just all that, I think they've ran up too much. So I like Intel. I don't think Intel's going anywhere, and I think they are one of the true value plays out there, but I don't like some of the stuff they've done recently. No way I'll hold until earnings. I'm going to sell out before earnings for sure on Intel. That's why I think you at least get something depending on what happens with the chips. Could also sell too. So much free cash. I don't, again, they're not disappearing. I like it a lot. I think the dividend and the relative value to their last dividend, maybe when everything's all said and done and we let some more certainty and dust settle, I might go to Intel, but I don't know. I don't really know what they're worth. With everything going on and so many changes, and I think it's just hard to put your finger on it because they have so many good and bad. It's like a 3M mixed with AMD, and I just don't know how I feel about that. That's why then they already have dividend cuts and all this other stuff and debt too, and they fell behind. I've watched them give up a lead too, so We gotta see. But yeah, it would be great to get a chip maker that's not up 1,000%. Do you think the Broadcom play is no hope? Oh yeah, that play's definitely dead. If it didn't move here today, I think he has no chance of survival. Because it expires this week. If the rebalance, maybe by end of today, actually, maybe you have one chance today. But I think he's gone. Because like there's big volume there. If there's no like crazy rebalance volume that comes in, or unless maybe you get lucky if Intel, you could get lucky if Intel says something. If you need a 10% move off any other earnings, maybe. But I would write it off again. That's why I only bought one. I spent what, $60 on it, $65. So I only got one of those because it was kind of just the what's it called, lotto, the rebalance lotto ticket. They use AT&T or Verizon. I used to use AT&T, but I actually, well, you can't. I'm fucking with AT&T actually right now. They fucked up, and somebody else fucked up too. But I don't like AT&T anymore, even beyond other reasons. But it's weird when you sign contracts, you can't sue them. You have to do arbitration. So I'm doing something with them. But other than that, I have not bought those companies for a while. And as far as personal use, I mean, I would. I think they're all relatively the same. Like everything is exactly the same. A lot of people have switched to T-Mobile. The T-Mobile and then Verizon too, though. Would you buy Beyond again? No, I would not. I don't think so. Actually, I don't know though. Maybe, but I feel like the trend of fake meat. They already got you guys hyped. They need to rebrand fake meat as like something with AI. They're gonna call it generative food, and then your guys are so whatever. I think there's gonna be a new company. It's not gonna be Beyond Meat. It's gonna be called Generative Meat Company, and then everyone's like, "Whoa, that's the future." It's, you know what I'm saying? Couple 5-10 years down the line, but I don't think it's good for you. But I mean, quite frankly, if Bill is on a roll and the way the population growth is, I mean, I feel like some people might find it as a necessity. So I do think I do think fake meat will come around, but I don't know if it's going to be Beyond. Generative AI meat fills the soul. But you know what I'm talking about. That's what they call it. It will be lab-grown actual meat. Yeah, but like... Raul. All right, back to opening candle here. Are we going to go red? NASDAQ might. I don't know. SPY has the possibility. I mean, you got 30 minutes here. You got 4 minutes till the 30 rigged. But ever since all those baby Raúls formed the drop, I mean, it's doing it again. But this is the opening candle. And where you opened on Friday? We've gone nowhere. Where is it? Where? All right. So I was telling you how like sick people are when they like trade Monday earnings. Yeah. I told you I respect it. What's this? Alchem to receive loan of $160 million. Where is it? About Albemarle lithium. I know a little bit. I know Nancy likes them. They've been around for a while, and they've got a lot of different things. So it's been good. Where in the video? Shipping company Goggle. Yeah, I've just by typing in the wrong Google. 3M again. Low ticker is getting very active here for 330. So you're starting to drop here. I just made a play on a Whirlpool weekly. I went one above the one we were showing earlier. So I spent $50 on that. I went with a Monday earnings gamble. That was the joke. And now 30-minute rigged is approaching right here, right now. Let's see. Top stories, PMIs, busy macro, busy micro, fearing the end, the Fed, earnings season breadth rolls over, guidance trend solid. We're in the 33rd percentile. Week 2 earnings, 75% of reporters have beat expectations. High bar for earnings. Themes in the press. Wealthier Americans reining in their discretionary spending. Labor market loosening. U.S. economy could soon be facing multiple major worker strikes. Housing market paralysis due to lock-in effect. Government shutdown likely. He said, bro, all my homies use appliances. Whirlpool going to be all right. All right, there you have it, guys. There you have it. Citadel Securities first half trading revenue said to fall 35%. There you go, baby. Year over year, not trading options. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Good job. Now the prices could. If you get more of those headlines, the options are coming back, Chad. Oh no, I'm mad. I need to sell all my options. I can't believe that's it. We need to stop trading, guys. Oh man, that's great. That's great. Wait till let's see what the CBOE gets in. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's how you win, Chad. Amen. Amen. That's it. That's what I was trying to tell you. Once those numbers start coming down, oh, it's good. It gets good. We're doing it. 3 million to the sell. That seems very small. Or is it 3 billion? We did it, Joe. Would I buy a Richard Mill if it was cheap, but not like aftermarket? Hood dropping on Citadel news. Yeah. Check CBOE as well. Actually, I think they're going up a little bit more. Again, watch any of the staples too and how they moved. Staples are going up here again, here towards the bell. We still got a lot of time, 30 minutes, but you're watching a lot. Did Vert go down too? Yeah. They're getting killed. See if it holds. Hood's already dropping. Damn, DFS went to... We should have held that one. That one did hit the 107. It went crazy. NVIDIA, Intel still dying. Procter Gamble, again, those staples keep running. What about the banks? JP Morgan no longer hitting the high all day. Is this the most retail traders ever? Yeah, it could be. I mean, we could check those numbers. I can't wait to look at it, though. But that's the first sign. I mean, if we go over the CBOE numbers, I think it's been almost a year since we last did that. Yeah, it was around July, August when we stopped with the when we were just being a lot more cautious of the options. But I would love to look at the numbers because that's what I was saying. Is just it's quite simple. It's just business. If less people trade options and the people don't hedge the same way and these guys can't charge more, I mean, you'll see it reflected. Just know the guys who sell you options have a publicly traded company and you could see how much they're making. So that's why it's very, if that does start to go down, I mean, that could be a positive sign towards deflation on the option chain, which some of you may want to see. Be nice if Snake in the Chain came back. I don't know if it will, but at the very least, you should notice if there is less demand, there should naturally be a kind of a dropping of some of the prices. Maybe we'll see spreads kind of tighten up a little bit, or at the very least, they're just not as inflated as we've seen. Target popping. Tajai. Again, 26 minutes left. Bonds are hitting a new low on this. NASDAQ 0.04. Remember, earlier in the day, NASDAQ was red, though, when we were here. So SPY's actually lower. So is the Dow. I got the Russell down with it, too. LMT is higher now, but the options down 30. All of them are like that. I mean, I'm not disappointed in the sense that this is kind of what I expected. Like, I wasn't expecting to make more money. Like, the only reason why I threw down options lately is because I don't want to be exposed to shares and hold anything longer than I want to. And AKA I don't want to hold anything. So by doing these options, I'm doing $100 on all of them, 300 on the other ones. I could at least just let that sit there. But I mean, this shouldn't be too surprising. Like I'm saying, just going through all of it, it's kind of humorous, but we went over everything. And just looking today, all of Amazon and Meta dropped 1%, and your puts that were appreciating the last 2 days, they went down today. And everything went down, actually. Calls and puts in its own very, very weird way. So tomorrow might have a lot more juice, and we're going to find out, but it's already getting weird. So that's why I'd keep that in mind, of that these options, just be prepared for a lot of effery. It's not only theta, just like IV coming and going, and we need to real reaction. And once people start reacting, it's just going to come in waves. But it just, as of now, though, it's not like, if you want to capture the dollar moves, go with the shares. If you want to limit your downside and get maybe a leveraged upside, go with the options. So in this case, I just wanted to make sure I protected my downside, but that's why I at least know exactly how much I'll lose on any of them. Too scammy. I mean, it's decent, but yeah, you still got that there. The scam effect is still real, but then all you need, though, like, you're not here to play the move, right? You're here to get IV or a fat ass move. That's it. Does that make sense? Otherwise, I wouldn't be touching an option. That's why limited downside. Just you're either gonna get a big move or you're not. Otherwise, you go home. I don't think if you're looking, again, you could have shorted Meta, got $10 a share, or if you put $300 on an option, you'd be break even right now, or you'd be up $50. But if there is a bad report, if now, let's say tomorrow, whatever happens, if there's like the first set and people freak out, then maybe we'll watch some of the premiums go up. Or if there's good earnings, then you'll see the calls like actually rip up. Jean-Pierre. I need to go pee, so we'll let you listen to our good friend.
Of the Office of Legislative Affairs. And
what about the cocaine?
Consistently delivered for the American people. Louisa has been a key member of the president's team for many years, and we are incredibly sad to see her depart from the White House. but know that but no one around here, it's always very tough to say goodbye, and so she knows that, and we will miss her dearly. Today, as you all know, the president is proud to announce that Shawanza Goff, a day one member of our team, will serve as assistant to the president and director of legislative affairs. Shawanza has strong relationships across both chambers and both sides of the aisle, forged over more than a decade on Capitol Hill. She will be the first African American woman to serve as White House Director of Legislative Affairs, and we know that her experience, instincts, and deep respect for Congress will continue to serve our administration and also the American people as well. With that, Amr, did I put you to sleep? What's going on?
No, you're talking. I'm trying to just keep up with all your stuff.
I'm just teasing. I'm totally teasing you.
So these seats are quite comfortable.
Oh, see, that's what it is. It's not me. It's the seat. I got you. Okay. Go ahead.
On Israel, in your statement earlier today, I think you shared the administration's disappointment, but I was wondering what, if any, impact the vote will have on U.S.-Israeli relations, both in the near term and long term, and specifically in the near term. Is the president still plan to meet Prime Minister Netanyahu sometime soon?
So as you know, to your last question first, the president spoke to the Prime Minister last week on the phone ahead of President Herzog's visit to D.C., and they had made a commitment to see each other later this year. I just don't have a date. Both teams are certainly working on trying to figure out a time to make that happen. But to your first question, Amr, look, our decades-long partnership is ironclad. That continues to be the case. Our commitment to Israel's security is ironclad. And one of the things that you've heard us say before, and I'll reiterate, the core of that relationship is certainly on democratic values, is shared democratic values and interests, and that will continue to be the case. President Biden has been a friend of Israel for decades. It is a personal relationship, is a lifelong friend of Israel, as I mentioned in my statement that came out moments ago, and we are going to continue to engage our Israeli counterparts to try and strengthen that special bond, and that certainly will be.
Amen. But honestly, that laugh was crazy. I'm out there peeing, bro. I was like, yo, who let Jeff Bezos in here? Hold on, Jeffrey. I ain't heard from Jeffrey in a minute, man. Where the hell Jeffrey at? Why do they do that? Why do they show up and then disappear? Last time you heard of Jeffrey, he was clacking away, just moving fucking bridges to build a boat and shit. He was telling you not to buy TVs, and then his stock rallies 100%. What the fuck, Jeff? Huh? Oh, we forgot about Jeff, huh? Jeff doing an interview with his little badass Latina wife, huh? Just sitting there telling you not to buy TVs? Oh, you forgot about that, uh-huh? Exactly, uh-huh. Forgot all about that. Oh, your name's Jeff? Your name's Tyree Brown, sir. Otherwise, if that was just the name tag, that's crazy. Nice to meet you, Jeff. F.A. Man. But anyways, that was just a little rant. TSM's on the high? It's a quote from Snow. Oh, I don't know this one. The Snap run. I don't know, man. I think Snap options are a trap for now. Unless they do really good and move. That's the only way, is like if it actually like kills it. Otherwise, I think Snap is a trap. For options, I think Airbnb, the puts, they're cheaper now. They trap me in the morning on that first move. Other than that, it's decent. Just look at them. Like I'm saying, man, if it's 2 standard deviations out of the money and it's more expensive than 2 weeks ago, this is the law of twos right now. I'm just telling you, it's probably going to have a high one. We'll see. I'm testing it out. We'll find out. I don't think it's like, don't take my word for it in the sense that, who the fuck really knows in this market. But at the end of the day, I think that's a good rule of thumb that could keep you a little bit more protected. Or it's like, if you want to kind of narrow down a couple of plays, you could definitely chop it up using that, and I think you'll be good. Anyone think Lucid is undervalued considering the market? I mean, if Lucid becomes a cool car that everybody is like using, yeah, but if it not, then no, it's screwed. But then again, it all depends on the future. I mean, I'd be careful. I mean, just telling you though, if Airbnb is failing and crashing though, I don't know how I feel about Lucid. I'm just telling you now. I know it's two different industries, but it's a hard world that we live in right now. You know what I'm saying? Because you can make like $9 billion a quarter with free cash flow, and you could still be crashing. So just watch out, okay? That's all. So I don't know, but otherwise we'll see if people adopt it or not. Dude, more oil, Schlumberger. Lucid. I personally do not like how they look. Lucid is objectionably overvalued. I just hate the car. I mean, again, they sell what, 20,000 units? Not even 2,000 units? I think 20,000 is ridiculous, 10 times. I think they sell 2,000 units. They are higher priced, but I mean, definitely they have funding. They have a lot of cash. So like you could talk about their value. I mean, I'm sure they have a lot of debt too, but they do have a lot of cash, which is at least they could do that for a while. You know what I'm saying? They could do that they could at least maybe I think they could do it for like 2 years, maybe 3 years of runway, but it's like it's a lot of cash, but that cash does get burned. You know, the runway it's not unlimited, but that's why I'm saying it's like if they gain traction like Tesla, then you got a shot. If not, then I mean it might be, you know, maybe this is just our generation of niche vehicles that we're getting exposed to. Like back in remember they had like the Morgans, and there's like other cars that have came and gone. I saw a Saturn the other day. That shit was dope. You guys remember Saturns? So it's crazy. But, you know, cars come and go. Like back in the earlier days, there was like more, like even then, like Lotuses, Fiskars. You know, they used to rap about Fiskars like before, and then the Fisker came and went, and now they're trying to do it like a consumer car, not a rapper car anymore, or like an electric vehicle that was like high luxury. So it's like, yeah, the Karma Fisker, or the Fisker Karma. I don't know. You say it like an Arab or like an English. Karma Fisker, Fisker Karma. Which one, Habibi? I don't know. But there's a lot of different cars, but that's why it's like they just have to survive. Like, who knows? If everyone's going to keep buying Lucids, or if they come out with a new one that's cheaper? That's the sad part, bro. I hate how the Lucid looks. I think it looked like a weird ass town car. It's so fucked up. But I'm like, you've seen that design already for like 3 or 4 years. So I'm just saying, bro, that shit's already looked outdated when it came out. So now, like, what's going to happen in like 3 more years too? What about all the orders? Are they going to have a new car? Are they going to update it? And then what happens to all the other ones? Like, all EVs look ugly. Nah, man, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Some of them Kias hit. Like, where's that other Kia? I'll take this Kia over, yeah, bro. I would take this Kia over a Lucid any day. It honestly, on the inside and the steering wheel, it kind of looks the same. I would take this Kia, and I would get a lease deal on it. That Kia looks 10 times cleaner than a Lucid, hands down. And that car is 1/10 of the price. So I like it. I like that car. I see those all the time. You'll return it the same day. Well, I'm just not buying a Lucid. I'm just saying, like, not all. There's some nice EVs. A Kia what? I don't even know what it's called. The nice one. That's what I'd walk into the Kia dealership and say, give me the nice one. They would show me 3 cars, but they know I was talking about an EV or a gas one. But I said, give me the nice one, or the SUV. They would know. Yeah, Kias did do good. In the last 6 years, it's weird. It's a new breed. New breed of Kias. New iconic. Yeah, they're all pretty dope. And I mean, you show me the lease deals on them. I'm like, Habibi, $200, $250 a month. Not bad. I don't have any crypto plays right now. Nah. Play Square. Where's PayPal? Square's going up. PayPal 73. Snap at the bottom. Again, watch out for the options. Intel still clapped. RL? Retail? Wasn't Nordstrom's going up there? Been here in a while. Just building up that Roth, baby. I hope it's been good. The long terms have done their work, baby. But welcome to earnings. Welcome to earnings. But yeah, I think the last crypto, we played a couple of Coinbase plays a couple of weeks ago, and they went crazy, but nothing lately. Are we adding anything to the LT? You can. I mean, it's up to you if you want to grab Disney, Walgreens, or any of the value plays. Anything that's still down, feel free. You could do before or after earnings, but I believe I'm going to get my deposit here at the end of the week, and I'm going to throw it in the bill, and then we'll be sitting on 4% cash. Right now we have I think we're even less than that. We have $2,000 on $139,000 of equity. So give or take, we're at 1.4% cash. So we'll be up to like maybe 3% cash after tomorrow or after next week. And I don't think I'm going to buy it since the CPI. Oh yeah, did you not hear? Did you hear what happened with 6J today? So that's the funny part. But there was an update on the yen today. That's why it went up. It actually chilled out though, but it was running earlier, so it's good. But pretty much now the rumor, people are talking. They're not going to change YCC, but there's reports of the inflation target shooting up. So then now people, that could be pretty much one step closer. Kind of like if you remember, if you've been following the Japan situation about 8 months ago, longer. They raised the trading band, and then people are like, they're going to change it. Then they didn't do anything, and now they get a little bit of inflation. They're going to raise the target, and then maybe by October they'll abandon it, or we see what happens depending on Powell. Wow, 10-minute rigged. And there it is. So again, bonds are already at the low. They're kind of bouncing off the bottom, but either way, you're getting the market moving here. 10-minute rigged. Intel even going a little lower. A couple names that were green. Even Disney is sold off. I think all of the tech, Microsoft's holding up, Meta's down. I don't think you're getting any crazy moves. Apple and Amazon a little bit. Tesla's up too. Grayscale. I don't like Grayscale unless you're trying to play the arbitrage, but I don't think that play is safe enough for the long term. So if that's the case, if you want fucking anything for your long term crypto related, bro, just buy Bitcoin. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? Don't even make it tricky. You don't even need to give it to some slimy asshole on Wall Street charging you a fee. Like, just go buy a Bitcoin. Go get a wallet and buy you any portion of Bitcoin you want to allocate to your long term and just hold that shit and call it a day. I wouldn't buy any crypto companies or crypto ETFs. That's it. Unless Coinbase maybe, but even then, just if you want anything for the long term that's crypto, I would own the actual crypto. And just keep it simple with Bitcoin and make your life easier. WorldCoin, man, it's the next ETH killer. MOC 489, there you go. Wasn't it 3 million earlier? Microsoft says investigating an issue affecting access to SharePoint and online OneDrive. I'm in both yen futures and YCL. Not bad. All right, man. Get ready for Final 5. I forgot about WorldCoin. That was today. Literally WorldCoin. It's literally Metal Gear Solid. I can't believe it. It's like kind of mind-blowing. You have Ether staking for interest. Dang, bro. Yeah, you have to scan your eyeball for the world airdrop. Yeah, I don't know, man. Does that mean that means you can't own the coins without the eyeball? So does that mean all coins will be traded by eyeballs? How does the algorithm get involved? Maybe either you could keep the check. How about Bitcoin on the high? I'm not scanning my eyeball, period. I won't even do LASIK. And like, I barely just got glasses. Yeah. Oh no, man. Wait, do you need FDA approval? I don't know. I played too many PDUFAs, I guess. But hold on. Wait, I'm thinking about this. I don't like to think about this. This is weird. This might be the only coin I don't get in on. I guess there's a lot of coins I didn't get in on, but I mean, I just don't think this one is kind of, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mossad will change the orb deal. I don't even know what that means. Can you scan your AI eyeball? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it's definitely going to be a cool concept to see how it gets adopted. I wonder how, like, dude, if you need an eyeball to buy it, like, I just don't think you'll ever get like a pump. How many people are really scanning their eyeball? How do you, I don't have an eyeball scanner, dude. Like, where do I like get an eyeball scanner? Like, do you have one? Anybody? Nobody? Nope. Yeah, today did fly by. It sounds weird today, but 1 from 3 years. I understand it, but like, that's it. I'm going to be on a mountain. Like, my beard will be a lot longer. That's it. I hope my girl is down, but that's it. I'm just, yeah. Federal Deposit Insurance Corp said a warning to U.S. banks not to take liberties with their deposit numbers. What the hell does that mean? The FDIC warned the bank, or sent a warning to U.S. banks not to take liberties with their deposit numbers. Does that mean don't fuck with them? Huntington National Bank had amongst the biggest revisions to uninsured deposit numbers in Wall Street Journal analysis. Oh, are they talking about revisions? I guess they're saying you better not have any big revisions or you got a problem. Because again, Thursday, you're going to get some of these banking rules are going to be proposed. So all that Michael Barr stuff you've been hearing, remember last time we heard him in front of Congress? That Thursday you're going to get a proposal. Banks lowered stated uninsured deposits after SVB collapse. Analysis finds. Oh, shit. Earmuffs. Hey, if you got sensitive ears, you need a mute right now. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time. Look at the time. If you're sensitive, mute them now. We have to bring this home. Ladies and gentlemen, I need earmuffs right now. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to protect you. It's good for you. Come on, softies. Earmuffs. Welcome to earnings, baby. It's about to get loud in here. It's about to get really loud. Mute it. Oh, no. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful and hot day. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Looking like a great day, honestly, unless you thought the stock market would move ahead of big earnings. It doesn't. That's a cuck. But either way, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Nicole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Save is also popping. I think that's his second pop of the day. But Chatadonia, we're already getting loud in here. You got to wrap it up. You got to bring it home. You got a couple of earnings after the bell. We got Whirlpool, so I don't know if you're going to play it or not, but by tomorrow morning, you're getting 3M, GM. Oh, wow, that's true. 3M, GM, Verizon. Who else is there? I think a couple more. General Electric and a few others. So, Chad, wrap it up. But if you want to make your plays, you got to do it. You got to do it right now, man. That's it. We didn't do anything today. We didn't move anywhere. Look at that, chat. You did not move anywhere. Oh, Raytheon in the morning. Okay, there you go. There you go. The earnings. Again, a lot of data, too. So nothing too crazy, but, Chad, not much time left. Actually, specifically, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm telling you, earnings in the morning. Everything. 3M, GM, GE, VZ, all the plays tomorrow. You have to finalize it now. Microsoft, Google, Snapchat after the bell tomorrow ahead of Meta. So finalize it. You have less than 10 seconds. Shares, options, futures, whatever it is. Finalize it. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. I need a GG right now. Everybody in the chat. Good game. That's good sportsmanship. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that came in and contributed. Everybody. Bulls, bears, lovers, laggers, lurkers. It don't matter. You made it to the bell. That's an effort right there. Good game. Wow. GG. Cleanse your sins with a GG, baby. That's it. Come on. Good sportsmanship. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody that contributed. GG, baby. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the positive people. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. I hope you know we stronger at one. Everybody holding it down. My positive people. My people bringing the info with the plays. They got something to bring to the table. They want to talk about the meal. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. GG. Oh my goodness. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Get ready. It's earnings. The biggest week, bro. Are you kidding me? I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, whoa, this comes on next? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, Chad, that's the day, bro. I love you. Thank you for being here. You get a new uncle now. That's it. I'm done for that's it. I'm retiring for today on uncle.
Boston crash, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back.
Nah, you get one. It should have been Airbnb. See, they moved it. I don't know how it got here. Nah. This should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about a stock rotation.
Price of gold up, but daddy also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for
complacent, get your patience if it reset.
What you making, cause it has a ticking place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite today, yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck
I want to listen in. I need to. Oh, wait. What do we got? Whirlpool? No, I thought, what is that? Save? Oh, I thought that was earnings. No, I was like, what? I think that'd be good if it runs, but we'll see. We'll see. That's it, Chad. Thank you for being here. I love you. God bless you. Get ready. It's this is our day to rest. It gets crazy from here, Chad. Every morning.
I don't wanna rap that.
Oh my good. ECB, Bank of Japan, the Fed, Amazon is next week. Apple, no, Apple's next week. Google this week. Google, Microsoft, Snap, Meta. Oh my. Please stop backing. Y'all need Mexican.
More balance and a lot of bit of can.
Oh my goodness, are you ready? Are you ready? Even Airbnb's a month out, low-key. It's like 2 weeks. It's the end of July, bro. Halfway done with summer now. The year is almost over.
Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing bad me.
Nah.
Same OJ, smoke more J, still make them plays, but I play less
games.
Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for a pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like pain. I'm thinking before I get it, boy, that look like fake. You don't really slow me close, though I put that fake. Had these motherfuckers hated me before.
I need to get ad-libs on all the Uncle songs, just yelling long term.
Pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing. Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can trip about a fully on my wrist.
Long term. Nah.
Rather get a B&B and ready for the scenery. And maybe let the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Long term. That's it. I want to rock that. Pull up. That's it, man. That's it. That's it, Chad. That's the day. That's the day. Today's the day. Today was the day. It's over. It flew by. That's all, Chatadonia. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for spending the day with me, even after hours. Whirlpool's going. I don't even have the report yet, or I'm not really looking. I told you I'm a sicko. I played the Monday play. I don't know how. First 5 is also running. That's another one I knew could run, but I think Whirlpool's doing pretty decent. So let me see if I could get you anything. But at the end of the day, Chad, I love you and thank you for being here. I hope you're ready, man. I'm genuinely hyped and I hope you are too. I don't give a shit about anything because I just hope you realize it is a very exciting week and we have a lot of things, and this could either be something that keeps the green light going or maybe everything changes. We don't know, but there is so many things. We are wrapping up this year faster than you think about it. It is dawning on me. I hope it is dawning on you, but we have so many things. So I hope you're locked and loaded for it. And I don't know if you heard me or Uncle Lothar, but I love you and God bless you. And for real, if you came out today, yesterday, any other day, maybe it's your first time, but you clicked on the video and gave me an opportunity, thank you for being here. If you contributed, gave back to the Chad, plays, news, positivity, just something that just kept it going, and you know what it is. You know the vibe. You know what I'm saying? You know the vibe. You see how all of it is, but for real, thank you for treating this community the way that I do, and I thank you for being a part of it, and I hope you guys have been able to plant a lot of seeds and get some of the fruit long term. But either way, we got a lot of time, and it's a big, big journey, and we're here for that reason, and we're here for anybody who wants to treat it the same way we do. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. But God bless you and thank you all for your time. Thank you for the opportunity, the likes, the love, the donos, anything in between. What the fuck, Whirlpool? No, I'm kidding. I told you I get hyped after hours, so that's it. Welcome to earnings. This is some real earnings right here. You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank all of you. That's the day. Go check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, Real Estate Course, free, paid, whatever you want. Anything you need to be flying these streets. Second link, Watchlist, plays. I've been putting plays. I've been doing options for you a little bit there, so I don't know. It's whatever you want, but no, I'm telling you, this week is crazy. You're going to see the energy no matter what. If you need the recap, it's there. Do what you want, but we moving, bro. That's it. That's it. It's moving, though. Oh, my God. ECB, Bank of Japan, the Fed, the earnings, all of it, Chad, all of it. It's crazy, but check it all out. Shout out to the members, baby. Thank you for the badges. Thank you for looking so pretty. Thank you for supporting, man. You know that? You know I got like 1,000 likes just hidden right there. I got like 1,000 ingrown likes. You ever had an ingrown hair? I got ingrown likes. They don't pop out unless I'm like, you want to see my face? That's it. So I'm just saying thank you for, some of them are members though. So even then, if you didn't like the video and became a member, I love you and God bless you. Either way, just shout out to everybody supporting on any element, man. You know why? Because we here for the love no matter what. So you either showing love or not. Either way, baby, it don't change anything. So God bless you all and thank you. But for real, you became a member. You didn't have to. You didn't do it for any special reason except to support. And you are a real one. And you are the OG. So God bless you and thank you. And I love you. And God bless the chat, baby. And even if you're an honorary member, I still love you too. You know what I'm saying? It's about the vibes. And for real, man, what are you bringing to the table? Bring something. Bring anything. You got options, dog. You got options, dog. Hey, man, nah. That's it. Then check out the merch. I think you got, did Uncle come out? Oh, I shouldn't tell you. Did they put another picture of me? Ah, shit. All right, Chad. So here's my face reveal. We got new tank tops and shit too. I don't know if I was supposed to tell you that today. So they might be out. You might have them, and shorts and shit. I forgot to tell you, or I don't think I'm supposed to tell you. It's one or the other. Either way, that's me though. If you guys ever wanted to see my face, yeah, I shaved my beard for the photo shoot. So I was lying to you this whole time, bro. I'm a male model. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, my hairline's perfect. Yeah, I was just lying. I was trying to become more relatable. I thought that if I made it sound like I had no hair, and I was like a 5'6" Egyptian kid who looked like a lizard, that people would be nicer to me. Turns out they were meaner to me, actually. It's just fucked up. They don't even know what they dislike about me because I don't know what they imagine. But still, I get my voice is annoying sometimes. But either way, I'm just saying, here it is, guys. I'm sorry. I'm over 6 foot. Yeah, this guy's easily 6 foot. This asshole, I can fucking tell. You know that? I can tell. You think, man, 20 years ago, God bless you. You think I look like this at any time period in my life, dog? Motherfucker, I could go through generations of my whole family. Ain't nobody came out like this once. You know that, right? God bless you. He said, that's you 20 years ago, John. Oh, thank you, man. 20 years ago, I looked like Screech from Saved by the Bell. Just shorter. Just shorter. But anyways, I guess you got merch. But shout out the merch. God bless you all. Oh, yeah, be careful with the bucket hats. If they have bucket hats, because if you got a big-ass head, don't buy a bucket hat. Okay, my big-headed mother effers out there, don't buy a bucket hat, okay? I'm not going to return it for you, and I'm going to go back to this quote. Because if you got a big-ass head with big-ass hair, don't buy it, because it's hard for me. I'm just telling you. I got the biggest one out there, and I'm just like, I got a big-ass head, bro, and like, low-key, it don't hit the same for me with my big-ass head, okay? So I'm just saying, if you're prone to big head behavior, when not, like, looking into stocks beyond just the price, but I'm just saying, though, as somebody with a lot of hair and a big head, that bucket hat don't hit me. It don't feel the same. Yeah, it goes hard. It looks great, but that's going to be more for the small-headed mother effers out there. You know what I'm saying? But, like, my big-ass head looking like an Egyptian pharaoh didn't work with me. It did not work with me on that one. But, and then everything goes hard, though. I'm telling you, it's a different, you'll see. It goes hard, though. It's been approved. It's been approved. That's it. I got the sweat in all of it. So every piece of merch that gets sent out, I tested personally. I did wash it, so it's okay. It's still considered brand new because there's still a tag on it, but I made sure that it could withstand the workout test. So don't worry. If you guys are acting hella weird, Joe Biden would be down. Yeah, fuck yeah, send me 10 pairs. I tell you, I'll take a pair too, Josh. I heard Josh is terrific. I love the merch. It's great. It's terrific merch. It's the best merch I've ever seen. I'm telling you. He put it through the test. I've sweated in it. I wore it in the sauna. Smells good too. I know nothing about it. It's great. I put a toupee on it. It was beautiful. Anyways, check it out. Thank you. Goodbye. It's terrific. That's a joke too, if you haven't picked up on that. I know some of y'all take it at face value. I'm just kidding. None of this merch was sweating by Josh. So do your thing, man. Do your thing, bro. But yeah, that's it. And then follow me on Instagram. Check out the channels. Call Real Estate on Wednesday, baby. Does it feel like Lululemon? No. Fuck no. It feels good. I got mad because I needed good tank tops. It's like a workout tank top. It's like sweat. It's like, it's not dry fit, but it's not like a normal like cloth tank top. And then the shorts hit. You could wear it like, seriously, you could fucking sweat in them. That's it. I wanted good shit to sweat in because I was like, hey, I need workout stuff. I don't think you realize all I wear is my own merch. So that's it. But I needed shit to like run in the gym. It's like, no, I don't think it is. It might have polyester. I don't know if it says it on there. But it's like, it's good. It's good shit. It's good shit. It actually hits. Good at Pro Club? Oh, no, bet that, Habibi, bet that. No. But either way, check it out. God bless you. Don't worry. Hawaii tank top. So be safe out there. Don't buy it if there's a recession or if Airbnb has crashed. Don't buy it. Okay. Check the channels out. Follow me on Instagram. How option pricing works. And watch, if you are interested in options for earnings, I would make sure you guys are up to date with the watch list. I've been putting a little bit more on there. I don't know what you're into, but you could check that one out. And then finally, the long term, and then the prayer request wall. Okay, me and my mom pray for y'all. Me and my mom pray for y'all. And I know that Chad does too, and it's very simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We rooting for all of you. That's why we here right now. That's why I'm saying, man, come on. I'm willing and open, man. Come to the table. Come to me with something. I don't want to fight my brother. I want to love my brother. I'm just saying, bro, for real, because if it can't flow through me, it ain't flow. That's it. It can't go. It won't come to me if it can't flow through me, man. That's how it plays out. It's everybody, man. So you got to show love. Stay in the game, baby. Root for everybody. That's why we here, man. And honestly, it's such a blessing to have the community that we have because I know you guys are praying for me. And I hope you know we've been praying for you and still are, man. So keep it up. Pray for the Chads that you see in here, even if you don't fill it out, man. We praying for all of you. Pray for all the people who filled them out, too. Pray for the people who have it, man. And it's just straight up, man. You spend a lot of time with everybody in here. I hope you're rooting for them on all elements, man, and praying for peace. Because if the people around you have peace, you might have peace. That's the word on the street. That's the word on the... But, Chad, that's the day. That's it. I love you. God bless you. God bless you. I was reading your guys' comments. Sometimes I try to read and talk at the same time. It gets crazy. But I love you. God bless you. That is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Do you guys want the earnings? I have NXP earnings, and then I have Whirlpool, 4.79 billion, expectation 4.8, ongoing EPS 4.21, expectation was 3.78. They killed it on EPS. They reaffirmed guidance and still sees full year ongoing EPS 16 to 18. Estimate was 15.99 and still sees capex at revenue at 19.4, expectation 19.2. So they did good profitability, and then some of the other stuff, but they just popped and dropped. So not bad, but I think that's it. We'll go over it. You got to listen to now the same song over and over again because it's Uncle Day. That's it. It's Uncle Day. You're going to have a lot of Uncle Days, though, coming out, though. So I don't know. But that's it, Chad. So I love you. You get one more uncle, and then that's it. You know? That's it. One more uncle, and we're gone. It's the same uncle. I know. Goodbye. I love you. God bless America. To get ready for earnings. You better listen to this in the gym, bro. It'll hit.
It's a cult, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands, they love the clap.
it. Man, it's not even Uncle Chad. You know that? Chad, it's not even. I'm just hyped, bro. This week is crazy. That's it, man. That's it, bro. So thank you, Uncle. I hope it works out in the gym. I hope you're ready for a lot of everything, Chad, but that is the day. That is the day. We've made it. Yeah, we're still here, still kind of early, honestly. Like, I feel like I'm dipping out early on you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just because we're about to stay late for all the earnings tomorrow, the next day, the next day, the next day, the next. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's all it is, bro. That's all it is. So just get ready, man. So it's about to get crazy from here. That's all. It's about to get crazy from here. So get the rest. I hope you're ready. I'll see you on the watch list. We still got a couple of plays out there. We closed a couple of plays. I hope you're ready. And welcome to the end of July and long term. But Chad, I love you. God bless you all. Thank you for another day. That is everything. I will be leaving, and don't ever forget why we are here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. You know what I'm saying? And why you gotta be thankful for the ups and downs and understand everything is a circle, but you're here for a reason, my friend. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, Chattadonia. God bless y'all. That's it, man. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the list. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Ernest. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Yeah, I feel it, Josh. I feel like I need to go poop now. I feel like I need to go poop, huh? Hey, yeah, what's up, man? Come on, you guys, I told you, look at your 4,001Ks. Cow, 401,000's doing good, huh? So, boom, you guys, you did good. I told you, we're going to mark it summer. I feel like summertime fly, huh? Summertime. Summertime, huh? You know that one, huh? I feel like I'm sublime. I told you, I told you I could rap and I know that music. Huh? You hear new uncle? He said, I bought the crazy crash, about the Lamborghini, I bet you cool, it's moving fast, I came with nothing left with a bag, you should do the math. I ain't pulling back, I'm pulling out, you're pulling out. I double down, then double down, you change the plan, I'll fuck with that. Nah, it should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about a stock rotation. Prices going up. But that ego also got inflation. I told you it was tough. But it's different when you finally face it. Take it. Fuck complacent gets your patience. If it reset what you make it, because it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope the words you say don't come back to how related to business can't replay it. Are we in it though? Huh? You like that? Yeah. Now, hold up. Now, I'm not understanding. Whose uncle answers? Now, stop it. We're going to get to the bottom of this, Joshua. Okay, now, so what you're telling me is Uncle Answers is he a rapper? Now, is it a rapper or an artist? No, okay. Are you Josh Answers? Is that your name, Josh? So then, is it fair to assume that Uncle Answers is your uncle? Is that what you're telling me? Can I have an uncle if I didn't have a microwave? No. Oh, then where did this uncle come? Is it your mom's uncle? Is it your daddy's uncle? Did you have a daddy? Is that your uncle's daddy? Is it the Kool-Aid man? Where did Uncle Answers come from? Why don't you tell us who Uncle Answers? I yield back. I reclaim my time. This is going nowhere. Thank you.